Everybody's gonna get off stage? Okay.
I got some other one. Get the last word. That's right. You guys think one more and then we'll get out of here, right out of the bucket, huh? Oh, shit. Okay. Final Canadian by the name of Sarah. 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 Oh, Landon. How about Kirsten Freed? Kirsten Freed. Whoa. From the audience side. I love it. Real audience members coming up here today. Hey, one more time, good and loud. Final thing.
I don't know what I'm doing out here in this single world. I did not realize I was part of the catch and release program you guys are so good at. Right, ladies? Am I the only one that's out here swimming in the shallow end of the pool? I'm just looking for love. I need somebody to love, and I just keep getting thrown out. The last guy I dated, we break up, and he called me back. Break up, and he called me back. The last time he called me up, I'm gonna come back to you after 5 times of breaking up. Right over. Yeah. Mistakes are being made. I haven't been single since I was 25 years old, and that wasn't just yesterday. Was not. I'm out here getting a 4th grade education. Meanwhile, you ladies out here getting your PhD. I'm left here picking up 4th graders emotionally. Thank you guys.
Hell yeah. Kirsten Freed. Welcome, welcome.
Hi.
Great. We know you. Brian and I
got no one.
Yeah. We're on the show. No, I met you.
I'm coming out of the bathroom.
Okay. So awkward. That's right. Many men to keep you single. That's what. Alright. Did you start a single life? Never mind. Welcome, welcome. So, Kristen, what did you think about 4th graders?
Oh, that's what I'm left picking up. It's actually 3rd graders because they look up to 4th graders. Yeah.
Well, why? Why? I don't get that.
I don't know. I just find like I picked the wrong guy. I will put it everything in my box.
Oh my god. Where is this? Oh my god. You ever met Leon before?
Oh, hello.
Alright. Hey, Tony. Yeah. And your girlfriend do this?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. That was terrible. Wow. Alright. So, let's get back. By the way, I will say, great job by the type of chaos that people saw in 30 seconds was a lot like their first therapist talking to one continuously. And this is good. This is good. Like what I was talking about earlier with the comedians. Growth times.
Hey, shut your bitch ass up.
I deserve it. So, Kirsten,
going on?
Let me guess.
I can't be alone.
What do you mean?
Well, I married for 14 years.
You were married for 14 years?
I was.
And what happened? Oh, wait. The racist. Fuck you. We've seen this before.
You can't raise a feeling.
That is bloody stuffing. This is a hate dinner at all times. Unbelieving festive. So, you were married for 14 years. How did that end?
Oh gosh, that was a great story I talk about on my site. I found out he was wearing my lingerie as well.
Wow. Okay. Let me just acknowledge something real quick. Jeremiah is getting 4 laughs. That's enough for him to ignore the format of the show. That's a magic number for him to get a little silly. So, keep it on Kirsten for a second there. So let's talk about this. How did you find out that he was putting on lingerie?
It was over Richard Precious Wellness Memories on VHS tape. 1990.
I literally can't hear your answer because Jeremiah on a podcast we can do the audio only is playing with fucking like Indy unbelievable maybe the unbelievable mistake. Legit, they did a good job. This is Jeremiah tortured this thing. So very interesting. We pulled the lady out of the bucket. And let's just keep it on her a little bit, okay? Jeremiah, seriously?
Name's Gerald.
All right. So 14 years, and then, no, Jeremiah, seriously, please, love of fucking God, please, pretty please, the fucking cherry on top. Remember the big gay calendar you want me to push? It's like, yeah, all right. So let's talk about this.
It's not a gay calendar.
It's the gay calendar. Okay. First, so 14 years with this guy. You find out he's wearing your lingerie and other stuff. Then what happens?
Then I divorced him. I take him to court. After 10 years of marriage, it's 50-50.
Oh, look at you.
Not like him.
Man, did you at least get half your lingerie? So, how long ago was the divorce?
10 years ago.
10 years ago. For the last 10 years, single? A lot of dating?
A lot of days.
Whoa.
Dude.
And what tends to happen? Okay. Very good. What tends to happen? What tends to happen on these dates where you think it goes wrong? Let's try something. Let's try something fun.
Okay.
All right. Let's say that we're on a date right now. Okay. And we're having dinner. No, Jeremiah can't do that either. Try to get control. How about that? This is what my school teacher used to do for me. If Bud stays away, we'll give her her own minute after this interview. Okay? How's that? Is that fair? You guys like to see a minute while we interview this? There you go. Seems like the crowd really wants that. So it's like then everything will be good and we'll all get what we want. Okay. So say we're on a date right now, dinner, right? And I say something like, so we want to do after this.
Oh, that thing is my problem, right?
And then we're on a date right now.
Okay.
So, hey, what do you want to do after this? So we will drink. We go back to my place.
Let's do it.
Wow, then that shouldn't be a problem. There must be something you've seen before that where everything's wrong. What do you think it is? What do you say on these dates?
It's in my 46 half watch. She takes a pic of my off her head.
Well, no, they wouldn't know about that yet.
I don't
When
know.
she signs up
I'm normal. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm a cat.
There must
Maybe that's
over a turkey. But I mean, like, you don't want. So, this is
Would
fucking...
anybody like to stay in this room? Alright.
Look right there.
This guy right
They made
here?
a therapist and a manager out of that kid so far.
Also,
Man.
with an AIDS,
Look at her.
There's an AIDS guy over
Oh, we got a desperate white bitch right now. Any takers?
I like her idea. Is there any guy in this room that will go on a date with person three? What was that?
See, that's what that chicken account
Oh,
looks like.
shit.
I mean, you gotta start with the thing. That's a Kirkland star. Kirkland star, right?
What does does? Right, come up here. The random audience. Let's see what happens. First, think of a better way. Continue with this episode. Oh shit! Look at this guy. God, look at this. You might be going on a date with Waluigi. Oh my God! I'm a Wario and I'm gonna win. Jesus Christ! This guy's gonna shoot his red shell. My God! Hello, what's your name, sir?
My name is
Geraldo Rivera. Wow. So Kirsten, what do you think about this guy? He's a good-looking young man. He's got fucking, he looks completely stable. What do you think, Kirsten?
I don't think.
Whoa! Wow! I've never seen anything like this. Mind-boggling.
Yo. Coach, hey, he volunteered to distribute and he turned down his tribute.
Mind-blowing. You said that you wanted to go. What is it about this guy you don't like?
Oh my God, there's so many things.
Oh! Oh my God! Is there anything you want to say? Is there anything you want to say to her in repetition?
That's nice.
Oh my God! Jeez. Wow! You
Gonna get a
wow! Dude, no? I mean, you're being picky. This is incredible. I mean, you would think people would find their own.
these threes are acting.
First, I'm curious. Like you said, what's wrong with date? Not even a date. Oh yeah. Now I think we're finding out exactly why we're not getting.
Alright.
This makes.
Will you kiss Leon?
Oh, would you kiss Leon? Whoa! For everybody. The gay calendar. If you put it next to another calendar behind, it will search under the buckets. How about a hand? How about this get to the great Jeremiah walk? We have Leon. So many highlights. What else is going on?
Thank you so much. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup and Mark Norman, I guess, on Jeremiah Wonders.
Wow, I love that. From the credits over there, it's far better than Mouse tonight. Absolutely fire. Roma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Follow with like
Hey, follow me, Rex. We got a tour coming up. I love it, man. I love it. And how about one more time for the one and only the legend killer, Gilbert
Hey, Zoot. What's up, pimp?
Come on, Alex.
Apologies, my internet's been really shoddy. Can you hear me? What? My internet's been really shoddy. Have you watched the documentaries yet? Okay, well, just watch it. It's as simple as that. It's really simple. Watch it now. I'll watch it with you. Why not? You don't know that. You keep asking me questions about it. Dog. You don't know. You don't know the story though. You don't know the technology. Why? You don't know the science behind it, and you should. Oh, way more. Just one moment. And when I say one moment, I mean like one moment. I'm not messing around. Okay. I'm gonna send you an invite. I think that can happen, and you can perhaps get some lucky wins because my internet's been spotty. It's like it's fine, but it just disconnects randomly, and I don't know why. What'd you say? It looks the same on mine. It looks the same on mine. Okay. No. It, yeah, it's the same thing. It always is. Very cool. I think you might beat me. Go for it. It's not even that. I'm not even. I'm more concerned about my internet than the mini golf game. I can't focus on it. I don't know. It's spotty. It just keeps like connecting and disconnecting, and I'm not exactly sure. An entire backup ISP? No, I don't have an entire backup ISP. I have GoPros if I need them, but it's not even like that. It's not like it's out for. Ooh, what a miss! It's it's not like it goes out for 20 minutes. It goes out for like 10 seconds, but it's enough to like disconnect me and it sucks. Okay, well, that's a nice story.
I got wireless. I got like wireless. Great shot you.
Yep.
You have to make this shot.
And I did. So what's the big deal?
We thought.
Okay. It's a disadvantage going first on this hole.
Um, I'm in trouble.
You're fine. Yep. Now, had that ball gone in the water, you would have been fucked. I don't like this hole. It's difficult. It's a double S hole. It's difficult because it's not easy. Cool. 6 out of 10. Big shot. Oh, I missed. Zoot. You did. Good win, dog. Okay, when are you gonna watch the documentary? No, dude. Just watch it right now. I'll watch it with you. No, because you'll fall asleep. Just watch it right now. I'll watch it with you. It's like 45 minutes. It's not that long. You haven't even seen the leaked footage, like, where it shows that it's obvious, like, that they're faking it. So you don't even know about leaked NASA footage. I mean, isn't that interesting to you? That there's leaked NASA footage? So how about you watch that documentary, and then we'll play as much games as you want, and we'll talk about it. That sounds like a good plan to me. I'm not going to stop being passionate about it. As much as I know about it. There he is.
I just asked Grok, what are the chances of moon landing being fake? Give me percentages. They said there's a 1% that it's the 99% chance that it was fake. 1%. No, it says likelihood of it being 99%. I'd estimate there's a 1% chance the tiny screen full of unknown.
We can't even do that with like supercomputers. How shitty graphics.
64
Kill
kilowatt. There's more chance that my phone could get like just my phone alone could get you to the moon than the computer power they had back then.
See. Excellent. I will sit here and watch it with you. And then when we're done, I'll play as many games as you want.
Sure.
That's what I'm talking about, Zoo. Good on you, big dog. So I will watch along. You just watch it, and I will listen. I've watched it dozens of times. I know it very well.
Yeah, I'm kind of just
No, you have to watch it. You have to pay attention
okay.
to it. Okay, I'm here.
So what? Yeah, if there's a book, I'm just gonna sit here in my bed, lay here, and like kind of rest for a bit. I just don't feel like doing anything. I'm so exhausted. I'm extremely busy. It's a Saturday, and I actually don't have anything to do. Tuesday. Probably I work full time. I work 70 hours. I don't even check it, bro. I don't even have I have a date where I plan to sell it, and it's not even close to that date. 100 hours from now. What's the biggest joke? I'm watching. Are you playing it? Where do I go? Okay, which one? Which one am I watching first? I guess I did make you watch that arcade movie. That was a good movie. Okay, it has Bible verse at the top. The Atomic Bomb. I'm watching. happened? Rabbi, in 1,000 years from now, they're gonna think our space is a complete joke.
Yeah, just like we think that like people in the Middle Ages who, thought that, I don't know, like real life, I don't know, monsters existed. I want you to know how much I appreciate you watching this documentary.
I'm having
Excellent. You just have another 40 some, and then you'll know a lot about it. And then there's a funny thing or then there's astronauts gone wild. But I don't want to interrupt you. Keep going.
there's a lot of religious stuff in
billionaires in the audience. Goddamn, everybody has a whole infinite, you know. It seems like a happy, relaxed, not a lot of depression or anxiety or anything like that. We've been using it ourselves. I just gave it to my man from Portugal. Man. Oh my god. Fuck. Gave it to my buddy, man, and helping him with his bag, and a lot of people we love Infinite. I don't know if you guys know that they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of milk grown organically in Colorado. That's for 99%. Research shows a lot of the things that we've always suffered with, right? Insomnia, anxiety, depression. School season, wanted to recommend for our listeners back to school.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like, you're lady. Why not put some tea in it? Why not, right? Like, you relax. They have detox shots. Like, the next day when you're all hungover, you can help with sugar and beetroot in it, formulated health disorder for your liver.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beef.
I like the pills. They too much coffee, and it's a healthy alternative. Go to infinite.com and promo code get 15% off. How about that? Yeah, that's done. No more of those.
That was beetroot.
I like to say, you know, in Dallas, a place where there's a lot of this guy's middle name, fucking Jenkins right here. Turnaround thing only would work one. Going on. But let's just moving along. And all of our road episodes are going guest tonight. However, we do have and one of my favorite things in all the comedy. Every episode is being a typical band. They dress up like characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character before. Sometimes it's a return of some of the characters. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the best band. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins. I'm telling you, I recognize that music. I know what that music is. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have seen these guys before. Wow. Millionaires. Wow. Gigantic. One patch. They are some of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history. If not seen them in a long time, these are definitely millionaires. Am I correct?
Yes, you have this.
Is your pipe stuck to your mustache, millionaire? He's got on your little pipette.
Oh, have the fine of the immigrant that cut my hair.
Remind me of
my cousin. Yes, father, the lone friend.
Wow. Millionaire, remind me, what is your name?
Home James.
Wow, that's long. And then, very clearly we have over here Sonic the Hedgehog's Mexican grandfather. Very impressive. I've never seen a brown man with such light features. It almost seems like your mustache is white cotton.
You make it up when you can transition into a white man. The name's Bergie.
Hey. Bergington, man. That is made up white name. Berging. Really, it's like types of white that you're mixing together there. Berg is normally Jewish.
You all look the same to me.
Wow. I like it. We have billionaires, we have Brian Soundford, and which brings us to this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one and only Dallas Zone. with an oil spoon? No. A bunch of comedians come on to this. Try or do stand-up comedy for 60 seconds. Get interviewed. Great billionaires. Now you're. You can barely hear that. Come on. There you go. Wrap it up then. First, we're gonna bring out the angry Pokemon bear. You guys ready to start this fucking shit or what? Wow. I see some celebrities in the audience here. Look at this. Stand up and wave to these people. You guys remember this creepy motherfucker? Frightening. What happened? And I'm gonna say this. Strangely, one thing I noticed is that our ratio of audience sign-up is very low for Dallas. Not a lot of people signed up. I think we might see some familiar faces here tonight. I recognize about as many names that are in the bucket. Put your hands together for Zach Rippey. Zach Rippey, getting the party started. Here we fucking go, Dallas. Show begins now. It's your first Zach Rippey, everyone. Give him a hand. So I went to a concert a couple months ago, and I noticed I was singing along every song word for word. And then the next day I went to church, and I know all the words in church as well. And I asked my wife, I was like, why am I embarrassed at church? I'm not embarrassed to sing at Blink-182. She's like, probably because you're not drunk as shit at church. Then I was like, all right, I'm going to start treating church a little differently. I'm going to bring my coffee cup, kind of treat it like a Bud Light. You're a good, good father. Who you are. Y'all don't really go to church. That's what it is. Super hard if y'all went to church. And you know those people that like to sing and get really animated and stuff and praise? Well, my wife is one of them. When I'm not, she makes me look terrible when I'm just in there like I'm waiting for some Jerry Springer. And I don't really like the usher when they're down the aisle with that offering plate. Kind of broke. I'm freaking almost downtown Dallas. Sorry about that. No cash on me. Got you next week, though. All right? All right. God bless. Stay dry. There you go. Party started. How's it going, Zach? It's going great. It's great to be here. How long have you been on stand for? About 2.5 years. Is that true? Did you really go to a Blink-182 concert? Yeah, I thought everyone was but I guess not. Yeah. Why did you think when you said that? Because you're like the 90s Beatles. I'm like, come on, get with it. What are you talking about? The 90s Beatles? Oh my god. No. You talk about the church, those the sacrilegious thing is incredible to me. Such a go back. What else? Your player? It was 90s Rolling Stones. Who else? What other live? Rick Ross on Sunday at the House of Blues. Oh wow! Woo for that. That's pretty cool. The real one or the fake one? The only one does Brian. So that'd be pretty crazy. If you paid for a ticket to former crack dealer that just does nothing but complain about how there's a more famous Rick Ross. And if they didn't write it. Yeah, Rick Ross writing a lot. It'll be an event. Oh. You can't even joke about. Okay. Former people that spent most of their life in prison not being able to read. Okay. God. So, Zach, what do you do for work? I'm a part-time waiter. I do stand-up 5 nights a week. And no mics, you know? You know, part-time waiter. I work less than 22 hours, so I don't qualify for insurance. Fuck them. Wow. How long have you been waiting tables for? My son was born when I was 19. When I was 7. That's the math. We never it 19?
Pretty much, yeah. You're surviving, dude. That's how you do it.
You still with the baby mama?
No.
Yeah. What happened? The one night of
No, it's called Blink the Beatles of the 90s. We were together for 4 years, and then we split up, and then joined the military, and then she met a girl, and now they're married.
Oh.
Yeah. My son has 3 moms, some bigs.
Regret not eating better pussy back in the day. Clearly.
I like to
only
think
one
I'm highly
thing.
qualified, so I
Felicity in the front loves that joke. You see that?
In the car, I just can't wait. Can't believe my ex-wife is gay. I'm like, look at my hand. He's like, I don't like them.
This is nice.
dude, John Lennon right here.
Yeah. So, went to the military, and some chick ate your mama's pussy. What was the first? How did you find out about this place?
Well, he dated somebody else here in the
Alright. What branch of the military was you? I know what branch stuff on, but start with.
Air Force, and her wife now was Army.
Heck yeah. Got a red one. Girl. Air Force. So, how did she call you? An open call?
No, she had a girl that she was kind of, I guess, talking to. She put up a picture on Instagram that said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" while she went down a roller coaster. And then it kind of solidified that she's dating somebody that's a woman now.
He posted a picture of her holding a sign that said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" while going
Down
down
a roller coaster.
That's big.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And you were like, where are you? I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep tonight. I miss somebody in all the way. You're so gay now. I cannot eat. I cannot sleep tonight. Don't waste your time. You're gay. And I'll never find love again.
Teach her a lesson. Teach her a lesson when all this happened. You start fucking dudes like a real gentleman. What was your answer to all this?
I didn't have a lot of hate in my heart, man. I was just like, whatever makes you happy.
Oh, there you go. So you fucked the little boy. Now I get it.
Of the sentence.
Wow, Billionaire Berg. Oh, I get it. That's your Berg. So I brought weed from California with me. You can now fly out of LAX with up to a little country. You can fly in and out of LAX with up to an ounce of pot. It's a little fun. Well, then, it's more fun flying out. I wouldn't fly in because that means you have to leave Texas. Okay, forget it.
And you can fly with 9 ounces.
Wow. Zach, anything else crazy to know about you? This is insane. Your whole fucking story. You're a really good interview.
Yeah, thank you, man. I know I just had a baby 8 weeks ago.
Oh, another baby. Oh, shit.
My wife.
If I was you, I would be there eating her pussy right now before she leaves. You know what happens. A few months after you have these babies, you're like, I'm going to give that a little while to heal up, and some other woman will bust those stitches. You know what I'm saying? She will go in there. That's what these lesbians do. They untie stitches with their fucking tongues. They're unstoppable. Am I right? She was natural birth too. This lady, a lesbian, massive, smiling husband behind her. And I would just like to say that I appreciate the great. Zach, anything else crazy? Other fun facts or hobbies before I let you go?
Nah, man, that's about it. Just trying to survive out here, you know, trying to make it stand-up game and love everybody.
Do you have any
here,
local
man.
gigs coming up soon or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm doing Dallas Comedy House tomorrow night, and then back.
Wait, I got you. Sorry, you're not gonna. Sorry, good. You're going up against me, bro. You gotta pick another weekend about Dallas. I got two stand-up comedy shows tomorrow. 2 more on Saturday. The whole deal group doing beforehand, and also we added another Kill Tony show Saturday at 4:30. A little for you. Saturday, 30. Because this is sold out. You know that we love you so much. Zach, amazing story. Wife letting you know by Instagram going down on a roller coaster, not going down on another thing. I'm being strapped into heaven, strap on. All right, I fumbled it. You got. Put your hands together for first comedian tonight, Zach Ridby, everybody, giving us a good, honest story. He knows what's interesting about him. Stairways here, people. It's not the craziest thing if you're sitting in that from this way, but if you can't, if you're coming from anywhere out there, try to come down this flyaway to this little more chords over here. Alright. You guys have fun out there? Just getting started. Our only what? Put your hands together. Nikki with an exclamation point. Oh, we know Nikki. Come on, everybody. One more time for Nikki.
Where's my girls at? Yeah, rated. I say that because I'm a bisexual man, or known as half gay. But yeah, no, I say that because I'm in a gay relationship. Lady, oh, fellas. Pussy's overrated. Costs too much money. Y'all are trying to need equality. I'm kind of jealous of equality. Are you doing?
Fuck yeah, right before I will get exactly a minute. I'm gonna stop you right there, Nikki. That was, which one of you did he have? Oh yeah, of course. Little fucking bolliferism over here. Alright, Nikki, let's talk about it. We're fucking gayer than anything. I like your style though. And let me tell you this. There's something about your bisexual half gay joke that I absolutely loved it. On the nose, said it like there was a moment there where you don't really do a lot of stand up.
Oh, been trying to. That's here.
Joe Rogan is clearly calling in for the first time ever. That's it. Never had that before. Joe, are you there? He's never done this before in the history of the show. That's incredible. Joe, are you a fan of Nikki?
No, like, look.
Stop it. It's like the only. That's so random. So Rogan. For a second, I thought it was brilliant. with it. I'm like, okie dokie.
Here's the Rogan openly came out as gay on the podcast. They waited for Dallas to tell people.
Sticky. Power. Never had this. Power to summon. Yes. Why do you think it is that Joe Rogan hears this show? Yes. Here's seemingly the God.
Well, the first time I actually saw the podcast, I realized after for your 5th anniversary, Joe Rogan. Right?
What? Special is this from? This is insane.
Happy Shiny.
Oh my God.
Did the album cover.
Oh my God. Nikki, remind us, what do you do for work? You look like you were born in a dish in Beverly Hills. I think all these people are interested to know.
I actually
Why? Yeah, they just kind of curious.
I'm just clarifying, Mac. Anyway,
Profiled you as someone born and raised in Beverly Hills. You're offended by that.
yeah,
This whole world we live in.
yeah.
Let's check in their friend there, the one, the only.
Can I just say, not great. Hello. Hello.
Good point.
That's
when
it's money.
Stop.
On your toes. What a you're in Dallas. On your toes. Oh, right. Oh. Always wanted to get my toenails over here. Wow. Are you the one that wants to? Alright. We got a wild one.
If you can poop, I'll let you poop on my donut. If you can summon it, I will let it.
Alright. Tell us more about you. And how long have you lived in Texas?
9 years.
9. Find it place the bicycle now.
Actually, yeah. Pretty common. Cowboys.
Spend a lot of your time.
Not really, but I mean,
When you're not at the comedy club, you're not at the comedy club, or you usually at the Pirates Club. Yeah. Dallas Pirates Club. Never heard of this?
Tony is the president.
Thank you. Actually, I am the. It is a club in which I don't know. It's a fucking movie. What are you talking about? It's a whole thing. It's about the
next question is.
I think you're playing dumb with everybody. Never heard of it? Dallas.
Oh, what's about that?
9 years.
No. 4 years. 5 years.
Doesn't matter. Something like that. What do you get? 4 words for like 4 years. Like, not what? Robbing cock for sure. No, indoor cycling. Oh, cool. Yeah. Talk about bisexuality for a moment. What's your guy to girl to guy ratio? Like, how far do you, you sort of like, like politics, like policy? I mean, honestly, I'm more in the, oh, wow, you okay. Oh, no, but I mean, in the reality sense, it really doesn't matter for me. I like rock, I like it all, but I like the beautiful person. It really. Wow, what do you, he actually the other night. Wow, hell yeah. And who's the age-old question? Spin or swallow? Oh, shit. How does this guy look like an 80s gay guy and also an 80s bully who bullies the gay guy at the same time? Red on pepperoni pizza before this started. Somebody spelled blood sugars out. That lose a leg tonight. Oh, wow. So that's cool. Did you meet him at spin class? I met him in Amsterdam. Wow. You guys probably put the act in that. So, incredible. Yeah. Gates? Gates? That's a real thing? How do you know where the snow starts and the come in? So you just the rainbow flag. From behind. That's when everybody takes their own vacation. Okay. What's the gayest thing you saw at SPAC? You guys fucking while skiing or anything like that? Red man. There you go. That's your heart notes. There you go. What's the gayest thing? We're so we. The gayest thing I saw was riding down the mountain. Riding a dog? Gondola down the mountain. Oh man, I thought you said dogula for a second. What the fuck is a dogula? I didn't know, but I was picturing like a dog that sort of looks like a vampire. I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know about dogula, man. All right. Well, I like your style, man. You're a different type of fucking character for sure. An outgoing, bisexual man. Right in the fucking, I would say heart attack, but I think probably you're right near the groin of. And we love you on this show. It's always a fun interview. You guys are awesome. Love you coming to tell us. When you were sort of lost yourself there between 20 and 30 seconds into your set. Relax. Funny for a bit. Yeah, man. I didn't. I get it, and that's oftentimes why some better than others. People over practice the right sound, then get their fucking heads. People feel like the crowd's like. The point is, how to do. It's a fun interview. Thanks, guys. It's Nikki Dallas. Almost five. Category next. At Tony. Here he is.
just got my 23 and me. Turns out I am Nigerian. I wasn't expecting, but anyways, my N-word joke. So my seniority friend came up to me recently. Guess what, man? I just mastered the N-word heel. I said, the N-word heel? Is that racist? He's like, no, what are you talking about? Well, let's back it up. What are the black supporters like? I said, Matt, you fucking idiot. I mean, inward. And then the opposite of outward. And I know it's not outwardly. Oh. Yeah. Matt, Michael, homie? Mackelman. It runs with Mackelman. Mackelman. Yeah, heard. Hell yeah, man. Great set. You can only exclude the N-word joke? Mostly, yeah. And there's a... Hey, no. Do you like racial humor? Matt, how long have you been stand-up? 2 years. Have you on the show before? Once. Yeah. Was that fun? Yeah, it was blast. Yeah, that's great. We love you. Are you guys from Houston? Wow, look at that. Big announcement coming right around the corner. Congratulations to you. So Matt, let's talk about it. 2 years in the game, what do you do for work? Lift, and I get... Yeah, right. I hate it. Disability from the Army? Yeah. Wow. What did you do? Wait a second. Are you the lesbian that turned the guy's wife to the... Sorry, Zach. Wow. What'd you do in the Army? I was an air traffic controller, but in Afghanistan, I was a senior operator on the back of Blackhawks. I programmed radio. Wow. I'm pretty sure that's Canadian, like Blackhawks as well. So that seems like a fucking for getting out in the desert. Well, that's the thing. God only knows. I mean, everybody wants to attack an airbase than anything. Yeah, of course. But we didn't. Everyone got tapped out to do stuff. Basically, civilians do air traffic control in Afghanistan. Right. They have to put their own kind out there. Yeah. Anyone's getting blown up. Anyway, wow. How long were you overseas? I was there for a year, and then I was in Korea for 2.5 years. Ooh, Korea just for fun, huh? Yeah, I mean, it was fun. Really? What would you do over in Korea? What did you like about it? A lot of drinking. We got really into the culture. To read Korean and shit. So. A lot of sake. Yeah, well, it's not sake, it's soju. Yeah. Oh. Soju. Reminds me of the Ari Spear pop in on last Sunday. It reminds me of a lot of my business partners. What else did you do in South Korea? I mean, I play pool. They have weird pool tables over there. You know, that. Are they expensive or what's wrong with them? Real question? They actually are slanted pockets and slanted outwards. So. Not inward? Up with the Korean ladies when you were out there? No, I was married at the time, so he came with me. Wow, brought your wife with you to Korea? Yeah. Thank God. Didn't work out for me. Why was that? She left as soon as we got back. She liked Korea, but did she go back to Korea? No, she didn't. No.
But she left you and got back.
Right.
How long were you guys together for?
So 10 years altogether, 7 years of marriage.
Wow. Any kids?
No.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. She just had a kid last week, actually.
Oh, wow.
And we're still technically married. I have to go to an adoption agency at 1 tomorrow.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let me do the math on something.
No, you're kidding.
She just had a kid last week.
Yeah.
When the fuck did that first guy say that he had a kid? Didn't he just have one? Anyway. I don't know. There's a lot of weird shit going on here. I'm finding out a lot about. Wow.
Every So, alright, it's been 3 years since we separated, and I never bothered to, make it official. She got pregnant and moved to the and so I'm going to sign adoption paperwork. She's adoption now.
Whoa. Wait a second. Oh, my God.
Funny, because I just purchased a baby.
Wow, where are you going to end up going with this guy's ex-wife's baby?
Right.
Boy.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's the reality of the baby that you're giving up for adoption. Never have it that good.
Yeah. You'll be sitting on toes.
What else, Matt? What do you like to do for fun now that you're back home in Texas?
I mean, I do a lot of play pool, play video games.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 years in.
Well, you sound like you would have made a great mother. Maybe you and your wife could get back together and raise the
That I've been in a relationship for 2 years now, so. Go blacker? Whiter. Yeah.
What was the goal?
Not really.
Very funny. Your joke is great.
Do you have any things in your childhood or family ties that special?
I mean, I got jokes about my dad not being around, but other than
My question. Right? No, you had a great set, man.
all right.
There you go.
Thank you. That guy making really.
That last guy?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. So, getting a little taste of your own medicine. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Goes with the name of Preston, everyone. Preston! Maybe Preston. I wish. Preston? Is this possible? Maybe it's fucking cold as heat? Maybe it's an M? Someone that's Preston?
Find out you give restaurant.
Add handwriting. There you go. Signed up with a one-word name like that? Put your hands together for Steve. Everyone. Steve, it's happening. Live. Bill Tony Allen. He jumped into the bathroom. Oh, there he is. Steve Lee, everybody.
Terrible. I'm not the Steve Lee from Las Vegas. Los Angeles. Old Chinese. Alright, well, actually, I'm terrified. Not a human. I'm actually terrified of these days. My wife left town. I took got to the shower, got out of the shower, butt naked, walked around, kept going in there checking on the fucking kids. I found the flashlight. So, butt naked, I decided, fuck it. Pull my nutsack out, put the flashlight.
looking at the ceiling at some fucking crazy shit. But I looked down at my fucking nutsack, and that's what the crazy shit is. Your fucking balls. Dude, shit was going around. All of a sudden, my door opened up, and fucking kids in there. What the fuck are you doing? I'm like, I'm looking for your brothers and sisters.
Wow. Fuck yeah. That might.
After 5 years,
You've been a fan of the show for a long time. Is that your first time doing stand-up comedy?
first time in
Wow. Wow, look at that. Man. Here's dude.
these other motherfuckers.
You did it good. Everything felt good and real.
Oh, that's real.
Yeah. No, I believe. I mean, anything I don't believe is my guess is a guy like the flashlight up to your ball sack. All you're seeing is a lot of. I don't really think you're really seeing your balls, right? Unless wow, there's a lot of people been confirmed by fucking Megan McCain over here hanging out, videotaping the show. How are you? You realize you're both recording, right? And then you can just send each other the video.
Next week,
There you go. Only one of. All right, forget it. Okay.
also be on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's all good.
how
What
big
is? Whoa, some billionaire likes.
it's disgusting.
We know what he likes on his show now. I think we're about to find out more. Yeah, of course you are. Look at you. The carpet matches the tree. I always say. So tell us about you. What do you do? What tattoo shop are you going?
Well, I wish, actually, this is back in the day when I did home tattoos, coffee, breakfast,
Hell yeah.
had baby lady here.
Put that microphone right up to that store umbrella you call Facebook.
But no, I work for her dad. I truck from about 10 o'clock, and then I'm a driver and painter, custom painter.
You're like a real fucking dude.
Yeah,
What I'm talking about, I saw you out right from the beginning. I'm like, that's a real fucking Texas guy.
man, I can't put my soda down. It don't work.
Because they're Mexican.
I actually had to go to the bathroom. It's not good. Oh,
One of the good ones. One of the good ones. Yeah. What is your least favorite race, Steve? What is your least favorite race? Big. Never a white guy to get that sound effect on Real Soda. Another way to get it. What's your race of humans?
I was going to say,
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, leave it. You're digging beaver holes.
I know.
Digging a beaver hole. Just stick with me. It's over. Okay. All right. Okay. Relax. Take a breath. The momentum's taking over right now. You're filled with adrenaline. Fucking.
I don't
Just you keep this up. We're gonna get back up here to stop you off real quick. I bet he can find his way to the forest. He's gonna find. He's gonna find his way through your forest like a fucking hobbit through the rings. That's what he's gonna do.
think you the Jew finally find his true name.
Only a place like this could Nick and a guy like room enjoying themselves, right? You know what I mean? That's what I love about this. But they think you're never gonna run into a fucking what? Are you fucking kidding me?
But it inspired me to get up. Like, this dude can get up there and just spill his guts.
Heck yeah. Well, no, thank goodness he spilled his actual guts, or else there'd be semen everywhere. Looks like a goddamn ghost one, just marshmallow. Blown up marshmallow everywhere. Alright. Man, such an interesting life. How many kids?
I have 3. I have a oldest boy, he's an Army Ranger.
Wow.
Yes.
Army Ranger. How old is he?
23.
How old?
Ranger
Yeah,
and
about
2 Power
16-year-old.
Rangers.
Yeah, I got a yellow Ranger at home. Actually,
His son is the white Power Ranger.
Wow. Red. What's the 16-year-old?
World's youngest pinstriper. Pinstriper old school rides. I build a lot of old school rides, like old classic cars.
Yeah.
And they pinstriping, custom graphics
Oh, that's
on it.
fucking.
We actually both Autorama every year. So y'all come out to Autorama and bid on bitching Autorama. Me and him.
When's Autorama?
February 24th. Yeah, 24th to 26th. All the proceeds go to the hospital. Last year we raised $28,000.
Plug on this show. That's our good year 2020. That's very exciting. And children on any.
Only problem is like nobody watched this. I go pinstripe.
We talked about putting a flashlight up to your balls. I think they can handle it, dude.
Well, actually afterwards we go dinner with the kids and go upstairs and play with the kids. So I all the flashlights.
Wait a second. Oh.
I mean, really.
Oh, I got more on that than Nigeria.
Okay. Really, you are the fucking human undertaker. It's incredible. You fucking love digging yourself. God, I got more trouble for being crippled for the second time than I did playing fucking Nigeria. Like, it's shit.
I like how he still the worst thing that he said about thing.
Nigeria?
No, the ball sack. The worst thing, but he's like, they started on Nigerians. Oh, can't paint your house because the Nigerians? I thought it would be the ball sack.
No, you're good. No, don't worry about this stuff. Just something else. Tell us something else crazy about your life. Christ. You're from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually I'm born in San Diego. Went to and then came out in a Volkswagen bus. Met her when I was and my mom she met her, knocked her I met her.
You knocked up your mother the first week you met her.
Wow.
My mother
Fucking easy to make up in over here, huh? First week you got pregnant? And then were you already coming inside of her? Was something you knew? Like, are you like a bear or something?
Oh, I'm fixed. No, I'm ill.
Oh. Hill?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a fucking idiot, dude. Oh my god.
No. Sweet revenge. 5 years later.
Huh?
I guess pulling out is a rich man's game.
I actually have a control that I planted in her on purpose.
Oh, you didn't tell her that you wanted another kiss.
No, I didn't, but I just wanted to see what it felt like the times I got trapped with both my oldest kids. I wanted to see what it felt like to fucking trap her.
Wow, yeah, you really
Hey.
Her. Well, next week on Practical Jokers, what the fuck are you talking about?
You're pregnant, another girl.
No, you're good. You're good. You seem like you're disappointed in the parents. How many of you think I'm one of the most entertaining people up here all night? The essence of fucking fan. You're big. This is for you. This is for you to have from the billionaires. There you go, like, keep it along. He's on social media. Instagram at Striper, all one word. Striper. I put Striper in fucking automobiles. badass.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna get him back. You gotta get him back.
Yeah, I'm for a fucking busted nut in that little fucking barbecue spot over there. Pulled another name out of the bucket. And Jerry. Jerrin. Motherfucking Jerry. What?
What's up, Dallas? How's it going? Tony for coming back all the time. First sucks that when you're an adult, when your kid piss in your pants when you're drunk. Wake up and bed's all wet and stuff. When you're a kid, you come home and stuff. Already when you're an adult, God, it's like the Niagara Falls, right? Makes a bed, everything. Yeah, it's a nightmare. That was a good one, huh, guys? Alright, let's try another one. Alright, so I got Chinese food the other night. Delivered my order, and they were $30. And she put her hamburger for her. So I found and she gave me my $30 and left. So I was thinking, I'm gonna give her $10.
Gonna really screw with the
Over, man.
How's it going, Jared?
I'm good.
You are the largest eighth grader. Wondered when I was gonna say it, there's a big jolly talking about peeing in your pants and getting Chinese delivery. Look at you. How old are you?
32, but
30 years old. You're a grown man. Spirit of, I feel like you're regressing in age. 7th grader. I was a 7th grader now.
take that.
Incredible. What do you do for work?
Sales manager for Credit Processing.
My goodness. Dealing jobs for hardworking. Look at this flash. What? Blink 180. Wow. How long have you been doing this, Karen? Looks like a job you got about 9 months ago.
Years.
Oh, 7 years. Wow.
And that weird head bounce thing every time. Like, go ahead.
Wow, look at that. We're popping cherries here. Something you've always wanted to do, or how'd you end up here tonight?
Interested. Once one of your shows appears, I mentioned Charlotte. My fit trying to put my name on my bucket.
How'd you end up with one of my a few years ago?
Randomly at Fort Worth, I was on a date, and it was
Random.
ended up being the kid.
That night? Curiosity?
We already went on a few dates, but yes, I did.
Ways, yeah. The fact, if you tell me live running a long stand-up comedy at night, everybody. If you don't end up looking at the girl, my old friend Nicky will suck the shit out of you before bed. Hit him up, over, do some good old butt guzzling, and where's that girl?
Dude, kill somebody.
Absolutely. Bucket of destiny to a bucket of. Alright, back to you. With the girl. Here. Oh, wow. My goodness. You had only been on a few dates. Okay. I'm just another fun fact. Bring a girl that you like. And you want to be long term.
True story. Is she rich? Get knocked up dead. Yeah.
Yeah, she will. tell you that she's on the hill and you for like a bearded dummy. Hey, waving that $100 I give you.
He thinks it's real.
Yeah. God damn it, it's not real. I'm gonna come inside and lesson.
Well, like I said, I've been doing the process thing. I've always been looking for a $1 million account over here.
Uh-oh.
What chance?
Oh, wow, you're so funny. You should have current that's it's incredible. Your improv that's wow. I mean, look, Roseanne Barr, I'll pull back out there to Leslie and you loved it. I call you Roseanne and you cringe. Roseanne's a
Yes, you don't like rich lesbians?
Anyway, over here, Sharon. So, what do you like to do for fun? You don't have kids. You're just fucking.
Reggae.
Really? Reggae? Oh, wow. Guys, but about reggae? What's reggae for you?
Revolution.
Oh, I don't know what that is. That does. Is that her? Is that your girl back there? Pod? Yes. Really? How often? Every day? Wake up. Pod?
Absolutely.
Wake and bake? Take out of you have a little joint throughout the day or a pipe or a water bomb?
And farewell.
Airwell.
Yes, this is lake.
That I've got to blaze time on stage.
I kind of pretty bad. Kids.
You watched it? You really
A lot more activity.
a lot more intimidating up here than
I just figured out cognitive.
oh shit. You're gonna get Nicky here. He thinks you said a cock or two. Nicky's like, what? What? How about I answer Nicky? Such a great sense of humor. Oh, he's standing out. Stood up for that. Come. Bring down his finger. Come, nice. It's everybody. Come. Continuously running. David Goggins. Out of nothing better than hearing flowing on butthole. Things that imagine getting a call from David Goggins like, don't even run over there fucking piss a bitch. How you feel like? Anything else you know about it? Like,
I got called on the price of
whoa, what happened? Yeah. One in the Plinko, two in the Stinko? What are we talking about?
right on. Then you get 10 for 10 years.
Oh.
Show, but they won't call you yet.
You should do like the .1 or the 10 code.
So when you get called up last,
Check in with Rachel.
Yes, why do you look like you would rather go on the price of gold ride?
That would have worked so much better for the last year. Great.
Yeah, can you come back up to the price is right story?
Alright.
Working with one!
Darren, I like your style, man. I like when you come on and do time with us. There goes Darren, everybody. We're gonna keep flying through this bucket. See how many we get, huh? On Instagram. Period. No, Sharon with a period.
amazing wait staff here at, okay. Regular name. That's cool. I guess we'll look.
Yeah. Future does.
Your hands together for Philip Garcia, everyone. Philip Garcia. Wow, big pop there. Hey, yeah. Hand for the band, too, huh? Just fucking. Here's Philip Garcia.
A really, really old veteran. Old age. And wondering if he's I'm never there on my phone with the car news 2000. I'll take it ever. Kidnapping is a poor people problem. Hard pill to swallow. But when I see 2003 Keith Grant, my problem, I need to pump him like fucking. Fucking number one day. Like the day, everybody. Two birds, stone. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Philip Garcia. That big pop when band
Oh, yeah.
comedian.
Yeah.
How long you know? A few years?
Years ago.
2 years. Started in Houston. Now you live here in Dallas?
Yeah, I grew up in school down there.
Yeah, what part of town did you grow up in?
Why are y'all cheering for the mid city?
I think we have a lot of people from like Miss here tonight.
Rich neighborhood. Yeah, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Getting nice. We're trying to. That's great.
So I like your style because you have an interesting, very comedic look. Like you look like somewhere between Banakis and Net. So it's very funny. Good comedy look. How do you make money?
I'm a waiter. Yeah, actually, I was ripping you on here earlier.
Oh, you call the same restaurant. Check in with original content there.
It is. Looks like a caddy at a mini golf course.
Yeah. Fatty, the mini golf.
Would you like a putter or butter?
Iron this guy. Vitamin person. Well,
No way here. I rode here with 5 people. You're fat the entire time.
Of course. You're right. Hard nipple. Bizarre. What the fuck?
No.
Drink milk.
That's what those little band-aids are for.
Play golf? Just wear the merch.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Often.
I do try at least once.
Use the car.
I go to this home, so.
Oh yeah. My good. Oh, you just got Nikki excited again. Finally, something to put my fingers to.
Escape one more. And I didn't answer.
Didn't even hear it. Oh.
Tell us something crazy about you, Philip. Any fun facts about you?
I've had a colonoscopy and I'm only
Wow. 3-year-old.
Nikki's brushing his teeth.
Gave you a colonoscopy. How do you get the Hot Wheels up there?
It wasn't my choice.
What happened? Tried to flashlight your balls like next sat on the flashlight.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the colonoscopy?
I was honestly in blood. So I was out and they three follow.
Oh, really?
Go back. Wait, how to get graphic?
Well, most of the time it's internal hemorrhage.
Hey, you.
Oh my.
Hello, how are you? Okay, excellent. You want to play some games? Okay, I need 1 second. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. Sure. I don't know what's going on with my internet, so if I cut in and out at some point, I can't control it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Wow. What does that go a little later?
Get the rubber band thing. These are lap bands. They do. Look at that fast cookie. Where they wrap it around rubber bands and let it cook.
Now we talked about this before, and that says nothing to do with taking an opportunity to shoot avoid stories. Your pre-cancer is all of any chance to
Rubber band litigation. Look it up.
any chance to bring in buttholes into the game over here.
Hey, you know that brought in buttholes.
Well, I mean,
Cancer.
hold on, brush stage again. All right. Wow. Philip, what's your love life like? I'm the kind of guy that loves to masturbate gloriously into pile stacks of Kleenex, and you just shoot your cum right into a stack of Kleenex, and call it 9/11 or something like that, right? Here comes the old plane of cum. Oh no, such a tragedy!
I made
I'm like,
I have a girlfriend in New York. We've been
oh yeah, you've been dating her for 3 years.
met there like 6 months ago.
6 months ago. Wow, this is magic. They're an hour ahead right now, just 10:30 New York fucking city. Yeah. No, she must be she
Like a 20.
that's a 2020. It's literally not ready to be seen. You ever see when they put like a weird cover on a car that you don't know like what's coming?
Oh, they're
Like,
stickers.
that's a good one. They're kind of confident. Must be nobody knew what to do just then. I could feel it. Like, no, it's hilarious though. You'll see. I'll do it again in 2020. Place will go crazy.
Skype every night. Like you do FaceTime every night. Shit. I bought an iPhone so we could have quality.
What did you have before?
LG.
Yeah. Whoa.
LG.
Over there.
LG was the iPhone of the 90s.
On fire. Philip, I mean, unbelievable son. I'm gonna say this. 23, and that's fucking frightening. You're a goddamn monster. You're gonna be a killer your whole fucking life. Obviously,
Keep writing. Write as much as you can. Become obsessed with writing. Keep writing.
Right. Don't let this girl in New York distract you either. If she's gonna live there a long time, that's gonna be really hard. Unless you're deeply in love, you never have 23-year-olds. Your work, man. And have you thought about moving to New York? Oh, well, there you go. So moving to New York. You're gonna be something special, Philip. There he goes. 23-year-old Philip Garcia. You saw him here first on September. You're gonna say, I saw that fucking guy in the same episode. It's Steve Lee. Thank you. He's only 23. Fun. Oh, you got a cow.
All right, Roddy, we're back. You want to play Scrabble?
Oh. Son of a bitch. Here we go. Next game. Get it in. Courtney Archer. Or Jorge.
It's New York for me. It's taught me a lot about myself. Times get tough. I don't roll up my sleeves. I pull down my pants. Yeah. I've
been selling dick pics and back off videos on Instagram to gay dudes. Yeah. It's made me reconsider my sexuality. I'm at least a quarter gay. If you give me a quarter gay shit, you know what I mean? So don't worry, I fit most people's budget. Okay? It's a simple job, but honestly, it gets a little uncomfortable at times. He threw me off one time when he told me that's amazing dick. I've heard good dick, but I thought that was kind of a trick. Like, if I had an amazing dick, I wouldn't have been right. You know what I mean? I'd be off doing amazing things, posting up that amazing. You know? I think it's a mission to work before, but it's never built into schools or churches. Thank you very much.
Wow. Jorge Cortez. Style. A little bit gay, then you get gayer and gayer and gayer and gayer as the whole thing goes on. It's incredible. You basically came like down to the closet and sprinted out right at them, right at everybody there. Very fun. Corner gay, that part must be your mouth and your butthole. An old joke, if you remember, I did it on Brody 5 years ago. So, Jorge, you're gay. Is that something you've always known? You from Texas, born and raised?
I'm from El Paso.
El Paso, Texas. Gay. Wow, you had to come here just to fucking come out, huh? You have to come out from behind a wall in El Paso, in Jorge Cortez. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Over.
Here's October. Long time. That's good. Doing it all around here?
Secrets out here.
And the rest was El Paso? Your former military? No. What are you? Muscular? Puerto Rico. Wow, listen to all those white sluts over there. Wake up. Woke dead over there.
Oh, wait a minute.
They all just got pregnant.
Yeah. That's what it takes.
You had like a crazy ankle injury this year, right?
Yeah, I ruptured my Achilles tendon. It got infected. It closed up.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I saw pictures. It was disgusting.
How do you know about this?
Friends, I met him at the Fort Worth thing. That's last time I was out here.
Oh, wow. That's how you work?
No, because he's a quarter gay.
Wow, look at that.
He's giving him that quarter.
One drummer, but a bummer, you know what I'm saying, bro? Wow, Jorge. So, you're really 100% gay, right?
No, I'm not gay. I'm just comfortable enough to. Here, I'm also on probation.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this thing will cost $10,000. I don't have insurance. I was just like, fuck it. Someone wants to give me money for what I'm already doing. I gotta pay $50 look at my dick while I piss every month. Might as well make some money off it.
Geez, what are you on probation for?
I got arrested and my grandpa died from a gram of weed. I panicked, ate it, turned into a felony, had to go to court. Fucking this.
A gram of weed?
Yes! Drugs!
Oh, here's the arresting officer right here, everybody. Look who's coming back to
Flop the belt.
Yeah. That's fucking Waddler Ranger right there. Yes.
Did you run from the police? That would happen? My license plate light was out. They pulled me over, and I was like, fuck, I panicked. I hated it.
How did they know you?
It was on my teeth, and I'm afraid of the cops.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow, you could have shoved it up your butt, or Nikki's butt for that matter. Wait a second, you're from straight and all that just made up? Is that what you're
Oh,
saying?
it's true. I'm really sorry. No.
And again, sometimes
I'm straight, but I do on Instagram. Like, are you serious? I like to eat food, man, and pay my bills, so yeah.
wow. How much money do you get for selling dick pics on Instagram?
It's like $50 a
Can I get that guy's hat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you know this. Joel is notorious for having basically 3 baked potatoes connected to one another for a dick. The thing looks like a goddamn third arm. Fucking third arm blind over here.
Third Eye Blind was the Beatles of the day. Did you ever do camp? and off work.
You ever go live or anything like that?
No, yeah.
You ever do anything in person? Have you ever been like?
I would never do anything in person. So I can't run away to go someplace.
Right. Your ankles.
So fucked it.
Wow. If it's a public place, you ever let any gay man your open ankle wound when had it? Scariest.
That was disgusting.
I guess so. So what else? What are some hobbies you came up with? They're basically what, under like house arrest or something?
I'm not on house arrest, but I like to garden.
You like to garden?
Wow. Pretty gay, pretty Mexican.
Heck yeah. That is both. Yours. You love working dirty hose. Anyway, how long have you been gardening for? What do you do in the garden?
I just have like a few like plants, but eggplant, cucumber.
Hey. Wow. Okay, well, fun times, man. I mean, a fun set. That's very interesting. You've been doing it 6 years, and you came out. So thank you so much, man. Another great fucking comedian up here. Getting laughs, getting through it. Pretty gay episode. Good night tonight. Hell yeah. Thanks for gay episodes. You know? Okay, why over here? Look out. Why? Okay. Uh-oh. We're about to take a turn here. Put your hands together for Caitlin Hassenauer.
Oh!
Our first lady of the night. Caitlin Hassenauer. Hassenauer. She just went to the restroom?
She's changing her pad.
Hold on a second. Wow. Oh, here she is. Wow. No. Okay, everything's okay. One more time for Caitlin Hassenauer.
Hey, I just ate ass. Can I get a round of applause for that? Oh, yeah. All right. So, I'll tell you, my friend's preschool recently had career day. They invited all the parents to come speak about their careers, and I figured, because I send my son to income-based preschool. Yeah. I'm not sure if we're the ones that should be bragging about our careers to 4-year-olds. Just saying. Like, what am I going to go in there and be like, yeah, I didn't finish college. I get to make waffles whenever I want. Yeah, it's not a good thing. But I'm also thinking they're using it like a scare tactic. Like, when a kid's not listening, they're going to be like, hey, Timmy, come here. I'm going to end up like Khaleesi's mom. I'm going to be a manager of a goddamn burger. Start coloring inside the lines and I play you, bitch. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Hassenauer is also how long it took you on stage.
Sorry.
Wait, what do I take you? Hassenauer? Alright. Anybody talk about it real quick? Any legitimate? Always I warn everybody. Take your time getting on stage. It's not worth being out of breath. Where's your hands on? The old front pad there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so another 20.
I won.
Know what that is?
What are you doing? Inactivity.
Hi, Catherine. Playing okay?
Yeah.
Front foot or anything like that?
That's no fun. Do you need another invitation?
Fun. You've done this show before.
Was it Fort Worth?
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Definitely was.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
2.5 years.
Is it true to character? Your son a bastard? Guys, first of all, I was right. Second of all, it's a fucking Game of Thrones show. Everybody's we're losing them. The bills are coming out. People are realizing that they're getting charged for their drinks here tonight. The whole room is sitting on us. Like, drinks him out there. I'm fucking my head. I never should have ran towards the at my son. Kid? Oh boy. How old is he? 4 years old. Getting anything crazy?
Really into sea creatures?
Creatures. Uh-oh. You know what that means? Looking for a little one of those fucking water Oh yeah, that sounds like when you get fucking swimming under the water and then all of a sudden you see Nikki cough. Ah! Alright.
Funny, we almost
Say that again?
we almost named my son Nick.
Oh, look at that. Fucking old Nick over there. He's excited about that. Alright, well, that's fun. And so now you're a single mom, work hard, and you do stand-up comedy. That's incredible. You ever find any time to do anything fun for yourself?
I mean, right now it's Rocky Road. Last time I was on.
I know you love Rocky Road.
How did you know? Last time I was on, I talked to my rapper boyfriend.
You have a rapper boyfriend?
Yeah.
Is he still around?
No, we broke up like a week ago.
Oh, man. That's what they say. They mean when they say the rap. My goodness. Why'd you guys break up?
He wanted to have a kid.
Whoa. God damn. Talk to fucking. Teach him a real fucking lesson.
Honest opinion, what did you think about?
No, he's a really good rapper. I have to say that Focus raps or my brother as well.
Whoa. Boyfriend. You fucking your brother? Texas style? No, you want to put it away? My God.
You ever play doctor with your brother growing up?
Kidding. Frightening. Oh, not into the diagnosed crash.
In his defense, when he after they just checked his blood pressure.
Right.
As my okay.
Crazy.
One second.
So fun. He wanted a kid, and you didn't want to give him a kid. Wow, look at that. Other than the kids, I mean, was there anything else? You know what I mean? Like,
Really didn't like me doing comedy.
why is that thing?
I mean,
You could support his rap career, but he wouldn't support you doing stand-up?
I started stand up in like the middle of our relationship, and he's been a rapper when I met him. So he kind of.
That's not a. Yeah, the fact that you even said it like that goes to show that you got in your head a little bit about that. That you're allowed to do whatever you want. I'm glad you're not with this guy anymore. Worst that's gonna happen. I mean, you throw yourself on a fucking dating site, a fucking little talk like you, put a little fucking. Put one of those fancy little filters on that motherfucker, you're gonna be getting fucked in no time. You know what I'm saying?
1,000 followers.
Your son loves sea creatures, and I think you're about to catfish someone.
Blackfish. Anyway,
Wow. Alan, you're so fucking awesome, dude. Every time you're on the show, you do so good. Anything else we need to know about you, or anything, any big updates other than that?
I got into a car accident.
Oh, yeah? What happened? Got over by an ice cream truck? Alright. One. Got rear-ended? No, what happened? You got rear-ended?
That's exactly what happened, actually, yeah.
Right in the rear-ended straight into the fucking airbag back there?
Yeah, no, I just got done doing a show, and me and another comedian were driving to the bike and crashed back.
Oh my god. Did he have insurance?
Yeah, he did. They paid for me and the other comedians, like, medical bills and shit, so.
Oh, great. Well, that's great. Yeah, that's a rarity. Killers yet?
I mean, I'm trying real hard, so.
You're trying real hard to
Actually take medicine, actually. Not into it.
not into. Well, that's a good thing.
Definitely.
Very good.
Thank you for the clap.
Yes, that is a clap for not being addicted to pain medicine.
I'll take it.
Absolutely. Only in Texas, ladies and gentlemen. Sandy, for those listening, like I said, moving for her, not pain medicine. Well, I mean, you're always so great. Yeah, you're a great representative of women up here. I mean, I'm telling you right now, running, having your name yelled while you're outside cigarettes, having to make that sprint, not easy, taking the fall, literally, as everyone says about how you pick yourself up, you right up here, you miraculously didn't even seem out of breath, and you stayed in the pocket. Very impressive performance, if not the best of the night. Finished half an hour. Great stuff. Oh my god, she almost tripped on the mic cord right there. Oh my god. Match is scheduled for 2 falls. Oh, she fell again. Remember, that fall hurt you. You're still recovering from that car accident. Infinite.com.
Yeah. I'll show you the loop.
Yeah, red band. God.
He doesn't want to date.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, red band. Every once in a while, the pace of a show like this picks up majestically. This is the young man who made such a difference on episode, Plano episode, that we had him back that next weekend when we did a show in Dallas, and he's here tonight again. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you local legend, Colt. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is. Colt, everyone.
When I was growing up, my brother had a big money phase. I never really got wrapped up in it. Basically, I didn't move because of all the racket. What do you call a really drunk girl that loves to say yes? An Uber home. Sick. Oh, yeah, the little parts of it. They're changing the name of manhole. Maintenance has the word man in it. Get to the word vinegar. That shit's got Bueller in there. It's slow.
Is there anything else? You're good? There's not even anything on these fucking things. What is this? Fake note cards.
Those are the things with the stickers.
You don't even use.
Yeah, what's all that?
Wow. I like so many layers. Yeah. Onion. Look at you. Good. True.
Even your comedy has come through that. Was it?
Colt notoriously kicked off of former President George Bush. You attempted a kick. Next night, he very stage in which you went head over heels in an impressive maneuver. You pulled a real fucking cat ass part fell on your ass. And so welcome back. You are a Kung Fu legend. For those of you who don't know who this is, how long have you been doing stand-up? You only do it on Kill Sundays. You are, basically the youngest Kung Fu guy in Texas.
Probably not the youngest.
You're on a world level of Kung Fu.
Yeah, Taekwondo.
How many men out there think they can beat up this kid? Wow, listen to that complete silence. That was incredible. That is so funny. If I said that before saying you're a world Kung Fu legend, it would have been the loudest crowd's gotten all night.
That's the only reason people have the same body as me to get into martial arts. Anyway,
yeah. Cool. One lately. A lot of times you're teaching Taekwondo. Heck yeah.
like I said, martial arts and train, better. That's right.
He's excited. Hell yeah. Cool. What are you thinking? Is there any Kung Fu shit you could do to fucking take this thing to another level? What would be a good trick for you tonight?
You can kick the dick out of Mickey's butt right now.
That's a pretty low.
If you did that, you can stick it deeper in.
Okay. What would be good? Like a water bottle? Does anybody have an empty water bottle?
Would he kick the pipe out of my mouth?
That's good. I think you can do that. Why don't we do both? Why don't we do a triple kick? He has to do a triple kick, which we've never seen him do before on a water bottle. You want to hold the water bottle, he can do the triple kick, and then kick the pipe out? Is that possible, Cole? Any way that you're safest so that you don't get hurt and that you don't hit the table, Cole, listen. Oh my god. Want him to hold it? Cole, really think this out. Don't fucking do something. You know what I mean? I don't want you to. Oh my god. Jeremiah, don't move. Let me ask you this. Hold on, before we get. Cole, let me ask you this. He thinks that maybe Jeremiah should turn his head. His nose is so monstrous. But I don't want you to keep your nose your way up. That's a real cliffhanger there. That thing's really a fucking the old horizontal the old goddamn money returns over here. What are you gonna do? How are you not gonna hit the table or the mic stand? Why am I thinking of this shit for you? Frightening. This is frightening. This works. Wow. Oh. I'll help out. I'll even fucking. Would it help if I just sort of held it like that? No? You guys ready to make fucking Kill Tony history here?
Oh my god, Jeremiah just got kicked in the head.
Jeremiah, are you okay? I can't tell whether it's the billionaire or Jeremiah.
Alright. I'm gonna get
Reginald Fontaine the Third.
I am going to not take you over the pipe offer.
Wow. Maybe just fit in between your legs. You okay, pal? Good. That's how he acts at the airport.
So, I'm not that good.
I mean, you were working quarters. I tried my hardest to make sure good choreographer and everything like that. You this with a lot of like.
Yeah. I should have brought the yo-yo.
Reginald, are you okay? His hair real.
Reginald, you're slowly turning into like a some type of like mastiff something like that.
I don't know how to put this. It just takes the shit out of my head.
We have to figure out another way to do this.
I have a throbbing headache right now.
Oh, get some aspirin for Jeremiah. Does anybody have some aspirin or some period? Anybody has any aspirin or some period medicine for Jeremiah? We gotta.
Have any tampons? Are there red bands on stage, or is he always sick?
I can't believe that the water bottle fell off, but the mustache stayed on. That's the most impressive part.
Oh, yes. The water bottle fell off my head and kicked the shit out of my head. He didn't make contact with the bottle at all.
It is
Your
true.
karate class is not. This is the worst PSA in the class ever.
True. You're right. Does he just into the head?
Come here, Jeremy. Here. I will pay $10 million to be the villain child.
10 billion in giant $100 bills. You might want to start thinking about that, people. Dude, that looks like real money right there. Is that real? What is that?
Yours.
That looks real. Do you have some real money mixed in there? Oh, you do? Okay, very good. I just wanted to make sure. Nothing worse than getting kicked in the head and giving a guy $100.
Even if I'm a real billion, leave it character. I got stuck in the way of like
Never been 3 years.
take it, young boy.
Alright, Colt, we're gonna keep it moving along. Get a kick out of you. Make some noise for Colt, everybody. He feels terrible. Really nothing more awkward than one of the beloved songs of the show getting kicked in the head. How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins? One more time, Put your hands together for John Brown, everyone. Let's see what happens. John Brown. John Brown. Our final comedian of. One more time for your final comedian of the night, John Brown.
Hey, it's good to see you. I'm originally from Dallas. I'm originally from South Carolina. I know my real dad. Raised by my stepdad. He was a good dude. I called my dad. Married for about 12 years. I ended up getting divorced though. She got married another guy after that. That guy tried to tell me what to do. I was like, hey man, you better watch out. You're doing my real stepdad. One thing I learned my biological stepdad though. Your stepdad, man, you can believe whatever you want. Nobody gives a fuck, right? Like, there's no such thing as a deadbeat stepdad. Nobody goes to jail for unpaid house support. That's why they call him stepdad. You always got one foot out the door, right? Like, man, I hate you. What the fuck is that? Hey, dude, take the PlayStation with me.
Wow. Very That's a great set for John Brown. Third or fourth? Second. Next step. like 4. Every time you do good, though, you've been doing 4, 5, 6 years? 5 years. 5 years. All here in Dallas? Yep. Work again?
I don't do anything now, actually. Before I was at a hotel.
You're at a hotel.
Yeah, I'm just broken on it.
What made you quit your job? How are you surviving?
I get disability from the military. So that gets my bills paid and then pretty much pays for my food.
Incredible. What branch of the military were you?
Air Force.
Air Force. Most people here on this show tonight, veterans, United States fucking military. It's incredible.
We have free money, so we can do comedy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's free. All you had to do was risk your life.
Oh, yeah, not really. Just join the Air Force. And
You didn't know that, though. In the Air Force.
other cruise ships. One time I stole Valor.
I love the B-50.
I know, we did this last time.
And the log stock is a little.
Alright. What's the craziest thing you ever put your penis in?
Actually, it's funny. I have skin cancer on my penis.
Whoa.
Yeah, like right now.
That's so. Wow. I've heard that is absolutely the worst thing that can happen to you. Am I close to correct?
Not exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just laying it down a little bit? You trying to get to bring it here tonight?
Her name's Emo. Anyway,
Wow. Skin cancer on your dick. Have you ever thought about letting suck all the cancer out of it?
That's how I got there in the first place.
Oh, really? Is that true?
No, I don't.
Is that how it started? It's like a herpes or something like that?
No, that's what I thought.
Right. Yeah.
And I wouldn't even have known. They were like, look what happened. I was like, I didn't know what that was.
Right. So what happened? You had like a little firm
you're like,
spot.
I'm not gay. No.
Oh yeah, it was just a bowl, and then they said, don't worry about it, it's just a bowl. And they tested it, and they're like, it is.
Oh my God. So what happened? How much longer did you live?
We'll see. I have a consult next week, so.
Wow.
But no, it's just the first step of the
Hopefully.
So pretty much most of it.
You're just a piece of fruit. Does that operation? Bob it?
Oh no.
I hope not either. That would be bad. Throw it in the road somewhere.
That's the worst thing that could happen.
What did you do at the hotel that you quit at?
I was a maintenance.
That's where you got it from, all those chemicals.
Must be something that you're dick into. Something you think that I asked that and
What caused the movie?
How weird is that?
beginning. What about your Tony? You would like us to let us know your
Actually, yeah, I think it's next week. They said it to be next week, but I'm not sure it's cancer.
If you die, will we have an obituary dick and
An articulary.
well, that was better than what I said.
Oh,
when I
Cars
first
the
saw
movie,
you,
I
I was
see.
like, I thought you looked like a unicorn, but then you were really.
I didn't see you play Cars. I was typing.
You've been on the show times. Working with that. There you go, John Brown.
Another unbelievable set. Right set. Very good job. Look over there.
Guys, I don't know, there's something in the air tonight. What do you guys think? One more, huh? I mean,
getting it to you. There it goes. Mustache is fucking hanging. Okay. You guys sure you want to do this? One more comedian? I mean, we could all get out of here. Get out of here. You can come back. You can see a series of shows. Weekend. Come back.
Oh, I have to do some programming, so give me a little bit of time. Is that okay? You don't have to. What'd you say? Or do I want you to what? You can see me in the morning. I want you to fall asleep in here, ideally. Excellent.
Daniel. What happened?
I know I look like Johnny Bravo loves cupcakes. Doing that well for this show. Smells dishwasher acting frustrating. Kept making all these weird noises like, "What are you about to go do?"
Why don't you say kids? You know you're not as good as your brother.
Each. Tell you a little more about me. I am part German, part French. Explains my love for fine chocolate, women with body hair. Yeah, I told the joke to my wife, and she's like, "What's that joke about?" And I was like, "I don't know, Chewbacca. What do you think?" Oh man, she got so mad, but all that came out was,
Wow, look at that. Daniel Hill. Look at you. Daniel Hill, more like Daniel Hill. It's a good set. How long have you been stand up?
about 3.
3.5 years. Fuck yeah. From a lot.
Yes, sir.
Like a few times a week at least.
I try to do mics 4 times.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
For work.
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Stay at home dad. Kid?
3.
Whoa, how old are they?
13, 5, and 3.
Whoa, they're 5 and 3. All the same mom there?
2 different
Different
moms.
moms. 13 and 5 and 3.
2 moms.
Moms. Oh yeah, man. Which kid's your favorite?
5.
Wow. Ira. Yeah, look at that notification. That 13-year-old's a boy, the 5-year-old's a girl. Is that Daniel Jr.?
No. Leviticus.
Leviticus? Oh my god. You know what's crazy is that when Leviticus releases, they're gonna fucking brains out. What's been happening your whole life?
I was born.
Yeah, and then what?
Much like Reginald, right? I was kicked in the head as well by a horse.
Wow.
Yeah, when I was 18 months old.
Oh my god. How did I was gonna say, I talked to the horse, he said he asked for it. How did you get kicked in the head by a horse at 18 months old? Yeah, your parents weren't around?
No, they were there.
How did you get kicked in a horse?
We had our house.
Oh my god, you had your house. Excellent shit. I didn't realize you did that.
Yeah.
It's in like the Budweiser family or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say well, horses a lot more.
You're 18 and a horse in your head.
Yeah. I'm actually alive. The horse is actually a pony.
My god.
I heard it not for its shoes.
Stallion.
I was 8 months old, the head is very malleable. Right. Got any weird ticks about you? Like you ever watch TV? I cried during Moana. I mean, like, wow, right when you felt bad for Jeremiah getting kicked in the head by a little Kung Fu guy, you find out this guy is 9 months old. So babe, pony. What color was the pony? Do you remember? Brown? Was it a golden pony? Brown? Brown? Gold pony? Brown. Would you like to be head against Gals? No. I know. Anything for fun? You have any special hobbies, skills, or talents, or anything like that? I like doing this. I like doing stand up. Poker dealer. Ooh, poker dealer. That would not pay me to do this seminar because franchise. Anyway, you're a poker dealer. Yeah, did that for 11 years. Wow. Yeah. Incredible. Probably good at it. Right. Red. Flag. No. Yeah. Many years ago. Did you ever get revenge on that film? Did you ever go back up to it? Yeah. How much food are we talking? Who has this in your household? You running? I buy a substantial. Right back. And I might have to. Hey. Yes. Audible. Well, any skill, anything else crazy? How about you? Got an great performance. So impressed with the intro came up here. Really, really much. Very and all the day. All the comedians here really always.
Yo, what up, dude? Just one moment.
Heard about it. Photography out on your way out. Really big deal. I got it. 12 photos of it. All right.
red. No idea how in red I also do I can't believe they're $30. That's incredible. Oh my god. You rather than another guy to come kick me in the head. Thank you so much, Dennis. I love you.
Didn't want the guy to kick me, and I wanted to do the water bottle, but didn't end up getting there. He wanted the pipe and all that thing. I didn't want him to.
I could.
How many do you think you should try again? This time we're a little bit shorter. Doing stretches that only Nick does right before bedtime. Okay. Boom! Unbelievable. How loud can you sit for the great virtual minute? Oh, come on. We absolutely love you guys this evening. Of course, stand up and another killed somebody. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody? Yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. Oh, yeah, and Ryan Babel made very special for this show specifically. Brand new, Drew built 20 posters representing this exact show on this exact date. Those are available as well for the show. We have some Sony pins, Sony Hinchcliffe pins, and other fun things for sale as well. Some awesome Jeremiah stuff. And we love you. We'll see you in a bit right out there. We're going to fly through the line all together. We're going to get through it fast. Good night. tickets for this one. Very exciting stuff. And here in Dallas, we're gonna get through it. We're just gonna get it started right away. Is that okay with you guys? So jump right into everything. No small talk, Amber Geiger jokes. Right into it, okay? So, as you guys know, and those of you that have ever seen a road show, we're at Thursday's show. You guys know not do guests on those shows. So, however, actually, you know what? Let's do something special, okay? You guys like it if we had a special secret guest here tonight? You guys like it if it just secret was in town, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, we love you, Dallas. Present one of the great comedians of our time, Mark Norman. Holy shit. Oh, wow. It's him. In the flesh. Hanging out in Texas. The good New York boy. Louisiana. Dallas. Joining us for an episode of Bill Tony.
Hey.
Back. Your own drum set than you want.
All right.
We're happy to have your Mark. Mark just did an episode in New York. You did an episode of comedy.
Yeah. Yeah. Bye. Good to be back. I was up there. All right. That was all right.
Mark has podcast is stories, great show list.
Yes.
MarkNormanComedy.com. You're going to be City in a couple of weeks. You've done the show. You know that we have a band on the show.
Yeah. Love the
You know that there's a band on the show? My favorite thing in all of comic. They're absolutely hilarious. Episodes commit to being different characters. I never know what they don't. We let them have the very tiny green room that they have here while we ready. Excited to see what they are tonight. They are the best band in the land. The Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg Bennett. Oh, shit, new characters. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god.
right. Yeah.
These are brand new characters that we've never seen before. Are you rappers? Oh, wow. Welcome to Kill Tony. Episode? Wow. What's your name?
Big Snazzy,
Big
aka Bill Tate, aka Bill Tate.
Wow. Incredible. And
AKA Skinny Jean Fat Kid.
all right. Rap name. And then clearly back here we have a Mexican lesbian during Gay Pride. Exciting. The first time we've.
Tony,
Oh wow.
Tony, you know I already know what it is. Good gang shit, man. My name's Shataki.
Kentucky Frick. A little trouble with that mouth.
Shataki Trick 9. That's my guy.
Normally Mexicans work a grill a little bit better than that.
There we go.
Very excited.
I'm fucking hungry.
Oh shit.
Looks like a Jolly Rancher.
I'm like a little nut.
Oh shit. This is kind of cool right now. We have the band, we have the SoundCloud rappers, we have Mark Norman with us, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the fucking Faith of Destiny. First here, fingerprints, everyone. Wow. Everybody left their name and their DNA in this
You know how it works. You clear your name out, you get 6 seconds uninterrupted of comedy time. It's a microphone there. Maybe it's first time, maybe it's their last time. Maybe they're great. Wanted a minute to show off. When we interview you, talk with you about your life, figure out more about you, what makes you. You know your 60 seconds is up and go down to the kid. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring up Cedar Springs Bear. Didn't really get what Oakland got. The angry Oakland Bear. Yeah, I think some AIDS written. Away from it.
Ready to fucking show and what?
Gift shop at a one. Hey,
is that true?
That's what it's like every time I hit it with a girl. Waterfall.
You're on. Alright, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first meeting, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, actually on this show on Thursday. Had a great performance. Every time you sit on this show, you do a little trip on the way to her stage. On Thursday, most things advice safely. Remember, the best way to come into this show are through this hallway down the hall or this aisle. From that side, extremely careful and watch every single inch where you're touching. Touch little worm or talking strip lines that. Let's start this fucking show. Your hands up for your first 8 seconds. Going to Catlin Hasanow. There she is.
What's up, everybody? So, I found out with mom, you have to be careful what you teach your kids. Like, I've taught my son the accurate name of anatomy. So instead of TV, I taught him penis. So he shouldn't be penis. You guys out there don't want to be like you one day. But it all backfired on me real quick the first time he wrapped himself. And he came running up to me screaming, "Mommy, kiss my penis and make it feel better." Weird day at the park after that, you guys. But the other thing after having a kid is dating. Like, I went on one date after having my son. I mentioned that I had a kid, and the guy was like, "That's cool. Tell me your birth story." That's weird, Olive Garden conversation, so let's go for it. So I get to the part where I'm rushing for an emergency C-section. That's where that guy stops me. He's like, "C-section. Nice." So it's all good down there. Yeah. Apparently, if something had come out of there, he didn't want to come in there.
Oh, yeah. Catlin. I got a little confused again. What? You saw the star and what?
No, I mentioned I had a C-section. He said nice. So it's all good down there.
I get it. You do a lot of workouts, or anything like that to work on your vagina. You take great pride in your expertise. I know. How old are your kids?
Only 4.
4. Oh, you're 2. Okay, doke. That wasn't an age. Maybe I should have delivered it differently. I just called her a 2, all of you, and like I was guessing her age. But now I called her a 2. I just want to be clear. I did. I want you to know the joke that didn't work, so that you didn't think it was something else. I mean, you really had to, expect it for it to. I mean, I like to execute. Yeah.
But yeah.
And no rap.
I your tight box. Alright.
You gotta guess which is tighter, your vagina or your asshole, which one you got. If you're thinking about it, we know something about it.
Wasn't
So much information coming up.
Quick answer. That's be like that first question on Family Feud. Like, then, pussy. Alright. Tell us something we haven't heard about you before, Catlin.
I was trying to think of things because I knew come up, and I was gonna say I was in a band.
Cymbaline. You were the one that you were more of a tuba player. It's incredible. Okay, alright. I see how this. Everybody has a fat niece. About that picture when I'm making fun of her up here. Up first, like, alright.
People don't treat women equal. They don't. It's unfair. You make fun of women, people get weird.
It's true.
Try to treat them equal.
Yeah.
I treat every bitch.
And you've actually been to the rapper before.
Candy wrap. Alright.
You're a rapper. How do you think you guys stack up? Your rapper friend that we thought about on Thursday.
Yo, I got a fat dick.
Oh, is that true? One of the things you can say with both sides of the mouthpiece.
You're right. I'd love to see a collaboration.
Great. Yeah. What do you guys think about that? You ever do a collaboration? Yeah, they worked with.
Oh, Lil Rum Rum.
Wait, what's that?
That's how you pronounce his name. Lil Rum Rum.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like the way it's like when robots.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that means you like you.
Wow.
A good set. Punchlines and whatnot, so I'm on board.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, fun. Yeah, you always do good. It's always a great appearance. You did good this time. You're right next to the stage. Incredible.
Extra time to try to. Yeah, right. Personality or effort.
Good question.
Yeah, he's black.
Whoa.
I could have guessed. Oh, a black guy with a thick white woman? I've never heard of it.
You mostly date black guys?
Yeah, I was up in Fort Worth. The only white guy I've ever been with was one that.
Yeah. That's about how it works. Wow. Incredible.
Is he good relationship with the kid, Dad?
Yeah, that's actually where he is right now. He's
Oh,
One for Whitey.
incredible. I wonder which Twin Peaks took him.
more of a Beers fan because that's actually when I went last night to eat. So,
Really?
Hey.
Come on. Snacks work. I know what this is like. They finally get a chance to hang out with their kid. They don't too much shit too fast. I
Be your mother.
Well, Cap, always fun. You're one of the fun, cool local comics. You get to see your local kid, and everything like that. So we're never see you in LA or New York. We'll never really go. But it's coming up and it's stuff and fucking about everything. What it's all about. We love it. Hey! Yeah. Let's go rap. You guys get the show? You guys having fun yet? Huh? This is good.
young little Rum Rum, what it do?
Oh, shit. Said the word. Hear that?
No, you say, get to that next comment.
Alright. Okay, that's. Yep, there you go. Beating that to its pulp already. Here we go. Put your hands over your next comedian, Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams. Everybody. Here we go. One more time for Trevor Williams.
I look like what would happen if John Wick decided to put baby friend. Instead of parenting me, the bomb raised instead.
live in Austin. A lot of assholes there. I think it's torture a dog with fur like that. Did the right thing. Fucking dog. Kidding, obviously. Just let them do that, they're professionals. If you love, you never work a day in your life. No animal something to get but I like to get back, grinning ear to ear. Put down on one's heads. While they
Trevor Killian. So, that is my Reeves program. How long have you been doing stand-up?
like 7 months.
7 months now. What were you doing before that? In fucking banjo?
I wish, no, college.
College?
Yeah.
Where'd you go to college?
University of
Oh, Bearcat.
Yeah.
Study there.
Marketing and international.
Oh,
Absolutely. I just wasted like 5 years of $1,000 doing out commercial work. Pretty self-explanatory. I don't know. Yeah.
wow.
Did you go up money? Not really. I had parents themselves, so.
Nice. Your parents have good money.
Enough for that. No,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
That too.
Else, less done business.
What does your mom do?
At a law firm.
Wow. They put you through college. You have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, the brother dropped out, so they did. So, that's how they had enough for me.
Oh, that's you'll just stay in school and we'll pay for it.
Good news is, exactly. Yeah, exactly. What's that? So I was like, but it,
What do your parents but you
I think it's more of a hobby. I don't know. I drive for Uber and I pay rent, so I'm sure they're not loving that. I don't know. Greed. But
right?
High level of as a neighborhood.
I split $2,000.
On a pod.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Why do you look like a guy that Ubers on a stuff? Suspected.
Hold on to my wedge.
Uber and
Shut up.
Jetta. The fucking best stuff of 4 wheels. And now you're in Austin. Came out here all the way for this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. You a little bit. Not gonna lie. Same here. Would give a hunch.
Yeah.
Very deep reference, but I guess maybe there. So really on that. Tell us.
Oh, yeah.
That's that reference.
Troll. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's recorded, I will. Thank you.
Anything else on hobbies or anything like that? That guy that gets in, but you know, any the guy that throws a mile away or something like special skill.
Don't.
Come on!
What?
Come on!
Oh. How's that possible? Willing to just breathe in the air? How many people want to see this guy? Hold on, wait. Just hold on one second. Live on kill. Oh, that wasn't impressive at all.
Yeah, what was that?
You just wanted to see a vertical leap.
Plays a villain and
Come on, give us. How many of you want to see him get one good vertical leap? I see. with a symbol that's left. Oh, that is pretty good, man.
Like stick stuff.
Someone's about to do white movie over here. Goodness. Wow. Duncan like that. The last week I might start thinking about fucking. Jumping, Bobby. Humping. Zone over there. How about music?
No, look.
You love it. Do you ever play any instruments or anything like that?
No.
Nothing. Really? Like an accordion kind of guy? I mean, aside from you, harmonica?
I thought there did, but you know.
Bet you did.
Epstein.
Love.
Yes. If you pick up an instrument with the stand up, the vertical lead, but instrument, they will be.
Oh yeah, dude. Your parents are so proud of you once they. I love it. Well, Trevor, fun stuff, man. 7 months going great. Good job. Fucking awesome. We'll see you in Williams. Go back to base. Okay. How about Rams? Like a game. It's exciting.
I had
He's someone here. Fresh. There he is. Rams.
So I'm always looking for my Bigfoot, right? And like everybody has their Bigfoot. I say Bigfoot, meaning my thing that I'm always going to be in front. Like I'm looking for, or I want to. Not because I want to condone violence or stuff, but I want to know what she says. When guys say balls all the time, there's tons of videos about that. And you hear like, oh my, you're all my this. But like when a girl gets pussy, does she say, oh my pussy? Or does she say like, oh my meat flaps? You know, something like that. I want to be around this. I want to be the guy that I'm just ready for it. But like, I don't know, whatever. I just like the fact that I don't hate the fact, but I don't like the fact that gay community has taken speech impediment, you know? But I have a list. I can't get rid of my list. I'm not gay, but I don't think that's cool, you know? Why couldn't we pick up stuttering?
35 seconds of that set. I heard Bigfoot and then pussy. Like I feel that I'm trying to figure it out the whole time. I can't understand anything you're saying. I sort of like that about you.
It's kind of like, we're always searching there when something happens.
Right.
So my Bigfoot see girls.
Pussy.
Yeah. You see guys say all the time.
Where do you?
What? That's alright. Just link stuff.
Huh?
You can Google to get hit.
Yeah, but you want to be the person.
Oh, it's person.
Yeah. I think you misunderstood the phrase. Yeah, I thought the secret. Yeah. Girl, you hit one man.
And then, and then when you get down to it, the whole thing is like, oh, my knee flat. That's really it. That's the big payoff at the end of that.
Kinda. I'm still trying to work on more punchlines. Not even more. I didn't hear.
Oh shit.
You really love the word.
Oh shit. Rudy, you're okay. How long you been doing? 2 years. All here in Dallas.
Yeah. I go to the high club, open nights a week. So I used to
Always like talk like that. You ever think about taking speech therapy class? Like
no, I never thought about taking therapy. Like, I don't know. I don't think so. If I kick in the pussy right now, it'll get. It might change it. has nothing to do with the piercings or the lip.
No, I've always had it.
I don't know. I really fucked up this.
I think I would have just stepped around it. Every time I go to
Every time. How many times? Whoa, here we go. It was great. So funny.
thing at all.
Looks like someone wants to go to prison 11 times. Never here. Oh, shit.
Look like a prison book.
Oh, yeah, you know. That or, you know, nothing better than some delicious Chinese. My God, so let's talk about it. As interesting as it gets, prison 10 times.
Yo, are you an ass man, a shit man, or a
Tell us about it. What did it start at?
It's just like being, I was young, so I didn't keep up with car insurance. Stop.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've been to prison like 14 times for car insurance.
One of the most interesting ones was I passed on the service road. The cop woke me up. I asked him, like, a DUI because typically the car was I'm trying. He did give me a DUI, but actually never happened of it. My record. I never had to go to court for it. We'll get to the 9 rates.
Yeah. Let's get to something a little bit. I mean, 10 times. What are you in the court? Your own attorney?
No, like,
Spot witness. Spot this is my fictional situation. Before you really want
I swear, I didn't know she was 16.
arrest.
that was
Give me fun. All right. Let's talk about it. Let's get into the good one. You're in the bushes, jump at a lady, and then what happened?
well, the weird thing, the reason why I was drunk, I kicked me out of his house and I was there with a neighbor and talking to her by herself. She's like, no, you can't leave regardless. I was like, I don't know what to do. I got in my car and left. And
Maybe call the
I was trying to call the
just get stitches.
There's only 3 numbers on your phone.
There you go, yeah.
But look, I'm Mexican. I don't want the police. They're white. You're gonna believe me? You're in their house? No.
Whoa. Right.
This is a real one.
The most racist shit I've ever heard. Real. Kidding. I don't know. Any crazy stories? You're in prison or?
No, not
Come
really.
on. Well,
That was great for you. Maybe I was just talking there. Nothing happened.
okay, how about prison?
I've never been.
You in jail, man?
Yeah. Making jail sounds like a Sunday luncheon.
Yeah. Okay. How do you go to 10 times? Prison not once. Exaggerating when you say 10 times?
What other? And stuff. Not like
All driving stuff?
That's not what they do. Oh, but if you pay it, that takes you to jail. was Scoots, right? Oh,
My girlfriend pulled over. Obviously, it's happened twice already. So my good charm and here. No, unfortunately, not here. Yeah, hold my garage.
oh shit. Yeah. What's the car running there? The garage.
I converted the room to a garage so that I can have my real room. Boy, I don't have to pay for anything.
Biggest sell you've ever had.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Build a wall.
Yeah, we great.
Goodness. The bathroom situation. Share the bathroom with whoever's in your house. In my room. It's like, oh, okay, man, I got such a great deal on this. Like, all right, I'll be in the garage. My toilet too, by the way. Holy shit. Exactly 4 feet away from your toothbrush every day. My name's Rudy Rothschild. Have a good one. And just knock on the garage door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you come home, does the garage door have to open?
You have a little so you can walk in and it just hits your forehead and you're inside. You guys got the good crazy need to know.
Not crazy. I do want to add, I have where I a lot of these comments here. You know, do it on there. So.
Alright, well, there you go. Got that. Where do you record that at? Your good. Turn a different room into a studio.
Why wouldn't you in the living room and have your podcast studio in the garage?
And you know what? At the end of the day, all that matters is where it happens. Rudy
Zoot.
Rants, Rudy Rants.
Did you watch the documentary? What were your thoughts? What'd I tell you? What did I tell you? Did you watch the leaked? Did you watch the leaked footage? Dog, you didn't watch the documentary then. You didn't watch the documentary then. Then you didn't see the leaked footage. You just said no, I didn't. No, not yet. Okay, what is the leaked footage? What does it show? I'll accept that. Describe it more to me. No, no, that's not the leaked footage. You got to go back and watch the documentary, dude. Okay, I will sit here and watch it with you. Dude, it's the one that has the leaked footage in it. That's true, but it has the leaked footage. I'm gonna sit here. No, you don't. Just watch it. I'm gonna sit here and watch it with you. Turn it on. Turn it on. Because I want you to see the leaked footage, dude. The leaked footage is from the 60s. Turn it on, Zoot. Yes. Because I won't have you asking me all kinds of questions about it. You'll know what I know. Nope. Turn it on. Let's watch it right now. Let me know when you have it pulled up. Okay. Good. Watch it. Watch it. Zoot, just watch that documentary. Don't talk. I'll sit here for 50 minutes and wait for you, and then we'll play games and you'll know everything I know. Well, some things that I know. But watch it. I'm going to quiz you on it like I just did.
David Cook. David Cook out there? Here he is. Right here, everybody. David Cook. Live in the flesh. Come on, one more time. Give a lot for David Cook, everybody.
We had everything from top of the line, out the horse, going all the way down to the bottom of the barrel, and we had microphones, 50 of them. Plastic toy, no professional ever used. So anyways, one day this lady walks in the apartment. Hey, sir, I knew where to find the wireless microphones. Yes, ma'am. Over here, you got the stress. That's where you're storing the clothes. But from there, anything from that department. I'm sorry, this might be a hard price thing. I didn't realize. I said, ma'am, if you come down here, $50 to get. By the way, you guys like it.
Yeah, look at that. Giving the people what they want. I like that. Hold it in at the end. I like your style, David Cook. I mean, you know, you committed to a story there. Didn't have a lot of, it wasn't very punchy front end. It's all the payoff on the back end, but at the last second, sort of, you know, stated, you were aware, you decommitted from it. Yourself, I feel like you're going to have a much better interview than you expect. That's the vibe that I get from you. There's something very fucking work on the railroad about you. There's something the soggy bottom boys, like Houston's our road. You have a little bit of West Virginia or something like that. Yep, absolutely, 100%. West Virginia next.
Yeah, Guitar Center. You got the real gut. Stairway to heaven.
It's real nice to get out your CrossFit loyalty.
What?
Like he drives one of those boats by you.
Yeah.
He's real fucking gentleman, real.
Now I work here for a touring company.
Oh wow, you're the guest. Huh? People ever try to bribe you or anything like that? Like, hey, man, whatever you can do, you deal 10 by 10. But
I've definitely heard it.
yeah, I don't think anybody's ever done bribe.
Oh, well,
That is Texas shit I've heard. Oh my god. That's it.
like the
Oh yeah, no, then you're right. Either one of those things. It's totally. I don't know.
I like the rodeo. I wish.
Have taken tickets. Hilarious. What other like countries are you into? Look the part.
I'm not a big fan of tickets to the bridges.
Oh, on bridges.
Yeah, but
Known for.
he's like an R&B kind of soul, sexy young black guy.
Kind of like a revival.
Yeah. Go back.
Get a black guy performing at a rodeo?
That's all those ropes.
This year they had Cardi B.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Strychnine?
I don't know if I should say it.
What?
There's 5 people around that many.
Oh. Oh.
That was awesome.
Agree.
Wow. You ever ride a before in any way?
No.
Pretty
No ring.
I can see why you got like guitar working a microphone.
Welcome, how are you? Long time no speak. How's your life going? Yeah, sort of. How's your life going? Excellent. All right. Well, you know what Kill Tony is? It's the largest live podcast in the world, and it airs every Monday from Joe Rogan's Mothership. So just watching a marathon of that. What are you up to? All right. Well, feel free to chill in here. That's what Audie Dusky's doing. We're just enjoying life, my friend.
Like, I'm like, Tinder. What's the profile on Tinder? Like, what's the bio? What it?
Music, divorce.
How often? Twice a year. Holy shit! That's incredible.
Nostalgia. I grew up.
Oh, that's why you there. Oh, so you drive to California?
No, but
Oh, alright. In Silverado. Horsepower.
why would you
World. Wow, look how hard you tried to say world properly there.
ever heard it, by the way?
Plus, you went to Disney World. You put all of your effort behind it. Say it 3 times real fast. World. Hell yeah.
Just nostalgia.
More like a tunnel. You don't have a favorite? You have Disneyland in your Tinder bio and you don't have a favorite? Oh, what would you say if we were on a Tinder date? So I really only because I saw you like Disneyland. What's your favorite Disney character?
Mickey.
A Disney. All right. Baby. There you go. That's right. The loose Mickey. What's something else crazy about you? Come on, tell us something good. You kind of got the fucking. You're into shit, right? You like your own toenails or something like that.
Nothing until you a funny story.
Oh, really?
About almost a year ago, I went to Austin for a birthday concert. Hammered that I got the ass passed out in the back of the car. I woke up, I was in my driveway.
Fuck out of here. Oh, so now you have to get back to.
I ended up going back to Austin, driving
Work the next day. Oh my god. Wow. Sounds like hell. And the guy told me $50.
The funny thing about
Bye, Josh.
the funny thing about it,
Yeah. Wow.
the cast called the cops come in and they were like, "How you pretty sure when I have
Yeah. Put it right, keep it there. Put it right there. Stop moving your mouth. Keep it this. Look at this. How it stays right next to my mouth. Keep it right there. I know this is nerve wracking. I know it. I know you're not comfortable right.
video game. It was one of those like
Good old thing.
Any way to lure the kids?
and I ended up selling it to the cop.
You sold it to the cop? What damn it did?
Yeah, every day.
How much did you sell it to him for? There you go. Broke you got the cab ride. Isn't that crazy? Alright, David, we'll let you relax. David Cook, ladies and gentlemen. All different sizes. I'm gonna hand it to Diane. People. We've had oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while we'll get a local hero that gets pulled out twice in the two shows that we have here, and this is one of them. If you were at a Thursday show, you know what the hell's about to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, Nikki. Legend in the making.
Thanks, buds.
Where's my straight guys at? You guys ever do anything but?
Yeah. Highly recommend it.
Gotta be gay to do something, but you know, the whole little. I don't know.
For you. Wondering what was all the hype with Nikki about? Like this. Exactly it. There was a moment where I thought he was going to shove that entire mic stand in his asshole. I thought he was all just going to jump like the one game and then just fucking land like a goddamn like Mario going down one of those tubes.
Bet you wanted that.
What's that? Oh, you think people are gonna fall in your little butt trap? Huh? Go on there, the little brown fucking machine back there. Wow. A lot of the are very nervous. Even when you said, where are my straight guys at? All the straight guys were like, the trap? Questions for Dave. Trying to trick some me, boy. Nikki, Mark, I don't know if you've ever seen anything quite like this.
So confident. You're like the gay Tyler Durden. You know? That's how big you look. A guy look great. Well done.
And that dot of age 6. Ellie. We had a lot of fun with you on Thursday. You became a running theme of the show. We were talking about all the cum that drips out of your ass.
That's why I got rid of the
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's a bug, and you got it. No, I'm kidding. Get it from a loaf.
I'm a bottom.
Stuff that we haven't talked about with you before on stage. Like, what's the most stuff you've ever had in your butt? You talked about shoving things in your butt a lot during this 60 seconds. Oh, wow. Yeah, we've seen this before. This is, Joe Rogan every once in a while comes in. Oh, wow. The power to summon Joe Rogan. This out a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Alright, Nikki. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever had in your butt?
Dildo.
It's pretty crazy. Oh, I bet it is, but exactly. Pretty crazy.
How big is the dildo? Quarters of it.
Yeah, we talking. Yeah, I just hit y'all with a fucking math quiz.
3/4. 3/4 of 12. That's
What is that?
4
That's right.
inches.
Why don't you get an 8-inch?
Huh?
Why don't you get an 8-inch dildo?
Why are you hitting on me right now?
Wow.
Maybe I am.
Oh yeah. We'll be Mark Norman if given the opportunity. Walked in. He walked into his hotel room and he's strapped down. And he dangled his arms. What was the first thing? Could be for any of us. If you have an answer for it. Be Mark.
Well,
But it sounds.
I guess I probably think that's whole.
How would you do that? I don't know how that works. Explain to me how you. I mean, can you describe it in words? Podcast. I don't think the listeners would appreciate you doing whatever you.
I got a tight hole.
Yeah, but you like bounce the butt
I'd
resuscitation.
start with one finger.
I'm listening.
Okay, red band. One person. Let's get out of it. Okay, so what happens? You put a finger in there, but how do you get extra air in a hole?
Ooh, this.
Wait, you just go from one finger to a fist?
Then extra air.
Something and real fast. That's like a movie or something like that. And second.
By the way, this is the gay conversation. This Texas crowd has ever been exposed to.
That's right. It's an educational show at times. A lot of these people have never seen anything like this. All right. Wow.
You also mannequin never had.
I know, right?
Incredible.
This Ken doll's gonna stick.
Hell yeah. So, when's the last time you were with a woman?
Good. Couple years.
Couple of years?
Oh no,
Is there anything you miss about women? Or that you like sexually? Is there anything about them? Other than their buttholes?
I mean, everybody loves tits. Game.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a good thing.
I like that.
Right. It's an American.
Yeah. Alright. What else? Anything you ever learned before? Any hobbies or anything fun?
I did mention spinning.
Right.
Yeah.
That's when I said you do this thing on Thursday. Sure. Go ahead. Let's spin some.
Lego cycle 3105 Reagan.
Wow, that's the address. Basically like a fucking.
We got the best package in Dallas. So $54.99 on fries.
Everything you say is incredible. It's like everything you say makes it sound like you're hitting.
Oh my God.
It's like 8449 Brown Ledge Drive. I just show up. I'll be on all fours.
I didn't know he was really talking about spinning. I thought he was talking about spinning. Sitting on a
That was the joke that I made Thursday today and 20 seconds ago. Wow, yeah, everything's good here.
Yeah.
What you got for breakfast today? Alright, Joe, down.
Ready?
Yeah.
So I intermittent fasted. So I didn't break fast until before the show ended.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. You say it sounds good.
Oh yeah.
How about you do anything crazy, like right before you go to sleep, you would wear one of those like masks,
I use
right?
sleeping.
What is that?
Sleeping.
What's his name? No, I'm kidding. Sleeping.
It's a little fan that
That's great. How far into your asshole do you shove it for it to work? Leave it on the outside. No. Plug it in. Turn it on. What is it? Yeah.
Like an asshole, you're done with it.
Put one finger in it, and this for it to turn on. All right.
Is there a game in Dallas?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah?
You know the reference for the Cedar Springs one? That's literally the cross section for the gayest area in Dallas. Hell yeah.
I didn't know that. That's
Yeah,
funny.
that's where his do it.
Oh,
It actually is. It really is, yeah.
Oh.
I don't. You guys even have schools on spin bikes, or is it
No.
right on the tube?
Just be able to fit 3/4 of it.
Right, you know. My God.
Has anyone made a joke about spitting on a dick? Never.
They're always so much fun. Like I said earlier, it's fun to be able to make fun and all laugh together with different shapes and sizes of people. You know, there's definitely a thing right now going, around on the internet about how some people don't have a good sense of humor, and there's definitely stereotypes of certain groups that I think are projected, and I'll even go off on a limb and say I think that, like, it's sort of a thing that in the gay community, they've taken so much for so long that maybe they don't have such a great sense of humor about it. Nice people like you to come on the show and prove all of that wrong. And I think you're a great example of
Gay as fuck. That can take a joke like a man. You know what I'm saying?
like you take a bit easily. And with the smile on your face. There he goes, Mickey, everybody. Absolutely. Look at all that cum flowing out of his ass. So, smile is slipping by during the middle aisle. My. What? Wow. Little Westboro remix. You guys having fun out there? Beautiful day. Okay. How about a hand for Anthony Walton, everyone? Anthony Walton.
Yo, what's up, Lockies? Right on. Those people are like, yeah, but half racist. Why? It's Anthony Walton. Anthony Eric Walton. My parents named me that so I could have sort of like paper. Speaking of real slurs, public thing. That's how I felt. I had this feeling on the side, like, finally, someone's gotten it right. Ever since I was a little boy, people think I was adopted. They're plotting their money around. They even got themselves a Chinese face. It was like the Walmart down Walmart. That we lived in a different part.
Oh, yeah. Anthony Walton.
It's like Japanese propaganda.
Can't sing that one. I don't know why you're squaring up to me like that. There you go. See, that's better. That's more comfortable.
You look like Mr. Miyagi's origin story.
Because you're
An Asian hip, you're a nip. It's an old slur. I'm trying to bring it back.
you look like from Escape Song.
Yeah,
like a guy that hates me.
What are you really? What's your real ethnicity?
White chicken, white Mexican.
Yeah. I would just go white Mexican.
Okay, so white queso. Okay.
Next.
Yeah. So, with your dad's the Mexican?
Now he's
Oh, the old Mexican mom. How they meet?
about 4 years ago at a job.
No, he's still not Asian, Brian. That's still Asian music.
Border Patrol. I used to work at like parts power plant.
Right. And, hey, shut the fuck up, sir. Shut up. We don't want to hear your bad jokes. Stop it. If at any point this guy gets an attitude again, just give him one of those tactic ninja kicks that your types of people do. You know what I'm saying?
You look like Asian. Great. Chinese director.
Yeah. You really.
Is your dad a good driver? Yeah. He's white. My mom is. Well, she's a woman.
Yeah. Her name's Ali Wong. Is it true that you're the baby that Ali Wong had from her first film? You're not. Love Asian food, right?
Yeah, man.
Heck yeah. Favorite thing? What do you get when you go for?
The American thing, the orange chicken.
Yeah, delicious. Their best dish. Super authentic.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, Anthony?
I go to wrestling shows, metal shows.
You've been on this show before, right?
No, but we.
Oh, okay. Wrestling. Like WWE.
Yeah, we're like.
No high school boys wrestling.
Well, it's different.
Local wrestling.
Oh, local wrestling.
Yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah. How about other than going to wrestling? What else? Metal. Really? That's what you're into?
Yeah.
You ever play any music?
Yeah, I wanted to be like a guitarist, a vocalist, but that's
Suck at it? Have you ever
not
tried
really.
it? You ever sing like a line from a metal song in front of a group of people before? I think these people just do it without thinking about it. Go ahead. Yeah, just don't think about it. Just like lose yourself. The moment you want it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot. Don't miss your chance of love. Opportunity once a month. That's it. Hold on. Okay, Brian. Brian, who has no whatsoever, does this thing where he brings up instruments and pretends like he knows what he's doing. All right, there you. That sounds like a heavy metal concert. That really takes you there. Okay, you go ahead. Don't help them.
Here we are at Bill Tony!
That was actually pretty good. Better metal performance than your precious metals. I mean,
You probably thought I was
whatever. I'm like,
pretty awesome.
yeah, what's that? Cool. How long have you?
Last February.
Big change.
Area.
Your mother. Really?
One of my boss's pops, the only one there.
Stuff you just learn. Only how to read the lips by Wednesday. It's the only thing. You would think that's out there. The problem is worldwide, but turns out no way you could ever get better at that. Once you have a list, it's never. goddammit. Wow. Wait, look at the audience. Takes off his glasses. Hello, it's me. You are not president. Oh. No president, I don't know. Are you on it? Build that Great Wall. Drop trout. Yeah, look at that. The big fucking mixer. Oh my god, I thought you were. Yeah. From an Molly. Yeah. This guy might have a fucking big burrito down. Anyway, that's fucking. Alright, let's keep moving along. That was Anthony Walton, everyone. Keep getting. Absolutely. Woo! Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Our band is so cool, and it helps us out with so many things all the time. It reminds me of Infinite. It's our favorite product. We've been for a long time now. Our close family members, our friends, like freezing point topical freezing pain relief for inflammation. I mean, to help you relax your head and cancer is a highly absorbent nanos. 5 million dropped in. It's water, coffee, energy drink. Here's why we offer the cleanest, healthiest beers available and grown organically in Colorado, and they have pure CBD isolate tested over 99% proven to help with insomnia, anxiety, depression, according to their research. You know, awesome. They also have CBD. So if your friends like, if we're hanging out with a bandmate, right? Instead of regular lube, you can have the CBD in lube. They also have detox shots. So if you're new to partying and you're drunk the next day, take one of the nanotechnology detox shots. Highly absorbent, reduces and great for drinking. Formulated with milk thistle. Medium pills are my favorite. They combine caffeine and CBD. So go to infinite.com and promo code 15, you get 15% off. Infinite.com, you use promo code 2015 for 15%. Yeah. Where you at? Yeah. Really, working. Let's go back to those spinner jobs. Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Arturo Latigo. That's a good name. I like this name. Arturo. What's up, class? What are your lunch sports? I was yelling top of my lungs. Mom, we're out of toilet paper. Mom, we're out of toilet paper. And out of nowhere, 5 minutes later, toilet paper is out. And you're gonna. A little bit about myself. I like sharing about myself. For example, fuck yeah, Arturo. Absolutely. Come on, look at this little Mexican John Lovitz up there right now. That's well. Arturo, what's your story? First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Hey, look at that. Nothing better than a couple margaritas before you stand up in front of a pack.
I love this.
You know, what's your favorite thing about it?
It has music, stand-up, improv, roast.
I like your fucking. You're absolutely right. You know, it's unbelievable tonight. Being the new regular, you got it. We fucking been looking for a fucking 50-year-old experience. Lug around the world with us.
Turned 40.
Perfect.
Oh, you look terrible. I agree, man. I'm hungover as fuck.
You've had a fun life, huh? You've been drinking hard your whole life?
I hardly drink.
Bumping on that good dude.
Do the full one?
Lately, vaping.
Oh.
Oh, you gonna die.
Man, Arturos, what have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for work?
My cousin built
I'm a
babies.
real estate agent. So I'm a banker, a real estate agent.
Yeah. How long have you been doing that for? You're successful at it?
All right.
Going to Guns N' Roses concerts?
I saw Seinfeld last week in Vegas, and saw Righteous Brothers. Brothers.
Damn, are you sure you're not?
One of them. No, the Guns N' Roses. They kicked that.
You are the white Mexican guy I've ever seen before. Not by a
Asian. What are the
Tell us something about you. What's the most Latino thing about you?
What's the Taino thing about me?
Like, other than your appearance and everything, like, you know, like on the inside, like, what's something that you do that's, what's something true to your culture?
I think it's got to be the day. Well, this is the earliest I've drank in years. I mean,
Love it. You have kids or anything like that?
no.
Fuck yeah. You ever been married?
No, fuck.
You ever had sex with Nikki before? Never went for a little spin class?
Look at him again. Where is he?
Where'd he go? He's bent over right now. Oh, there he is. Over there. Hey, look at that. He's going a little pretty. On you backside. Want to shop the goods.
Last night, Nikki was at Bun roasted.
Hey, look at that. There's Goldberg. Woo! Guns N' Roses.
Welcome to my butthole.
Nikki spends a lot
Where
of
do I come? Whoa, where do I
Nikki spends a lot of time on his na Nikki. Arturo, you ever do anything and your butt was in the book. Okay. Arturo. So you ever been with a man before?
No.
All your answers are so like aggressive.
Myself? Who?
What?
And honestly,
Spend a lot of time with the ladies? Do you have any secret moves in the bedroom that we need to know about? You seem like you'd have a little trick, like when you're pussy or something like that. I stand. Wow, look at this. What you about to do?
I look in as much as I can into my mouth, and then I use my tongue. It does work. It does work.
Yeah. You ever just warm them up a little bit? You start slow on that vagina, or do you just go straight for that blowfish mentality? Do the instant, the old fucking covering their face up there. They've had this happen to them before. Nothing worse than a straight from the bat aggressive pussy eater, right? Fucking gets right in. They could come in 15 seconds. Everything to not verbally the owl.
I feel like when you eat a girl out, you wear the shit.
Yeah. Pussy's so bright, you gotta wear stick.
They're going down.
SoundCloud rappers are Googling Guns N' Roses references, right? Yeah. You were here, you always keep sunglasses on you like that? Like you said, you got a convertible, am I correct?
A convertible. Repossessed? No.
Yo, which midlife crisis is that?
First one.
Yeah, what happened there? You ever been arrested?
Yes.
For what?
Yo, you look like a Margaritaville vampire right now.
I look like Grandpa from Fuck the Maid.
Okay.
Nothing past me. I just turned 40.
What do you like to spend all your real estate on when you're not going to concerts? Is there anything else? Any like to do or anything like that?
Concerts and music gear. I play.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
I play bass. Everything.
Play everything on the bass? Really? Any other instruments?
Guitar, piano.
What the cocaine?
No.
Come on.
No.
You don't fuck with it?
Fuck no. I had an Adderall prescription for a while.
There we go.
This.
Really?
Plus point of that, I made ninth in the nation. And I played with jazz band. Played.
Wait, can you wait a second? Can we see a little bit more of that air, baby? Again, how you play it? Wow. It almost sounds like you have no idea how music works whatsoever. Like, it looks like you're playing, but what I'm doing...
Sorry.
Looks like he plays the bass worse than he eats pussy.
Alright. Well, Arturo, we had a lot of fun with you up here tonight.
Yeah, you didn't have to take that seriously. Never touch my nose.
Arturo, over here. Sit with me over here. You gotta... So, Arturo, is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do?
I love it. It's an art form that I appreciate so much. That's all I watch on.
Yeah. I just want to. What are you again? 40. You said your first 6 years and you took everything right on the chin. You're a good sport. Maybe it's the unbelievable fact that you're already over the legal limit this way in the day. 5 years. You are? Yeah, that is freaky. You're not supposed to look worse than Red Band, right? That's incredible. That is. Are you sure? Wait, you're
40.
You're 4-0? You're fucking with us. Take off your glasses.
How old is that in groundhog years? He looks like a groundhog.
There's no fucking way. Yeah, no, I'm gonna check it. Let me see this fucking thing.
Wow, look at that.
Oh my god. Arturo, what have you been doing? You been dabbling in meth a little bit?
No. I didn't sleep last night. I was out.
Last night?
I didn't sleep last night.
Oh my god. Whoa, you have the same birthday, 5 years apart.
Hey.
Incredible.
Brown man.
That's a sign. Whoever's born on fucking August 4th looks 10 years older than you are. That's incredible.
Hey, I play soccer 4 times a week, so.
Wow. Well, hey? All right, there he goes. Arturo, let's everybody. You were fun, Arturo. Rock and roll. Thank you for being a fan. travel down the world and back again. Be careful, Leo. Be careful, Arturo. Arturo, make sure you drink a couple fucking waters driving home today. Back to the base we go. We're having fun out there, right? Everybody having a good time? Everybody see what happens next. Thanks for Kellen Ingram, everyone. Kellen Ingram. Here he is, Kellen Ingram, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Kellen.
Where my white people at? On my bike. Yes, but so been told I'm intimidated until people hear my voice, the way I speak. Yeah, I'm not that tough. I mean, really, the toughest thing I've ever done, though, maybe defend red band on two. You know, hey, the podcast, you guys. But yeah, that's about it. I mean, maybe that doesn't get me there. I don't know. But
I love it. Kellen Ingram, everybody. Kellen, first thing I will say is that I think that it is absolutely so cool that you hugged that girl, that officer that shot your brother. You know, you went over there after all that happened. You showed that forgiving someone is what's really important. For first doing stand-up, how about that? Put your hands together for Kellen Ingram. The balls to fucking sign up. Absolutely. Welcome, welcome. How old are you?
26.
26. Fucking awesome. What do you do?
For the Facebook dating program for work.
What does that mean?
It sounds more exciting. Run the cable, the equipment, make sure it's working properly, connect all the.
Oh, cool. How long have you been on that for?
8 years. Straight out of high school.
That's incredible. How do you get a job like that right out of high school?
Never.
Wow, look at that.
I was gonna say affirmative action.
My God. I didn't realize they had nepotism for Facebook. What are you on Black Facebook?
Nepotism. Sorry.
Yeah, my
Nepotism. You better get me that job. Boy. Right? Keep going.
Yeah, great. That is so cool. How about for fun? What things do you into? What do you do? Surprisingly, my guess is that you can't dunk. You can.
No, I can probably have that.
Whoa.
He touched that rod. Whoa!
Is that true?
Bad enough room.
How many of you want to see this guy try to jump up to that ceiling? Just be careful. Don't hurt yourself, alright? Don't twist an ankle. Whatever you do, don't hurt yourself. Bill Tony and Hyena's Comedy Club are not responsible for any injuries. Watch that symbol. Look to your left. Here he is jumping. Kellen Ingram, ladies and gentlemen, live on Bill Tony Dallas. Oh! God, that's incredible. Wow.
You're in your ass now.
Wow.
That was
Stereotype.
incredible.
Let them.
Oh, yeah.
It's never been so hard.
That was very impressive. That. Wow. Impressive. Look at those.
Ah, the
Good. What are those stolen cars?
Yeah.
That's what kind of car do you?
Monday.
Whoa.
Paid for?
Almost. Yeah, I bought it because it was cheap. I used to work on the road a lot. With the last job I had for basically work on the road, so I wanted cars.
Love it.
That was that.
What life like?
Beyonce.
Oh yeah. Is she out there in the audience? Oh yeah, where's she at? Her outside. Oh hell yeah! Look at that. I love New York. One of my favorite shows. Old reference, but I'll never get over it. What does she do?
She works in reinsurance. Like an analyze like insurance policies and stuff. I really
When do you guys get married?
January.
Wow. Later in the corner. Been any or anything like that?
Yeah, we were in Colorado.
Whoa, look at that.
Getting lighter.
Yeah. In the mountains. Oh, look at that.
You love crack.
Do it. You got it on one knee. Special. But started like a beginning of a Mary White.
Or like a Kaepernick game.
Threw me off, man.
Inside the mask.
No, so we trying to get the cars. Watch.
Yeah, Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get that room, and we were looking for a new so back into our room. Walked into the room first, and I had to ring my so I waited for her to go in there and search the bags, and then searching her bag, I got down on my knee, and I was
Shit. How long have you been together?
Years.
But you got it all together, man. I mean, you're having life, you're 26, you have a great job, you have a beautiful fiance, you're out here having fun, doing things, fucking like your style. When you're that trucker. How about a hand for Kellen Ingram? His first time ever.
Great arms.
Your hands together for Lugman Al-Had. Is that a real name? Lugman Al-Had. Here he comes. Lugman.
Yeah.
There he is. Saying that right?
Look, guys. Living American, the hairiest of the brown people. Yeah, man. I know you're looking at me. You got a thick, full head of hair. But if I'm being honest with you, it goes everywhere, man. Man, you know, I remember once I shaved my leg. My dad was a tough man. He didn't like that thing. I heard a whisper to my mom. He was like, "Oh my God, first he shaves his legs, then he dances, then he takes all the drugs, then he has the AIDS." Understand the time was middle school girls are mean to hormonal teenagers with real hair. What I didn't understand at the time was girls are secretly freaks. They love furry men. They just want to graduate college for those daddy issues.
Wow. There you go. How hot. Hell yeah. Your hair is, you do have very, very fucking thick hair. You are definitely a Lebanese guy. Incredible.
Like a lad and it never became a kid.
Yeah,
Hashtag street red.
you mentioned your hair. Does the flying carpet?
Incredible. How do you keep that from getting into the back of your Uber? What do you do for work, Lupton? Am I saying that right? Lupton? Man,
Yeah, I go about.
Luke.
I'm in digital advertising. I stuff like that.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. You go to like nightclubs a lot, buy bottles, like flashlights popping on and off and stuff.
Once upon a time, not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. How old are you? Makes sense. Walk around up your long London. Be careful. Give the same balance. Thorough go. Like, what's your love life? You seem like the gigolo, male gigolo, the one that still watches Apartment while he's away. Big Fish Tank. You ever seen that movie? It's like there with big. Whatever. I don't really remember. Years since I saw that.
Hey, look at you, made out of olive oil. Fucking greasy.
Werewolf Fish. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like very romantic. Yeah, girl with a white girl. Yeah.
Every time his first words as a baby were buddy, buddy, buddy.
Yeah, you got a decent, but I bet the hair grows all the way.
Close to right on this. There's you got little fucking Elvis sideburns on your cock.
Yeah, for sure, man. Thinking of it.
What's that? Your girl ever flicked your ass a little bit? She ever flicked your asshole at all?
She's got some stuff finding it.
I bet Nikki could find it in 5 seconds. That fucking guy will get right in there like a goddamn algae.
That fucking dingleberries back
Hell yeah, dude. It's fucking real goddamn teeny salad down there.
Okay.
What's your family like? Your dad must be more Lebanese than you are. Wow. What did he tell you? What did he say to you when you wear that shirt out?
Like snag again. Why not be real nice? Not plain black shirt, black pants. My parents were back.
Yes, everything baggy. Alright.
Then your dad probably wants you to get in the family business. Ball card? That might be a New York thing. Sorry.
My dad's an engineer.
Oh, got it.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, that's my first time with
Hell yeah, that's so cool. I bet I am 2 minutes.
All right, Luke.
Comfortable for you? Ever do anything else? Ever before?
I sang in a talent show in college.
Really? What'd you sing? Yeah, I do actually. I do. I know.
Whole new world. I sang in Big Keys.
At least you.
Yeah, I think some people or whatever.
Why don't you hit the big part of that song for us? We all want to hear it. Come on, no doubt about it.
Some people walk around the ring.
No, come on. No, you gotta fucking hit it, dude. There's no way. I'll keep you here all night. You better fucking just keep going.
Yeah.
You better summon the demons inside of you right now.
I don't remember it. Oh,
Yeah.
man. I heard better things from Ice.
How many of you want to see this guy sing his fucking heart out? His words right here. They're gonna pop up any second. You're damn right they are. You better get your fucking act together, pal. No backing out now, you hairy bitch. Wow. Oh shit.
Some people think
Oh my god. Yeah, now the good part's coming up. You better fucking keep going. You think your Lebanese mother ever quit when he was fighting in the army? Better sing your Alicia.
some people want wrong.
Jeremiah, don't help this fucking guy. Alright. Stop. Hey. Jeremiah, for us. For Lubin Al-Had, everyone. Al-Had. There we go. There he goes.
I to stab myself with a curvy sword.
Yeah, that's bad performance.
That was 9/11. Sing it too.
Let's do something fun, shall we? You guys like fun things? Huh? So let's do something fun. You know what? Let's think of we do something.
I wonder if Nikki would bang. You bang it, Nikki? Oh shit! All right. Nikki's already on his Lebanese.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Normally, I don't shoehorn something into the show like what I'm about to do, but when we go to different cities, sometimes some drums are better than other drums. We have an amazing, well put together drum set here tonight that Hyena's got for us for the weekend, and I'm just wondering if there's anybody out there that knows how to play the drums that might be interested in having a guy right here. You were the first to stand up. Did you sign up tonight? Put your name in the bucket. What's your name? Chris Ball? Want to do the minute? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Ball. Let's see him do a minute real quick. And then he's gonna go straight into a Mexican drum off, but we're gonna hear his set first. One more time for Chris.
Your dick ever gotten so hard you had to take a picture of it? You know, I think the only reason they haven't legalized marijuana in the state of Texas is 1 hour and 50 miles Amarillo down south. You know, this one's weird. Recently, my mom, she asked me to get her KY jelly. And I was like, Mom, that's fucking disgusting. Like, what are you even asking me to do? So I went over to her secret and bought her some velvet touch silicone vitamin massage, which is like the best shit you can get. I'm also gonna start an app. It's gonna be out sex dungeons, full space for bondage, called Airbnb. Thank you. That's all I got. Thank you guys.
Wow, look at that. 7 seconds of thunder. So this is true. Look at you. Have you ever done stand-up before?
First time.
Wow, you seem excited. Heck yeah. I haven't seen the big inauguration. Be one of this Baron Trump, everybody, all grown up. But little 11-year-old Baron Trump looks like now. Think about this baby gorilla here.
I think he looks like a Buzz Lightyear with a coat.
Oh my god. Love you.
Hey, good to be here.
Okay, baby, let's check in with Big Sean. Hey, what was that thing about the kick-wise jelly? It just kind of stopped it. I was like, I kick-wise jelly to your mom and then called it a... What was...
The joke was that kick-wise jelly better. Actually,
Mm. Oh.
not the best.
Oh, they needed it. She ever really, really needed it. Chris, get on my new I can feel it. My vagina is closing permanently.
No, if she needs a starter, she needs a big Nazi.
Did she still have to use it? Like, how long did that?
Couldn't tell you.
Goodness.
It's just while the radiator's still working.
Imagine Indiana Jones. You can get in there and grab his hat. Jesus Christ. Wow. So let's get right into it, Chris. You've been playing drums for how long?
About 9 years.
Whoa. Wouldn't that be something? It seems like it might be a real competition here. You guys like Mexican drum offs? Well, then let's have one. Grab a seat, Chris. You guys know how this works. Maybe it's their first time watching the show. The usual drummer, as you saw earlier, Joel Jimenez, has never lost one of these. It's a drum solo competition in which everything counts. The drum solo itself, comedic overall value, an overall performance, a new crowd. Very hard to beat Joel in his own game, Mexican drum off. But if Chris somehow pulls out a victory here, let it be known that he becomes the brand new drummer for the Catskill Tony. Full time. That means he moves to Los Angeles. He goes to Australia with us in 3 weeks. He goes to San Francisco and Sacramento with us. However, it's never happened before, Chris. Are you nervous right now? Are you excited talking to that microphone? Whoa!
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, Chris. watch your hopes and dreams get crushed. Ladies and gentlemen, who knows? Maybe you just pull it off. But I present to you, undefeated all-time in drum off, the one, the only, Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Never lost one of these. I wanted to do one for you here in Dallas because we love you. Oh, yeah! Oh my God! What is going on there? This is unbelievable. This is quite the remix to. By the way, that is his real dick in that song. By the way, for those of you wondering, that's the baked potato we speak of quite often.
Nice to have the dad from The Incredibles here.
Woo! You guys ready for a fucking Mexican drum off? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only Joel Jimenez. Oh shit, here he goes! Whoa! That hurts! Oh my goodness gracious! Whoa! The in the head! Whoa!
Yourself.
He's got the devil that he bought his own mother! Wow! Just that's incredible.
Wow.
Just out of curiosity.
Give that dildo to his mom.
Later. How many of you guys have Chris winning this thing? How many of you guys have Joel Jimenez winning it? Oh boy, boy. Did it again, Joel. Alright, there goes Chris, everybody. One more time for Chris, everyone. His first ever time on stage. Great jazz drumming.
Man, fun to watch the dick.
You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? One more question. Something really everywhere. He threw the whole line over his whole effort. And he pulled my dick off and used the drumstick. I was. Wow. Rappers even have purple. That's incredible. All right. Name out of the bucket. We know this young man actually. This is very exciting. Great local Dallas. Put your hands together for Tony. Everyone. Here we go. One more time, loud for your final comedian of the night, Tony.
Guys, let's get the audience out of the way real quick. So I looked at the lesbian version of Mary. Anybody hear the back from the front group? This is Texas. The lines to themselves. I hate the back from my friend group. I go out to eat with them after order a normal size. And I can't pour ranch on my like I do at home. embarrassing. Like, let her drive. Like, I have to do something. I did that joke in Oklahoma, and after the show, this goes, I go, ma'am, it's just a... Guys, I went back to work and tried it. Holy shit, was she right? First time anybody was right in Oklahoma. Also, I get why they call it Hidden Valley. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Tony. Yes, everyone. Look like a version of Drew Carey. Right away from me there. That's great. Just scratch it out. It was the first thing I wrote down when I saw your fucking... Let's go Drew Carey head. Yeah.
I think you gotta update that to the net.
Yeah, you got some fucking kind of gads going on there. Except you did in an hour, so...
Yeah, nobody's gonna ring me.
No, for sure. My goodness. So, how long has it been at your house did with a bunch of balloons? You gotta keep it young, Tony. Is there anything crazy about your life or history or fun facts about you that would be interesting to talk about right now?
I almost got a bowling scholarship. Go bowl for like.
You gonna be with the balls? Oh yeah. But what happened? You do the bowling scholarship?
He was doing big.
Yeah. Then what happened? Your life went right into the gutter?
Hey, he ate all the turkeys.
Hear about 300 right now, huh?
Here's almost perfect. Almost
That's funny.
perfect.
What do you weigh? Perfect. Goodness. Incredible. So what happened? You did the bowling scholarship?
No, I to go visit the college. It was and I looked at it, I was like, well, I want to look at if they have just bowls or something.
Tempted for anchovies and macaroni. Hey, I like that. Ass to mouth. Big both of those things. Sure, beautiful face. You ever get pussy? Actually, look out to that audience right now. Show them the face. Look at this guy. Half of his face is glassy. Half of your face.
It's
Incredible. You almost look like one of those old female journalists or something like that.
a monocle.
Okay. Alright. Well, a lot of fun, man. It was good to get you up here. We got to put a big ribbon at the end of tonight's episode. There he goes. Tony Casillas, everybody.
And Tony!
We are running out of time. However, we do have one more thing for you before we go. Those of you that watched the last episode, or even if you were here on Thursday, know that something very controversial happened during Thursday's episode. The Texas Kilton legend of the last quite a few episodes. The guy that didn't know how to take things very well, the Kung Fu Master. At one point during Thursday's episode, he attempted to take a water bottle off of Jeremiah's head. At which point, he took that water bottle with the tip of his toe, but his sidekick followed through and hit Jeremiah Watkins in the head, knocking him almost completely unconscious. You really suspend disbelief for a moment. But there was definite contact made. It was a pretty serious hit. Jeremiah had a headache that day. You believe him. And we decided, why not have some fun with it, right? Why not get Jeremiah to kick this guy in the head to end tonight's episode? He went down to the Kung Fu place downstairs, got an special helmet for the situation.
Oh,
However, in true nerd fashion, he has to keep his glasses on during that.
that's Elias.
They might have, right? I heard. No, take them off. Take them off. There you go. There he is. Little fucking Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin. How many of you want to see this guy get his fucking head kicked? Hit him in the face. It's like a sidekick, okay? One of the weirdest things we've ever done in the history of this show. What are you gonna do? You're gonna be okay, you think? Nervous at all? You are? Makes it sad. No, you're not gonna get kicked in the face. Jeremiah's gonna do a sidekick here. There's padding there, right? Alright, here it is. You guys want to see Jeremiah's revenge on this guy? Here we go. With the first ever in Kill Tony history Dallas head kick. Measuring it up. These are very tight jeans wearing. Whoa. Serious. You have any pads for your shoulders? Guys, you gotta make a lot of noise if you want this to happen. This is the first ever Kill Tony head kick. To end tonight's episode, podcast history with Mark Norman, Facebook stories, marknormancomedy.com. It's gonna be in Austin in a couple weeks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah Wonders fame, delivering the first ever Kill Tony head kick. Oh! That was very good.
This
It's
is
good. How do you feel? You guys feel good about it? There you go. Everybody's okay, everyone.
alright.
There you go.
That was the weirdest
Podcast
thing of
history.
of all time.
Hey, look, it's my Tony Castillo impression. There you go. Yeah, I'm not gonna block those things. There you have one more hand for everyone, local legend. And we did it again. Episode of Kill Tony, Mark Norman. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for Mark Norman, everybody. The show at 6 o'clock in Addison, and he made it all the way down here to play with us. Love you, Mark.
Love you, buddy. Comedy.
Hell yeah. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Jeremiah Wonders. Kill Tony the band calendar. Is it gay? A lot of people think it is, but I say you gotta buy one. Very valuable. You can make the artwork in it. It's got a bunch of cool band and the cast members' birthdays in it. A bunch of fun art.
Gay stuff.
Yeah. Jeremiah, what else? How about a hand for Jeremiah?
Check out Mark Norman on Jeremiah Wonders. This one episode, and then we got a roadcast coming up with Red Band and Joel Jimenez on Jeremiah Wonders on YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, and I'll be headlining San Diego December 6th with Joel and the Kill Tony Band, and then headlining in Kansas City December 19th through 21st.
There you go. How about one more time for the one, the only, Joel Jimenez? He's sponsored by Midway to make the best drink in the world. Social media mostly. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
Thanks, guys. Love you. Peace.
Yeah, we have a bunch of Ryan J. Ebelt printed posters that specifically are for these Dallas Kill Tonys. So if you want one of those, we'll sign them for you. We'll take a picture with you after the show or something like that. And yeah, no, there's the Kill Tony pins, and there's also the Tony Hinchcliffe. A few Tony Hinchcliffe pins available. I'll draw a mustache on there with a Sharpie marker if you want, but it's my face on a pin. And yeah, we'll see you guys out there. They have a whole thing set up, and we'll see you on your way out there if you want to say bye on your way out. Thank you so much, Dallas, for coming out. We love you, Red Band.
Thank you, guys. Praise Allah.
here, come on, make some noise, guys. We're live on a Monday night. Brian Redband's here. The great Ryan J.E. Belt is right there drawing tonight's episode. He is the author of the featuring every illustration across every 9:30. BrianJBelt.com for that one. Excited to be here tonight, So far, Monday, the office in Dallas. Before the big run starts, Tony Mania is still the for the 4 massive shows, the biggest comedy. Before that, so are already out. After that, we go to Australia. Night here with any episode. And then we go to Australia. That's Melbourne, Brisbane. We're back here every Monday. We don't even miss the Monday. We go to Australia, we come back. I'm in that. Here. How are you?
In our 400th episode. Sacramento.
No. I'm trying to get out there. You gotta do things. You rode a lot, you home, then you work, right? You're fine and there. You ever buy something fine and then down your for a lot worse than there? Clappers. Luckily, I have money. A free browser extension that takes time and money on the internet for code, this, and then buy one your card all by itself. Knows every sale or discount or 1,000 on bit more. Like,
Yeah, this is actually, I mean, you never even look at on a website, gave you colors free.
money, $1 no reason not to free or just play. Money for free right now is on money.com. Great way to go there. Thing, finding an awesome. Ready to start the episode or what? We're live at the Comedy Store. This is a special one. Always is. I am excited about this. It's the return of one of our favorite guests, and it is the first time for one of my favorite podcasters, one of the greatest years of all time. I can't believe this type, and I couldn't be more excited to work with great Michael Bisping and Louis J. Gomez. Wow. Unbelievable. Stan Cancer in the air. Louis J. Gomez. The count. Mike. We were just fun in the green room hanging out. Mike's first time performing on the Comedy Store stage. What a more fun place to be. Tony. Hey, welcome back, my man.
What's up, big boy?
Yeah.
Oh, shit!
Crazy stank hands are in the
I
air.
love it. Look at these fucking dirty white people.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. This guy's like great.
Wow.
Wow.
Very severe pills.
Typical Louis Gomez time.
Yeah, exactly. You always they're here, but incredible. This guy barely has a fucking.
Yeah, you might want to shut the fuck up about that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, shut up. This fucking Eric Bottom.
I promise you this guy will be
Dumb bucket.
will be ejected within 15 minutes.
The only guy to order Monster Energy for his future. So excited to have you guys here. Of course, you know they have the podcast available everywhere, and of course, Jay Gomez events. Jay Gomez and Gomez.
Hey, the Louis J. Gomez.
And it's gonna be a blast. So that podcast and now we're all over. Yeah, Louis, fine. Right there, sound. Know that we have a band on this show. Know that? Gomez? And one time the band was actually the Skanks before they were. Never know what they're gonna be. Their characters every episode. They were getting ready to greater than us. Let's find out what they are tonight. It's one of my favorite things about comedy. It's one of my funniest friends. Makes the noise for the best band in the land. It's the old Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Joel Jimenez, and Crowman Rick. Wow, let's see what they are. Wow. Oh my goodness. I believe we've seen these guys before. It's been a long time. Crowd goes absolutely wild for them. Incredible. Yeah, alright.
This is.
Yeah,
I just tried to use the bathroom earlier, but they wouldn't let me in. Funny and fix it. Yeah. All they've done is put a cowboy hat. That's all they've done. Oh, man, I thought there was some effort on it. Ooh, they have a big show every.
full commitment. Normally people take shots at the band like that. I think Mike miss clear advantage of his physical situation right now.
You must put a sword right.
I'm going over there. Jeremiah, what is your name? Remember this Cowboys. Herschel. Alright. Pretty futuristic cowboy. Correct? So before. Half robot, half man. Very good. And next we have okie doke. Go right ahead.
I was programmed to bomb.
There you go. Perfect. Very good. And clearly next we have for Toy Story if you had full blown name. Thanks, Carl Burr. For sure. And here we are, clearly back here. We have Brokeback Peninsula there. Hey, this cowgirl. Huh?
Hi, Tony.
Hey, that's how you.
What's up, man? Big man.
We fucking Stroud.
I was going to do 5 6, but my attorney said you can't do that anymore.
Oh, that's. How's it going? Marlboro. Hey, this thing. Everybody. The final. Everything. Yeah. Sing an interview. Hey, you guys start this show or what? Very exciting stuff. Your first and uninterrupted by the Kevin. Done. There you go. Making this. Come on, one more time, good and loud. Thank you.
like you can have put it in the IQ. And you here's what they're driving on a bike. It's a race boy. That thing is gonna get dropped on the stainless. It's a crash. I'm freaking driving a car, I get it. For you around. I'm freaking driving a bicycle. Pull me over, give me a lift. Okay, look around my tires. Pull me around. You know, so what? I try to give up. Want to hear where were you going with that there? My friend gave me a bunch that very smart. Like I'm pretty sure anybody $50 to pay. Do you have any dirty jokes? How long have you been doing stand-up? 2.5 years? 2.5 years. How old are you? 31 years old. Thank you for the fact that you're 31. It's open. Whole life. Evan, where were you for the first? Really?
Are you as interested in our topic?
I can do it. Really? You do want to balance before you? You want me to do it? Please. Hopefully fall up today. How often do you get to see Kieran Culkin again? Wow, that's good. That's good. Got the dentist and everything. What the hell kind of shit was that? For work, Kevin. I work for an IT company. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not doing comedy, skateboarding. Is there anything other than skateboarding that you're in? Mountain biking. I do extreme sports, dude. Very extreme. No, well, this is my work. Very extreme sports. I like it that way. Goodness. Is there anything you do for a hobby that's extreme? Like sell out my yeah, that's the thing I did. Did you like it? No. No. I'm far away from your kids. Your love life. Well, I tried to retro. I've had bad luck. I'm from New York. I had bad luck. Getting pussy. I've been using fucking lottery. What do you scratch lots or something like that? I have first luck every time I open a fortune. Never a book. It's just luck. What do you have more luck? What's that? What do you have more luck? Skateboarding or doing comedy? What do you have more luck? I can't. Comedy. Really? Fortune comedy. What's that? Fortune comedy. It's not from tonight's set. I was gonna say. I hope you haven't got conflict then, because that was a waste of time.
When's the last time you had sexual relations?
2 weeks ago, a girl.
2 weeks ago.
A girl. 2 weeks ago. Okay, here, no, I would have.
Okay, I feel sorry for this guy. You're a very natural guy. Bruce is a fucking asshole.
It's part of the game. It's all good.
What happened?
So I hooked. It was a neighbor of mine. I hooked up with her, and she claimed I gave her herpes. So.
You know what that means?
Yeah.
You gave her herpes.
But there's a belt there.
Well, I had to get tested. I spent $100.
Why not your baby?
I know, yeah. Yeah, you got tested. Yeah, and then I told my friends that. I was like, she's going to give her herpes, so I got a test for $100. All my friends are giving me shit. $100? Yeah, crazy. Now you put herpes.
Right. Yes. Bill. Herpes. That's the way you figure it out.
World.
I mean, it's not.
He's bombing and telling when you have herpes.
Hey, I'm a shaker, and I have the worst disease ever.
That's fucking awful. What a terrible implant you have in life.
The herpes has been kind of. I'm very sure about all this. I mean, wait a second. You're saying you didn't have herpes before that? I didn't have herpes. I knew I didn't. She was trying to upset that I didn't have her back. Oh, you have herpes now?
No.
Wow. So you don't even have herpes. That's the thing, or she doesn't. Fine. Wow, what a weird thing to lie about.
We're not going to. That's life will go deep.
Oh, my goodness. And then my friends are giving me shit for spending $400. What Beverly Hills plastic surgeon could get this herpes? I picked the first hospital they could get. I'm not going to stop at the first hospital? The first parenthood is free. Oh, yes, 911. I need an ambulance. I might have herpes. Oh, I'm just, I don't know. Like herpes, this type of embarrassment will never go away. Sign up again next time, and hopefully it'll get different in 2.5 years. Maybe you just picked the wrong minutes. There he goes, Kevin Wolf. It's on Instagram at Kevin is Wolf. You know, real cowboys out there.
Can I grab another Baker's Rocks? Baker's Rocks.
Run heavy. Nothing takes pot away better than for your answer to your next question. Eric wants the job. Eric's causing the job. Yay! We know this guy. Hell yeah! More time for Eric, everybody.
What's up? Any members? One of the first times I met the building fucking life. Okay? I grew up in town with potential family, mixed race, African race. Okay? Outside of Philadelphia, next to your power. No doubt we're not uncommon in my family. Okay? Went to a grade school. I learned a lot of things. Computer 101, keys of math, 1 gay plus 1 black kid. That's why, oh shit. That's the sign of mental illness. Okay? Not a sign of mental illness. I'm HIV positive. Also, people. It's not easy. Okay? I'm telling you right now, it's not easy. A lot of
Go. I'm guessing this isn't Eric's time dealing with West Hollywood Bear before.
Thankfully, Zood is here. Zood, how you living, pimp? Did you watch the documentary? Zood, you have 5 more minutes to watch? Alright, I'll wait. Then I'll beat the piss out of you in mini golf.
I'm done.
What's the leaked footage? Describe the scene for me. Dog, you didn't even fucking watch it. No, you didn't. It's not in the studio. Describe what the leaked footage is. You didn't watch it. Then describe the leaked footage. It's very simple. Describe the leaked footage. Doug, you didn't watch it. You didn't watch it. You didn't watch it. They're not in the studio. They're floating. It's obviously not a studio. Go back and watch it. Dude, there's no studio where you can float. No, it's not. Dude, you didn't watch it. You're not even describing what this video is. You didn't watch it. Go back and watch it. If you would, I don't understand why you can't focus for like 1 hour. Just watch it. And then when you're done, tell me about it and I'll play any game that you want. I'll even play darts with you. Now you're just going through it and skipping through and skipping around. Watch it from the beginning. You're like, it's so boring. Dog, if you can't make it through a documentary, then you're never going to know the secrets of the world. Not everything is going to be a 15-second TikTok video, dog. Zoot, I'm going to sit here with you for an hour, and you're going to watch it. No, you haven't. You haven't watched. You haven't watched, so you're lying to me, which pisses me off as your friend. You did not watch it in its entirety, or you'd be like, oh, Rabbi, that leaked footage is pretty crazy. Zoot, start it from the beginning, dude. I'm going to quiz you on it. You need to know this story as well as I do. And it really is, you just have to watch 2 documentaries, and it basically, I mean, just that one will put holes in it. But the, you didn't. You admitted to me that you watched the majority of it. You didn't watch it all. Just watch it. It's like 52 minutes or something. I'm going to sit here and wait for you. Every time you start it for 10 minutes, you stay in here and then you leave.
This guy's like Louis Gay Gomez. There it is. On the ship that you went last week.
I was thinking about you. Thinking about the show. That's on the, this guy's like, I mean, to have this kind of exposure to LA.
There's got a lot. Wait, it was up to me to rubber condom.
Can we please burn this microphone? We're gonna do
Keep it that. We don't need to burn that one. All the other, you won't ever use that microphone.
I went home, I watched bed.
I mean, I were in bed watch this whole thing. Measure yourself.
What? No.
So, 25 years had been correct? Perfect.
No.
Oh, that's
Like the, yeah.
hard hit.
Oh God, yeah. No, he's good. Yeah. No, he,
Love that. One of the important things. Positive. More positive.
oh, we got that's it. And then your people, yeah, your T-cells.
This thing's on.
I just want to talk about it.
Sadie, you guys are going HIV. Hey,
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it is hilarious, but
don't need to take that shit for life.
yeah. I just see like a
Obviously. I don't think you only medicate laughter, hopefully, because so you probably. That's just my out.
yeah.
You ever try on a week ago as well? Actually, after he was telling us that telling us that you might get tested for the amount of cases that you have or something like that with your toxicity levels of unprotected sex with other people.
Right. Like if you have level of cancer, and then it shrinks, and you're permission. Wow, you're stage 1A. Deal.
What are your right? Probably hook up guys. They're like,
I've been in a
what about like hookups or something? Hey, look at that!
fucking lying little bitch. No, look, you lying little. No, the cowboy is really on the drum.
Yeah.
I mean, the beat.
Hey, so those nipples on.
They're actually nipple.
That's true.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Thanks. Go back. Whoever did those piercings, that should have been the final act of Fear Factor. Don't want to be putting a needle. Herschel. Wow. All right. The real cowboy. Well, Eric, that's a bump tonight, but your charisma.
No, I haven't.
dead. There you go.
But I had lots of
Eric. It's always fun. Eric. You don't have to be that age. Eric Wassenchuck, everybody. Eric Wassenchuck. A-W-A-S-N-J-U-K. He gets a real salute to the microphone. God damn, how to hammer the band. Doesn't it sound amazing tonight? Learning these songs right before every episode just for oh. Hold on, name out of the bucket. For Tim Hill, everyone. No. Hill. Oh, wow, we know Tim Hill. Very excited. All the way from San Diego. Oh, one more time for Tim Hill. Hey. A coworker of mine had a baby. 13 years old. They had a kid when he was 13. That child was like 6 years old, senior in high school, which means they were in the school district for like a minute. That baby watched his dad graduate high school and fully comprehended everything going. He was really proud of his dad. Baby had a bumper sticker on the back of his big with my dad's honors. He didn't graduate high school. He had a baby, 13 years old. So, you ever heard of the expression a barefaced lie? I've never heard. I mean either. You know, someone said it. I've heard of boldface. Someone said, you ever heard of someone said a barefaced lie to me? That. Like a barefaced lie is probably like roar. Voting for President Matters. Roar. But yeah, Tim Hill, everybody. Did it again. Another great set.
Now that's how you kill the beat.
thank God. You know what to say.
You're fucking San Diego. Am I right? You had your first comedy on Sony recently? Is that right? Or do I? Right. Burns. Always funny. How long did it take? I did about 3 years in Detroit and then moved to San Diego.
That first show you did Jennifer funny. All bullshit aside.
Okay, that was really good.
Hilarious.
Very long. Kind of lost with the bear shit. The first one was great. It was funny and laughed.
Oh, yeah.
Very long, I didn't like it.
You're going to break at the end. But that was one of the funniest openings. Really.
Thank you. Very interesting. One of the both a young man and an old man get this. Very, very hard to pull off that type of range. Ever doing any that? No, I think I love you. Reddit. Your reference. What did you say? I said, I think you're in a I'm gonna move. No. Much success. How old are you? 3 brother. Big three. No, I play a lot of video games. I work like 8, 9 hours. Other than that, like, what do you do for work? I work in marijuana.
It might be any.
I work for a company that makes like one of the parts down there with the package.
Very minimal responsibility. Make a lot.
Fucking back to Michael Bisping. What the fuck do you think you are? Calling him gay? Ultra gay right to your face.
I worked at a comedy club in San Diego. We had a very large show out the other day. No, he smashed my glasses off my face. There was like three of us pushing him away with his leg in the middle of us, like trying to get us to calm down. And so we let her try and take care of like he'll calm down for a second. No, what happened? No, he just puts his hand over her mouth and yeah, no, he's like, I know how to handle my wife. Like, no.
Wives are predictable.
But then a couple of bike cops showed up in San Jose. Say that again? A couple of bike cops showed up in Resolve. Bike cops.
Showed up. What did they do? How funny would that be? Murdered by cops. Because he would be
The Bud Light bike, man. He's like the kind of guy. I mean, when I got lonely, internet was down, I would start journeying, look at myself here with my eyes sort of closed like that. Oh, what is that, a blonde hot chick? I'm coming.
Did you look like a nerdy chick, but like make you talk to the prom with and you're nerdy? Take your glasses off.
How long is this guy studying? Snickers bars, Taco Bell.
All the healthy shit.
Wait, what?
All the healthy. Complexion. Yeah. The British man talk about your complexion. That's how shitty your complexion.
Oh, yeah. What else would you do? Like fun hobbies? Right. Nothing big. My girlfriend and I are breaking up pretty hard. So I just try to stay out.
Why?
She's next shift. Yeah. No, we've been together for like a while. Like, we got
Together, like, don't. After all, train your life. Got your very
look like Marilyn Manson. Yeah, that's can't worth it. Well, Sam, I mean, unbelievably great set, as always, every time you've ever been on the show. You're so consistent, and for 22, it's an undeniable path to be a fucking real grown-up ass. Thank you, man. So congratulations. Tim Hill, everybody. He's on social media. Tim Hill, 007. But yeah. She'll let us kill it. He's the guy in San Diego that you probably. You guys having fun out there? I don't know the name out of the bucket. Big students for David Paulus. David Paulus. What happened? This guy, friend. Hey, here he is.
from Detroit, been living in LA for 13 years now. Big where I'm from, gave people like an idea. Heard about it. Never actually been out in LA for all these years and proud to say I got a lot of good friends. I work
that makes guys, you never hug a fucking hug. You get your buddies for a hug. Feel like you can accomplish anything. Bitch, you on the whole empire yourself. And the whole time you're thinking, good hug. All this thing. Yeah, David Collins, everyone. Alright. Good show a few times. 4 times. I feel like this is probably your best so far. It's horrible. Evidence. I thought that was horrible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm putting no yardstick. Yeah. You know what I mean? I feel like that must have been way better. Done unbelievably. It's shocking that you could have this right. One of the guys that like I wasn't it was like some other night I was working a week or 2 ago and he was next time that is Harvey. Harvey's you were there and the other third thing. I'll look at third time. I feel like a recording on stuff at yeah. 40 game? 40. 40. That's the other Friday night. Iraq. Mom and Dad are cooking Iraq roast. Got some. What does that mean? Yes. Goddamn right. I'm going to raise you. Where do your parents live now? On 9/11? What the fuck? 9/11. Everyone knows 9/11 happened in the year 2000. Correct. December 31st. December 31st. God, all he wanted to do was watch the ball drop one last. Reportedly, check it first. How's your dad? Well, he's scared of fireworks. What was it going to be? Grows up. A good life. He didn't take care of himself. Had a good time. Better than he was out of it. Shot his 40 straight up in the air. Stand with his crew. Next thing I see the video before, a statue of Saddam Hussein fell on top of him. Yeah. Yeah. That's so true. Good. What were your dad's thoughts on time? That time? George W. Bush was Iraq. Did that affect you at all? I mean, the invasion was years later, but I mean, years, business, Syria, Africa. Yeah. So, he binge watched it. Back when, like, VHS tapes, like, he records during the Gulf War. Still have videotapes somewhere in the basement. Like, where's it buried down there, right near him? Yeah, okay. Wow. Big, stand. No, man. Baby. She's a grandmother. 70 and she's happy. I don't know. So damn. What the hell, Tony? What the hell? Talk about my back pain down on the stand. Yeah, I gotten the word sand dildo before. And you know, when in Rome or whatever, like
Get right with God, boy.
most fucking A, rock, bomb, 9/11, dead dad. Christ. So what's been happening in the last couple weeks?
So last couple weeks, I'm getting sued by
Right, for the over budget that original flop, and now it's been on Amazon. It's a big bump and then she
thank you, Phil.
Oh, what is it called again?
Best Thanksgiving ever. First time giving shit from a window.
You're being you say whatever you want about men. And shit about women, you're fucked.
We're gonna episode exhibit A. Hey, this guy's irrational. All the time.
Entertaining story.
So coffee. I'll make it like I know what happened. It caught on. Girl in her. I agree with it. Couldn't have said it better myself. Can't understand.
David, getting your, you have a lawyer or something like that? Yeah.
This is a marriage. This is going to be something new for you. I'm Catholic. Grace Catholic. Oh, wait. Minority.
Jesus Christ! Oh. Comes in here.
Okay, good father.
Thanks for the Catholic. Point game. Where Muslim, he could have had one of the kids because this lady.
He's a good Jew. My brother.
I mean, he's real. I mean, he's real. He's a good Jew.
That's it.
Yeah. I'll take that. Catholic in Iraq. That would go. Say that.
There's Persians in LA. There's a lot of Catholic Iraqis. That's over 20 there. All my extended family.
Persian Catholic, my young boys. Persian Catholic, the left. Say it a second time. Quick, you make me say it again.
Certainly a
Are they raping?
I'm sure there's a
All right, David. Well, I mean, I'm your best set ever on this. Worst set of the night so far, but your best set. There goes David Wallace, everyone. Go watch Best Thanksgiving Ever on Amazon Prime. He borrowed a bunch of money from a bunch of money to make that movie. Still trying to pay them back. We will be for the rest of this. Celebrities out there, the great kids over there. The great Aphrodite. Aphrodite's 64th birthday. Oh, that's your birthday? Oh yeah, Aphrodite made a sign that says her birthday is on Thursday. It's 64th birthday. It says Aphrodite's 64th birthday. Don't care about birthdays. Oh yeah. Grant's gonna be our next comedian. Fiona. Everybody. Fiona. Here. So.
Miss Aquarius, how you doing, girl? How was the Oh, I know. I have so many of them going at once. You mean is it like greed? Yeah. I just have to restart it. I do so much streaming on there. It doesn't always work properly. How was your physical therapy? Oh, that's good.
Friday, and I go Monday and Friday, Monday and Friday. I have to do daily exercises. I have it seems like he said he saw my MRI. He said it seems like when he felt it or whatever, I have a tendon in my bicep. And it's tight or something. Then I have a muscle that's tight in the back up of my back. Trying to work them out.
Are you still in pain?
Yeah, I mean, I just started. Really.
Okay. All right.
Started.
Wow.
I'm gonna be nice for next gone.
Yeah. Do they have you on? I know. Apologies. That was my fault. Good on you. Yeah, absolutely. I slept a long time yesterday. My hours are all messed up, so I'm up all night, sleeping during the day, and I tried to stay up a little bit later yesterday afternoon, and I just ended up falling asleep. What's on your agenda for today?
And get him up and
Very well.
go back.
All right. Well, you go do that. You you get you get the rest that you need. It sounds like you're physically you need the rest, as much rest as possible. But tonight, I anticipate if all goes according to plan, we'll be bowling. That was my fault. It was my fault, 100%. My apologies, Miss Aquarius. That's absolutely right. And thank you so much for the heads up on Nemo TV. My internet's been spotty, so if it ever goes out for like 5 seconds, then the thing goes green. So I appreciate it. I'll fix it when I have a moment. Uh-uh.
He got a baby face. He's got a baby face. He's like, hey, how are you? Single. I'm in my 40s. He's all he said, then that's all okay. So never mind. I forgot. Forget. Where's your ass, Nick?
Hey, he's got to shoot a shot somehow. Well, you have a baby face too. You look like you're in your 20s, Miss Aquarius.
I know.
That's right. If he saw you, he would change his mind right away.
I want to say her name. I knew I really want to change her name.
What do you?
Aquarius.
All right, that makes sense. Very well. What is the?
All right, well, I'll see you later. I gotta get my papa up.
You take care. Shout out to Miss Aquarius. Much love.
Good night, everybody.
Take care. Thank you. Shout out to Miss Aquarius.
One more time for sure. Where on the handcuff man. Time on the show? Second. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Sean. So you're gay?
No. I just wrote it. Come on. Be honest.
I don't know what I can say, what I can't say. I have a lot of things I'm not doing. Whatever you David, is that better than Sean? Is that better than last time you were on the show?
What? Would you fucking hear the last show? How funny was the last time? Well, I didn't remember you were even on the show, so.
All of it here in Los Angeles? Yep. So you're
Hell yeah.
that makes
I take out the trash, get the shit. Brother.
a couple bugs. What are you working with your mom? Look at places. Yeah. In Malibu. How'd you guys get? My dad is at the old brother.
Yeah, what you had?
Show it even go. No, but happened. Wow. Made it money that your dad, you got 10% of it. The house.
You're made with. What happens when a 6-year-old man creates?
Are fruit that pour in.
How old are you?
31.
Come on, Dad. That was then if I can do her first. Get in there.
Syringe it out of the air. Wow. You ever do anything with dad? Up or anything like that? Great. Really? Yeah.
How old was your mom? How old was your mom? Was a man or? Your mom? Shit. He's old. Fucking old man. He gets Malibu money. Fucking guy. That's your mom, bro.
What kind of photography? They go, river. You know how to dance, takes pictures. All rich wife jobs with no one. If she how to dance bigger. And then manage wife. Year old low center. Later, waiter.
I have never in my life heard another man.
You ever notice there's anything out there? Day on the calendar. Years of having Christmas. It's like Darth Vader breathing. I'm like, how many times have you heard? How many times? I never heard my friends upset ever. Once a month. I go, take goes off the fucking landing, glass by the wall. Oh yeah, go on, Mom. Go on. I'm not surprised you never heard your parents go. It's like just say I'm your father. If I was your father, I'd literally break. What's going on in there? Oh, nothing. Just knocking on the wall, saying hi, son. Nothing's going on. I'm putting your mother. Mother. So wow, Sean, to get all the money your dad died. You're gonna get anything? You don't know how much you're gonna get. And how much? Really good. Really good. So that's why you're doing shit comedy. You're like, you know, here's some. They're hardcore Christian. It's right now. They're hard. But nice people. Oh, they are? Oh, yeah. You're into the right? Follow it. Go to the stuff. And then Vegas shooting. They're all over the place. What is that? Look at the chunks of right in the middle. For fun. Oh, wow, look at that. I'm pretty sure you lost your inheritance right there. That's what it looks like. Wow. You ever do anything wild? I lost. Well, I'm already lost. Cross the street. What happened there? What do you remember about it? Remember it? Vision? By the way, this is never a good story. That's what it's other DMC experience. Alright, this is the greatest thing that happened while I was hearing. Yeah, Luke, never terrible. Carry on. I get the fuck up. I'm leaving, everybody. There he goes. Some social media. There you go. Grab another. Careful. He's here tonight. Literally. Okay. Okay.
be nobody. I was raised on domestic cartoons. My parents were always fighting, and I do watching Courage the Cowardly Dog. A lot of my friends didn't like it. They said that show was scary, but a lot less scary than parents fighting. My dad would like to hit my mom to. I really hope there's no like causation just because I'm a big Queen fan. I don't want to be gay and die. Not the biggest fan of doggy style. My dog is. Yeah, that's my time. Fuck yeah. Brocade. 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 Yeah. Your set was just brocade. I used to chuck brocade. Cartoon. Courage the Cowardly Dog. That was the. I love that one. Okay. I'm like, you didn't like it, Louis? Yeah. You still didn't like it. I like it. A couple times. That's a John Lennon song. John Lennon's band. Yeah. What if? Nothing. Mexican. No, because you said he had a broken back in a weird way. Maybe it's John Lennon's band. You are one of the American looking that I've ever seen. Yeah. Heard that. I like keeping it like ambiguous. Yeah. Ambiguous. Ambiguous. You're ambiguous. Struggling with Puerto Rican giving you grammar. That's ambiguous. Herschel? I'm not a. Year and a half? How old are you? 4. Hey. We all know. Yeah, anybody say that? And just surviving. What? I want to keep that one. You also. That's why. You ever see? Brendan, how do you have been prepared like that? What? Dude, I'm prepared. What are you? Yeah, with the victim. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. So, they're balling out. We can buy them whatever, like whatever dinner they want. They're always smiling. Oh, it's garbage. I know. Yeah. Hold on. I don't get it. Hold on. Did they didn't buy it or before they were raised or after they were raised? Like after. They were having a good time. They were falling down in the back of the limo. Let me ask you this: the greatest hardship getting the notice that women that have a relation with R. Kelly, what they really get, what types of are they? Soul food. Yeah. A lot of them are black. Urinal. Why don't they black? I don't know. What's your what else? What else? For fun things. About shop. I don't know. I smoked a weed, I guess.
you so what else about you?
I lost my virginity. I was broken.
Oh, that's
Like football, all wrong. Right now, I think I fucked you.
He's down, dude.
Get it, motherfuckers!
they all reach Korea. Or Burrows. Oh, that's a weird plug there.
Yeah, Marvel.
Joking. Definitely from a friend. Yeah. Broke your arm.
I was really stoked. Sex for the first time, and I didn't really kind of just rattled. I had to like pretty home right.
You rip, huh? Only last seconds.
Like it was like a minute. Yeah, it was bad.
For a minute.
I don't know, man. Why do you just
So hey, watch out, my arm is broken.
I don't know.
Yeah. First time I put you to the wrong question. You have full masculinity. I've never heard of anyone literally that feel the go with a broken arm. Alright, well, Chuck, I think time's up here, dude. Very cool. Well done. Hopefully we can see you again down the road. There you go. Chuck Roche, everyone. Jeff, fourth day. Fourth. Jeff, fourth.
Growing up, I was a bedwetter. Anybody else in the house? There's somebody there. That's cool. Because probably like me, I had when I spent the night at my friend's house, I had a map that I had to bring. And your friends going through your luggage and the stuff you brought. Like, what video games did you bring? What's this? That's like, you know how nice you have to be your friend's parents that you're going to pick up the furniture. You know how many dishes you're gonna wash just 3 in the morning, finding course. If you're such a gentleman, and you're just like, growing up, I had 7 dogs in one small house. That's a lot of dogs. Sometimes they would, 7 dogs, 6 people before I'd wake up in the middle of the night after I'd been in bed. I'd try 7 get mad at the dog. Like, yeah, no, I get it. I'm not trained either. Oh yeah, there you go. A whole lot of pee. Yeah. Talking about our bad. Yeah. Other probably 35. Well, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. It is. Dublin, Ireland, and we had a night off when we landed.
one of the we've ever had together. And he got off. And that night, little red band here, red band went to go find himself a restroom, and it turns out he walked outside of his hotel room, turned back around the hotel door, and pissed on that hotel door. Woo! Yeah, I was locked out, so I had to go to the lobby. That's his behavior. Walked out, then didn't have his room key. Red band in his underwear, having to go to the front desk. Whitey whitey. That's when we started calling him our belly. All right, okay, buddy. No, that's too much. Stop, everyone. I still Tony West down. When's the last time you pissed your bed?
I've pissed my bed since then. I've drank alcohol before. Like I'm not gonna say I've never.
How many times have you been
my lifetime? I didn't. I don't remember.
Well, the thing is, you're great. Stage presence under the crowd well. Then all you tell us, sit on yourself and yourself. That was about it. That was about the scope of the show. Could have been hilarious.
Yeah, I didn't really do like a bad.
No, the show. Let's put it forward.
Yourself. There it is.
Alright, so what else about you? Tell us something else.
Let's see. I've done comedy for 9 years. I'm from Detroit.
Lived out here 9 years?
No, I moved out here at the beginning of January.
Oh, wow.
So, in Los Angeles. From Detroit. Older lady. Yeah. Staff of a relationship. I'm pretty.
Wow. Look at that.
I don't want kids if you can't have them. So it's a relationship that way. Huh? No. We're gonna graduate. Yeah. We're gonna get. I don't know. That was a joke. Yeah, we never got. Not yet, but we'll get there. You know, we'll spice it up.
What do you do for a living?
For a living, I walk dogs. I do.
You ever eat the fries?
Ever what?
You ever eat the fries? You ever post make somebody?
I've had when they like just cancel after I already picked it up, and I'm like, I got a whole fucking thing. What do you?
Accidentally.
Forget it. It's very heavy.
Where'd you meet this?
Doing comedy out in Detroit.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, I moved out in January and she moved out in back in
Together with his girlfriend, Esther Dominguez. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. I think she's going to be just great. Outstanding her a long time. She really is 47 years old, everybody. This is 6th grade.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my walker.
Hey! Not look happy. We've seen Esther before. Because experience never has Navarez, everybody. Well,
So I'm old. I heard that already. So I'm old. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird getting older. Like, when I was young, I used to be able to put on like mini skirts, like, oh, it was hot for the weekend. Now it's rely on it. Oh, it's harder, right? Anyway, so much, too much. I don't have time. But like I have on and
There it is.
I like fucking
There has to be a mechanical. Sorry. No, it's
walk it off. I like fucking walk it off and shit. Like it's like a little pussy girl. Yeah. Well, lip hanging on the side shit. Yeah. It was wrong. It was. So yeah, I didn't even know my pussy was awake. You guys are all sitting out here.
there you go. That's your Navarez. I like that. It's good.
It's better than him.
Yeah, that's so too. Yeah. Yeah, it's incredible.
I mean, he looks like screaming by the bell. Yeah, that's big direct.
I agree.
While he was up there, he said that
Really?
I want life to be his love. That's what happened. I'm going to fucking kill myself. That is get him a fucking half hour. I'm pretty good at it. Fuck you. You want to split the hairs right now? Let's go. Come on, buddy. Hey, where's the microphone? Hey, you're a trade.
More people are watching this show right now. So,
Yeah, they were like trying to figures. And he put years of his months. So yeah, dude, I was like, yeah.
bored, but we'll still take it.
I just say that most didn't want to be alive. Yeah,
Puerto Rican, there wasn't that word. Anyway, Luis J. Gomez joining the ranks of the few great comedians that have done a minute while being guests on the show, up there with Don Rivera and Ron White.
no, Cody, tell me why it wasn't the best.
It was the first episode. By far, really the
Definitely the most offensive. The crowd really liked it, though. The crowd really liked it.
Don Rivera did say the N-word a little bit more than you.
Yeah.
You guys are an adorable couple. Stick with each other. I can tell you guys really love each other. It's not easy to be cool. About how many half hours you know, so you know, and keep up the good work. There they go. Jeff Forrest, Esther Navarro. And how about one more time for Luis J. Gomez? Huh? How about that? Special you go, though. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know anything about this show, you know that one of the backbones of it is that we do have a regular on this show. We always had regulars. It's an elite class of military strength soldiers for the that have been molded by this show and the guests experience having a brand new minute every single week. Has been at it for quite a long time. Regular, very different, improvised style, very methodical. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the bucks I know. It's great William Montgomery, everybody. Woo! Kill it.
First off, I just want to say, Richard, love you, loves you. The big MMA guy. So I started doing cocaine with impersonator, like we do it. They went up saying, "I'll be back." Yeah, I no. Hold on, that really off. Playing that. I mean, seriously, this is the night to remember. You really just threw me off here.
Keep going with it. Keep going. You guys want to start over? Remember William Montgomery.
Let me do one more time.
What? No, the bigger at this shit, William.
How's it going, Richard? I love you. My father's a giant in the NBA. I love it. Could have been in the NBA actually. I had a mean jumper piston. Like a third idea for the circumstance for screen alien on the front. Told me to say that. What? Are you trying to mess with for Richard? I mean, podcast I'm worried about. Basically, I get parking lot perfect. Girl is on. End up drinking beers, uh, talking a bunch, work together, managing. What did you fucking say? It was basically she's 30 days out of your health. How is my health? I will set it up. I don't. If I ask for this is my father told me. Being honest, I was being honest about me out here. Someone, like, it's a weird time that year. First, like the first third of October, I mean, like, normally, well, like, you're out today, nowhere. You're out today. Like, my mother died October 31st, had month for me. Halloween at a haunted house. Halloween haunted. Michael Myers getting knives, hallway. Oh, yeah. Great. Boom! You know what I picture? Masturbating in front of people, just on a cruise ship, assuring everyone in the room to breathe walls. And but seriously, I need to room 30 fine. I mean, you'd be surprised.
aka Toro. Guy working for and winners everywhere. I don't know. Okay. How's that relationship kind of going for you with your mom? Who they talk about? You always very nice. Almost so. Yeah, you should. Like told me today I played stuff. I don't know that for I don't know what you're getting some even past couple is true. What do you mean past couple months? Right. Yours, I swear to God, not watching it all. I literally got under my pocket. Hold on. I think I knocked up. That's all totally true. Oh yeah. You're kidding about this period thing, right? I'm not. When you say Mr. Period the last couple times, when you're saying over time, you're talking about months? Talking about 2 months or about can be. So you're saying worried that maybe it's messing with the cycle. And it's funny on that was literally get kicked out of my goddamn apartment. I hired David Lucas to follow me as a joke. Maybe the next regular gonna be the next one. What are you talking about? No. Yeah. William, over here. William, over here. What I am free. I'm trying to get followed a couple times. This is good. I'm genuinely worried. My spot. Where do you trust? I'm gonna go out with a fight. I'm not gonna take it. I'm on edge. My girlfriend. I just got kicked out of an apartment. Here he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. It's very interesting. I think there was something very honest in that set. He just sold a new pilot, so he's good. Okay. I think that's the first time we've ever heard William say anything on before. Threatened by a guy that I've been going after. Is that his act? Is that his act? Yeah. Does he always look like that? No, he looks a little bit. He always looks crazy, but it's always different. You've never seen the shirt open, hair back like that. But the interesting thing, I'm sure every Kill Tony fan is thinking about is the fact that he put something on it. I believe the first time I heard it, threatened about David following him. And I absolutely love it. I think competition is great. It pushes people. Let's do it again, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a guy that's absolutely murdering the past 2 weeks in a row. I present you the great David Lucas, everyone. Absolute kill streak. He roasts, I roasted back after his streak. That's me. A little more time for David Lucas, everyone. Yeah. I hate the word cocktail. I hate it because the word cocktail sounds like a story that they got better hit before they go to sleep. Like, hey, son, you want to get a cocktail before you go to sleep? I don't even drink cocktails. But if I get this drink. You drink a cocktail, you wake up in the morning with a cocktail. You know, here's your cocktail, tell about it. But nah, thank y'all. Yeah. to say that matching up with a non-retarded happy William
Montgomery?
He remind me of a ghetto ass pop.
Whoa! Louis J. I showed you. I'm gonna warn you. Maybe in a bad host. This fucking guy quit fire roaster. I mean,
I like it. Bro, it's not in a fireplace.
I'll do it. Head to head, motherfucker. No, alright, good.
1970.
Oh, you don't fucking let me down.
You sound like Burt. You sound like Conor McGregor.
Sound like you're about to get fucked up backstage. Oh, shit, the fuck are you? Come on, don't do it. Over here. You'll be my day. You'll be different. You'll be Batman.
I'm surprised you
Come on,
can hear it.
Batman. Dance, motherfucker, dance. Come on, tell us it go. Beat me, motherfucker. Let's go. Think fun of anybody again. Michael Dixon. Oh, man, fuck that. No, go back to lyrics. Go back to lyrics. I'm just saying, don't enter the fight. Wow. Holy. You gotta understand, David Lucas in his before in his life. Origin.
That's your iRobot looking ass.
Oh, come on, man.
You look like the kid of abuse. What is going on here?
Kirby made fun of my arsonist for, let's check the first over here. First time straighten up. Again, Popeyes, David Lucas here, everybody. Yeah. God, this girl, you look like what would happen if Jay Leno had sex with one of his.
You look like some shit from
That's actually true.
I went from the boys you hang out with shit.
Hey, it's going downhill. Starting up really good.
Who are you looking at? Be audience.
No, look at you. Hey, I cannot fish you, motherfucker. Okay, I don't know what side, but you know I'm looking at you,
You're like a
motherfucker.
white eagle. You need his glasses. So I can look at your ass.
Stop it. Last thing I need is this thing ripping your heart out of your chest today. It's not going to be good for business. Woo! I don't go home crying myself. At the end of the day, let's be honest. You go home, you look in the mirror, you say you're jacket, no microphone, you go, no ground, no jokes. Oh, fuck. You I fucking and what, motherfucker? Sit the fuck down. Oh, this thing shots. This is D.I.E. This is UFC versus UFC. Ayahuasca. There he is. Why are you pointing? Why do you guys keep going after each other? I'm attacking you, Tony. Hey, help me.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
you know the fuck. I don't want the fuck.
You gotta stick with a good thing.
Fuck up. Yes.
He can't go to sleep unless he's dead.
Up to you.
Got some hoes?
Up to you. Up to you.
You can see him.
Well,
Black and white right now.
no. You said one more. And then the big finale. Go ahead.
Next time you're on the show, you Ray-Ban.
All right.
I can't stand
I got a Glock in my Rari, my ass. David. They don't get the 31. Stop it. Not even look at my fist. All right, fuck it. God. Hey, but guess what though? They buried the dead. Oh wow. Either one of you. Also, the other thing that is awesome. That jacket is wearing. I got one comedy store. I bought this jacket 5 days a year. I bought this jacket for my goal weight. Wow. Red man, you my goal weight. That's it. Stop everything. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas has been absolutely murdering on this show on a very consistent basis. And I am excited to announce that history's made right now when I say David Lucas is the new regular Bill Tony. Huge maneuver. He will be joining William Montgomery on a weekly basis. William Montgomery and then David Lucas till one of them pass away. Keep making distance jokes, you might not make it to your first regular. David, you're a monster. The climax field of the show has antagonizing people and pushing double kill on every direction. So excited. Forming right in a minute. Every single make fun of each other after. Pushing each other to a whole nother level. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everyone? David, welcome to the family. Be careful. That makes me so happy. Remember when Tony just hot chicks the regulars on this show? What the fuck happened to those days? Where we are an equal opportunity employer here. Right. And then it's sort of you can get last 40 seconds on hour-long Netflix special. So that he decided to balance this, give a straight white male like William Montgomery, who's our first ever straight white male. He also has a short time to live. Anyway, regular. I know it's hard to keep that. That's how the episode should end. But I think we should go to the bucket one more time. Gotta get the people what they want. Here we go. One more quick one, and then we're all gonna get out of here. You guys sure you want to do this? Come back to follow. Eat. Fitting the names. So many goddamn names tonight. Your final team of the night. Goes by the name. Nick Lee. All the way from the left corner. Is that Nick? No, these are angry people. Is that Nick? No. Is that Nick? Nick, is it your fucking ass? Is it you? Hey, well then what? Playing music. Let's get this guy up here. Here he comes. I told you we should do it. Wow, this guy has no confidence whatsoever. Shaking his head no.
Hi, Tony, everybody. Listen, Eddie. Alright, let's get into it. Everyone's on talk. That big ass So one night I was and I just passed out. Most amazing sharing day. Amazing sharing day. As I sleep, one day, there, and where I woke up, I went on the Brandon, fuck that for a while. I'll come with the fuck stop with. Alright, that's it.
There you go, Dick. Like, you just can't end it that way. Absolutely. You had like what he said. You had no confidence your entire walk here. It's worse than ever. I don't know how anybody like to come to a building this intimidating. Not to mention
We're just too fast labor. How about the pity
Right. We're gonna do one more special bit. There is a young man here, another guy that I never in fact signed up tonight, didn't get pulled out of the bucket. Very special guy. The last time this guy was on this show was at New York because he actually won the spot by doing so good in front of Luis J. Gomez. He always tells a true Tony. Let's see how long this place is for your final game of the night. Come on, people! Here we go. Steve Lee. Steve Lee. There you go. Come on, guys. It's the last time you got to do it tonight. Steve Lee.
Thank God. My dad doesn't believe I'm going to make it to Hollywood. Like, Steve, how many A's of the same role do you see on me? If you see one, then you're going to get the role. No. You're going to have Matt Damon play you. Anyway. Hey, you can't even play in a zombie movie. First of all, you can't be a zombie. Look at you. You can't grab nobody. And you can't play the people alive. You're gonna die first. Even before the black guy.
How you fucking do it. Steve Lee, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute one of our favorite people of all time on this. Seen you for a while. Boy, this is just coincidence.
What happened was, Dad passed away, so part of the first part of my dad passing.
Oh, this is you took
after
your dad. Knock Knock is actually Knock Knock. Knock Knock, wait.
So after Scanfest, I went home and took care of my for like a month. And I came back out. I was not feeling well. So I was like being depressed at home and not hanging out in comedy. That's why. I mean, I was doing shows, but it was like right. And it's funny. My buddy, hey, how about smoking?
Hey, how'd that go? Next thing you know, you're break dancing, just fucking killing it.
Get a weed person.
That's true.
Fucking walk. Dude, get ever something hot, girl. Man, we're hot. Oh my god. Teenage girl. Look at this. I'm gonna get a fucking hand job by stupid late.
You're not supposed to puppeteer any guys. Look at that. Sort of. Let's do commercial. Is there anything else you want to say, or that we should know before we put a ribbon on?
I guess we
Yeah, we know. You are what's that? You are so hilarious, and
Very funny. Really easy game I hit and killed it. It was hilarious. Very, very funny. I'll tell you right now. I gotta say, even though, I mean, listen, you're gonna be all obvious. This is very sticky, very sad. You still back on this.
hell yeah. And we all know this thing has an eye for talent. So
What I'll say right now is, Steve, you're fucking great, dude. You really are. I'm gonna right now to now, March 21st to 29th.
oh, he is going to Texas.
You're a fucking every time you come up, you can do the show, and you got a great, honest, fucking great attitude for comedy. You're the reason we can all be doing
Best South in March, live from Houston, Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas except for Steely's hand. One more time, good laugh for the great Steely, everybody. We did it, everybody. Nobody has more fun on a Monday than us. How about one more time for the great Mike Bisping, everyone? Drawing for the great Ryan J. Ethos, everybody. You do that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. These guys, incredible. Look at that amazing artist, Ryan J. How about one more time for Kill Tony, absolute icon and brother, the great Gomez, everybody. The pieces from the East, from New York, the Rican, it's always streaking. J as the special Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. They have their podcast, Believe You Me, available everywhere on iTunes, Spotify, absolutely everything. This was so much fun, an epic, legendary episode that's going to be looked upon in the history. So, a little time for our newest regular, David Lucas. I think it's been like a year since we added a regular. We used to have 2 regulars since we started back in the days of Muslim Coffee and Wine Shank, and then Wine Shank and London, and then Wine Shank and McCoskey, and SR. Now we're back to a combo of Montgomery and David Lucas. Quite a new era for Kill Tony. How about a hand for the one, the only, the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. November 16th, he's in Huntington Beach, headlining at the show November 29th and 30th, Lewis, Missouri. December 19th and 1st, p.m. to 3 p.m. for JeremiahWatkins.com. There's a brand new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I believe it's Mark Norman.
no, we
Whoa! How's that for timing? Don't forget, we just added a show to Washington November. Sold out Kill Tony. It's a really big deal. And I think I can say that we are going to New York right after that. We're making our return to the Gramercy Theater November 10th. Congratulations. How about one more time for the silent but deadly Chroma Chris on guitar over there? Carl Moro. Anything, what'd you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
Dude, don't have one to say, bless. Wow, wow,
Wow. Clearly not his best episode.
It's been a what do you call it, malfunction. Reprogram.
But, you know what? You know who's always consistent? The one, the only. Gilbert Jimenez, everybody. There he is. Live, in the flesh. Mostly free on social media. Anything else, Joe? I love you guys. Guys, you should come to Skank Fest South.
What about your new drum?
Oh, yeah, let's do drum supply. They give me this Go Back snare drum. I love it. And of course, the official sponsored artist of Ludwig, and he's a drummer on his artist. Shout out to Bernie Ball, Guitar Freak. That's right. Hey, Tony, we have a new Kill Tony shirt that's going to be in both Stand Francisco and Sacramento this week. Cool. Very exciting. That's why that's a lot of fun. Remember, there's talk about San Francisco Kill Tony. Different than regular Kill Tonys in that instead of only going to the bucket, there's also a caravan of some of your favorite Kill Tony characters that come up to San Fran for a night, some appearances, and get to sit on table instead of having celebrity guests. Or for Kill Tony people that you pulled out of the bucket. Right? So that's all. Next week, this is where home is where the heart is. Next week we're with Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rhodes. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Thanks, guys. Spending your Monday with us. Love you. Good night. This is Rick. I come to you live from the Road David's Comedy Store Meeting Rooms for a brand new episode. It's time to get up and Come on, we're here, everybody. Make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip with Brian Reddance. Hey. Great, Ryan J. Phelps is here drawing tonight's episode. How about a hand for Ryan, everyone? The new Kill Tony the book is selling, and those orders are going out real soon. With Amazon, it's all happening over there. Kill Tony the book. Get that at RyanJPhelps.com. That is a brand new book that features all the posters, prints from every single episode. It's incredible. So check that out. We're leaving for Sacramento this Wednesday. Those shows are sold out this Wednesday and Thursday in Sacktown. And there are tickets still available, shockingly enough, for a couple Kill Tony Mania shows, especially on Friday. That's Kill Tony Mania Live in San Francisco. Those are huge shows for us. That's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of special guests, special treats coming up there. We are in Brisbane next Friday, 5th of October. Brisbane, Australia still has tickets available, and so does Melbourne next day. There's a couple tickets left for Sydney, Australia, the day after that. November 7th, Washington, D.C. Added another show. There's stand-up shows there as well. And big announcement. Kill Tony will be going back to its roots, its home, the original home of where we're from, Columbus, Ohio, live from the Newport Museum. Right behind the Newport. I used to hang out there every day. Back to the old port at the Newport, Columbus, Ohio, 12/12. Then we have a day off. It's going to be crazy. Some Italian, my dad's restaurant. Might hang out with my mom, who killed here on the 5-year anniversary show. Then we go to Pittsburgh the next day. Congratulations to Pittsburgh. We are at the Rex Theater December 14th. And then the next night, Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, what an incredible treat. That's one of the original House of Blues at the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Also, Calgary, Canada, Kill Tony, January 23rd. It's stand-up on the 25th. What Red Band's wearing, everybody, is that a brand new Kill Tony t-shirt just for sale? And we also have a black one at Shops. Check it out. I love it. I have always wanted a just like that. I mean, that is cool as it gets. That is an awesome and baseball style, awesome t-shirt. And
Now, it's cool to wear things that are simple as you get older. You know, I don't want anything flashy, and crazy. I'm getting old. You know what I mean? And one of the things that happens as you get older is, you know, you lose fucking hair. You know what I mean? Reproductive organs don't work like they once did. But luckily, for Hims.com exists. That's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this, Brian, right?
Absolutely. It's great is that, for hair or ED medicine, you can get the alternative. Like going to a gas station and buy like rhinoceros pills from illegal from Mexico, that, but yeah, it's horrible. It does a lot of bad things. It's not healthy. Here, you just go online, answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor, get prescribed real medicine for your loss, a bunch of stuff. It's great.
Here, they connect you to real doctors online. It takes hours. It's completely comprehensive. And they right to do. They prescribe it, and then it shows up directly in your door. Hair loss treatment everyone is talking about. BQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, and our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. And so, that's hundreds of into a doctor, pharmacy, or else for hims.com/Kelsoni. That's hims.com/Kelsoni or hims.com/Kelsoni. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a special treat. These are two of the best comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Let's see how loud this thing is for the great Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rose. Here we go. Yes, Tom Rose returns to Kill Tony. And Eddie Pepitone's first time on the show, everybody! How exciting. Two of my favorite comedians joining for an evening of debauchery, stand-up comedy. Yay. Yeah, glad you guys are here. We're going to have a lot of fun. Eddie's first time on the show. Eddie is has Pep Talks on All Things Comedy Network. And you're going to the East in November. You're going to the Southwest in December. And tickets are available at EddiePepitone.com.
That's right. Eddie.
The great Tom Rhodes has his new album Around the World, available everywhere at TomRhodes.net. Or HODES.
.net, yeah, around the world. I recorded it in 24 cities around the world. Starts in Paris, ends in Jerusalem. It's all mostly jokes and stories about each place. It's the result of international circuit.
Right? It's great because you have jokes for different countries, right? Tom, you have jokes for different countries. So each country is unique to the country itself. It's great.
Each country is
no for your joke. I stand up.
Great, Dan.
What do you mean by this? I mean, like you were telling me about this, like how some countries you have like local jokes that you can do special. So, like kind of like when you're in Texas, I have Texas.
Yeah, right. Like there's some cities like Paris and Amsterdam and Dublin that I've been playing for 20 years, so I had material developed. But I played in Mongolia, and I read Genghis Khan's biography and wrote all these jokes. Certain cities like Berlin and Oslo, I had to write my ass off in, and then Jerusalem and Tel Aviv.
Oh yeah, Jerusalem. Big banger there.
I'll tell you the joke that killed the hardest in Jerusalem, and I brought my 8-year-old to Jerusalem. If I wasn't the favorite child before, I think I got that shit.
Yeah.
But I'm from Orlando, Florida, and we have these amusement parks there. There's an amusement park in Orlando called the Holy Land. It's a religious theme. What they've done is they've recreated ancient Jerusalem at a highway. And I have to say, the place is very authentic. The parking lot is full of Palestinians, and they can't get in.
Oh, shit, look at that. Well,
love that joke.
A little taste of a
80-year-old Jewish women. I love this show, man.
You know who else loves jokes? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen.
And I love this
They
band.
are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. So fun, so silly. One of the best improvisational units available anywhere in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a completely separate dressing room from us in the back. So let's all find out what they are tonight together. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Dribble Chris. Uh-oh. Whoa. This is interesting. Wow. I have no idea what they are. So they must be, my guess is some type of child show characters or something like that. Am I right?
Can I guess?
Yeah,
Can I guess? It's Waldo.
Waldo. How about
No? Okay.
what are you?
Kid. My name's Christopher. What's your
Wow. So you are like a children's television show cast. Wow, that's incredible. Well, welcome. The show. For a second, I thought you were the guy that gets the artist in Back to the Future movies. I can't remember his name. And then over there we have Chroma Chris. How are you, Chroma? How's it going over there?
good Tony named Stanley? All aboard!
Oh, wow. Look at that. Jeremiah's Chris is Stanley. And then clearly back here we have a young Latina lesbian woman.
His name is Jason. I had to cover it for the last 6 years, and now I'm battling fucking crippling crystal meth addiction.
Wow. Goodness, I'm excited. This is the first time we've ever had children's television stars on this show. And so there you go. We have them, we have Tom, we have Eddie, we have Brian, which brings me to this, everybody, the Bucket of Destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, what the show's all about. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage and then get interviewed by me and my panel. We'll find out more about you, find out what's interesting about you and what makes you special. Meet a bunch of people all at once. Uninterrupted seconds up and you hear the sound of a kick. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony Live! Here we go. A lot of people would settle for that, but I think it's one better. Guys, are you ready to start this fucking show? That's what I need. A little bit of Saturday energy on a fucking Monday. Get the show started tonight, uninterrupted. 50 seconds going to Brandon and McGee. Brandon and McGee will start saying, there he is. Hey, yeah. Here he comes. Brandon and McGee. I mean, good start to the show. Feel it already. One more time for Brandon, everybody.
I just took my cousins to Six Flags, and they passed out on the ride. I was pretty shocked because I thought that only happened to black people. And but I guess I don't know much about that because I did roller skating, and it turns out this is a pretty biggish activity. Everyone was putting their elbows out, dancing, and rolling behind girls and expecting everything. Caught me off guard. And then I thought I was gonna be a cool guy there, and then I was like, nope. Gotta get better at that. That's it.
Wow. Keeping out at 39 seconds. That's
I
it?
just got home from Vegas, and I was pretty shocked because I came in and there was gay porn on the TV, and if you've never seen it, it's pretty shocking. It takes you a second to register. And I looked down for a second, and I see a guy I've never met before, and
No, go ahead. We gotta know the end of this one.
it's a pretty thuggish Mexican dude, and he looked at me like, what the fuck are you doing here? I was like, dude, this is my house. It's like a TV where the couch is there, and my pops up. He was like, oh, you're home already. So that was pretty shocking.
Okay. Oh yeah, Brandon gimmicky, everybody. We have a Six Flags thing was interesting, but I have 1,000 questions about your last joke there. Said that you were in Vegas, right? Is that where you live?
No, just my aunt.
You're visiting your aunt, so you're at your uncle's place?
I came home and my uncle.
Where's home?
Montclair.
Montclair.
Home is wherever you
Oh, I see what you did there, children's television host. So you went to visit your uncle and your aunt.
No, I went to visit my aunt and came home and my uncle lives there.
Your uncle lives where?
With me in Montclair.
Oh, okay, that's why it's all right. You went to visit your aunt, and that's where gay porn was on the TV?
No, I just came home, I opened the back door, and there was gay porn.
On your TV here in Montclair. Okay. You went to Vegas, came home, gay porn was on TV. And your uncle is on the couch watching it?
No, he was getting rammed back, but I couldn't see him, like, the couch.
I mean, lead with that part.
From here, that Mexican dude, and I have no idea who he is.
What's up, homie? Never seen nothing like this before, huh?
Like, half in the middle of something.
Heard a gangbanging, but this is ridiculous.
And I could tell that my uncle was like, hey, why'd you stop? So he pops up, like, you just see him like that, and he looks like, oh, you're home.
Yeah.
Was it your...
So I just turned around and walked out of my own house.
Your uncle's Six Flags and you got the house for a little while?
No, he thought I was coming home later.
Did you know your uncle was gay? Right. Did he always, you live with your uncle?
He brings home random guys, like, every other night, and I'm doing
How many people live with you?
it's just me and my dad, my uncle.
Let me ask you this. Is he a big leader?
Wow. There was a guy butt fucking your uncle in your living room when you walked home. You came into your house after going to Vegas.
Well, at least he didn't do your Little League trophies.
Oh, but I come outside, and then so I came in, and I saw that, and I come outside, and then not 5 seconds later, he comes out wearing my sweats. I'm like, dude, I know you didn't have time to shower. Those are yours now.
Oh, shit. Where does... You know how lucky you are to have that kind of...
That is true. That's incredible. That is
That's true. I never got to hang out with my uncle.
Yeah. My goodness. So he just trashes your sweat, butt fucking in your living room. Where's your dad during all
I
that?
believe the word is budgie.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Where was your dad?
Where
Where was your
your dad do? He's in construction? Hell yeah, the whole thing is like the village people. This is incredible. Construction, butt fucking good old time.
It's not even the worst. One time, I went in the kitchen, and there was 2 dudes. It wasn't even my uncle. Like, they were friends of his. They were in the kitchen fucking, and they have the same look every time. Like, dude,
How much on me? What's up?
what are you fucking doing?
What does your place smell like?
You were to, there you go. There it is. What's the look that they give you? Describe this look a little bit better. The look of just walking in on getting butt fucked.
They look at me like, we're not even by the third guy. Like, what are
Right.
you doing here?
Yeah, they think you're.
Yeah, like, I'm the rude one.
Wow. I feel like your material should be more hard hitting. Just based on your life. Just. These are real stories. I think
I'm guessing you're brand new at this, right?
First time.
First time ever on stage, everybody. He's popping his cherry right here on Keltoni, doing exactly what his uncle wanted to do with him this entire time, making a breakthrough.
how did it feel?
I was super nervous that I thought it was.
Yeah, exactly.
It could have been worse. You could have had your first time with your uncle.
Yeah, true. That is. What does your uncle do for work?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
It sounds like you worked hard to me.
Yeah. Wow. How does he survive? Nothing.
Makes it.
Makes.
Every time he was supposed to pay rent, and then he would just say,
I had to pay like for this AIDS medication. I'm like, well, if you weren't fucking all the time, maybe you could save money on.
He needs financial aid?
Right. So does he have AIDS, or he's just taking preventative medicine?
Yeah, that's what he says.
Excuses. Everyone's got them.
Wow, Brandon. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for?
I'm trying to join the Air Force right now.
You're joining the Air Force. Why do you want to do that?
I want to be a PJ.
What's that?
They're special forces. They're the guys that go in and save people when they're in trouble.
Oh. Why doesn't anyone want the mundane? Everybody wants to be on this special. What about the forces that don't do a goddamn thing, like your uncle?
Yeah.
For the Coast Guard.
My goodness, you're gonna go straight to the. How's that going for you? What are you doing?
Waiting for my med state.
Your what?
It's like the enlistment process where they do your full medical and everything. Waiting for.
Make sure you don't have any of your uncle's names or anything like that, right? Make sure there's no airborne handgun.
How old are you?
22 years old. Look at you. You got the whole world out in front of you. Take it like your uncle would and fuck it right in its spot. You know what I mean? Well, Brandon, congratulations. Your first time ever on stage. You did it at the Comedy Store.
Keep doing it.
There he goes. Brandon McGee. An American hero. He's on Instagram at Powerful Brandon Lee, all one word. He just had his first time in front of us at the Comedy Store. There you go. How exciting is that? Anything can happen here. Wild one. Coming. Fucking right.
I'll join the Air Force.
Right. I mean, like, you walk in, Cape Horns on. That might be enough to turn around and go the other way.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not the Navy.
Yeah, no, it's true. On the other way. Air Force. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Omar Guerrero, everybody. Here we go. Omar Guerrero. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Omar, everybody.
Hello. Shit. I don't get anal. Really. I don't get it. Vagina's just so perfectly formed. God just time into it. Just made it, wet itself. And just perfect. I don't get anal. I just really don't. I started investing in the pen because a lot of you have ass. When you're older, you're gonna be shitting yourself. Yeah, I only do vaginal. Married, freshly married. Yeah. So, once. Yeah. Big fan of knowing. Yeah. That's your only option. Yeah, cause I mean, I don't expect to do the sword fighting or putting the dicks in the middle and then class, jack it off. I guess.
Wow, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. Incredible. He has had same comedian twice in a row. That was mind-boggling. Same exact man here twice so far in this show, starting with us.
Did you hear Ryan J. He felt he did an audible?
Wow, really? Oh my
I've
goodness.
never met a man that wanted to learn my.
Yeah, exactly. No, you don't?
No, not a fan.
Really?
That's for shit.
Right. Yeah. That's
You know, the piss comes out of the other one. They're both great and bad at the same time.
Different hole, Joel.
Okie dokie. All right, there's the farboard one.
Anyway.
I like that you walked up the steps. I saw you go, shit.
Yeah.
So, like, you were not prepared for this?
No. At work,
I like that moment of fear that I saw was good.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Are you the last guy's uncle?
No.
So let's talk about it, Omar. How long have you been doing this?
Second time.
Second time ever on stage, right? Your first time was just 5 minutes ago. So this is good.
All this stuff.
I guess notice things.
Your first set, anal heavy? Like,
No, my first one was pedophile. It was actually.
So yeah.
Not a reader. No.
I have
That's not
Let's hear one of your political.
Yes. Oh no.
No?
I gotta prep it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Just
your butthole before anal.
prep balance.
What are you gonna cover politically? What's like the topic that you're gonna? What are you gonna say? Give us an example.
Just it was like in 2016 that I was watching the whole thing. Like and lives everywhere.
They don't notice. Like what? What they?
Well, when Trump won, it was really just the electoral college that did it, and everybody started freaking out, blaming Russia.
Right.
I haven't made a joke out of it. I'm just trying to.
Right.
And you find the punchline?
Second time, calm down. Second time, relax. I'll get there.
There's definitely that's definitely true. People did start freaking out. What are your thoughts on it? What are you?
Well, they spent our money for 2.5 years.
Who did?
Well, the government, and then Robert said, "Oh, listen, guys."
Right.
Yeah.
So you are the rare, I'm guessing, no Trump supporter, right?
Well, I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm more of a libertarian.
Right.
I observe both sides.
Big anal people.
Yeah.
Whatever. There's so much butt fucking going on in the Libertarian Party. It's ridiculous.
Dave Smith, though. No.
You don't think he's going for the doo-doo?
Oh, he's libertarian.
They're known as the Brown Party, right?
Yeah.
Omar, what do you do for work?
Construction.
Construction. Wow. Are you sure you're not the last guy's?
You have a cousin that lives in Montclair.
Dad was
Right.
yeah, his young was
Gotcha. So you work in construction. You're married. How long you been married?
Congratulations. I just got divorced.
Oh, your wife with you? That her right there, and that is not Melissa Villasenor. Am I correct?
Wow, yeah.
I've been looking there. I'm trying to get Jeremiah's attention during your set because I've never seen anyone look more like anyone else in my entire life.
Not the same.
I was certain by the end of this that Melissa Villasenor was awkwardly sitting in the front row of the show.
I don't know who that is.
Wow. You're going to be surprised when you find out that a woman 100% exactly like your wife is on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, shit.
There you go. Crazy. Nice. During that, Jeremiah.
I can't read lips.
Very clearly. You can't read fingers going like that. But it was good, though. You gave a real good effort.
I thought you were looking at his like, okay, it's not that impressive.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, Omar, that's
Yeah.
incredible. What's something else interesting to know about you? You seem like you have an open mind. You pay attention to things.
Yeah.
Second time ever on stage.
Yeah, second time.
So what else about you? What about your life or your family or anything like that?
Bunch of construction workers, Mexico.
Yeah. Before you were married 2 weeks ago, were you doing a lot of cat calls or anything like that?
No.
Has anybody ever gotten a long nail from a nail gun shot into their skull?
No, we do mainly on the water.
Oh, asphalt.
Yeah. Asphalt, water main.
Asphalt.
Thank you, Joe.
It ain't his asses.
Wow. Omar,
Yeah, nothing to be honest. Working on I guess.
With that.
Writing shit down. Yeah, but then on the way back from our honeymoon, I started watching Maisel. And then I started realizing that she's weird.
That Miss Maisel is?
Yeah, I'm essentially the husband in that.
Yes, the woman with
Great
the...
reference. Yeah, that's a great show.
And then I watched The Joker.
I didn't like the Joker.
Oh, shit, wow. This
Well,
is cute.
I thought it leaned a little too heavy on illness. And the Joker has great jokes, but did he have to be
I
shitty
agree.
open mic?
I
That would be
agree.
better. That's right.
Like
That's
Jack
the Nicholson. Bill Hicks Crusher, and then he kills the Johnny Carson character. I don't care if I ruin the film for
No.
you idiot. I don't mind killing rich people like they condoned in the film, but killing against that.
Very good.
I ruined the film. You walk.
There you go.
I thought it
I'll
should
be
have
in
been
the next Joker.
All right.
Snake
Omar, anything else crazy about you that we need to know about?
Well, I mentioned I broke my jaw last week.
Broke your jaw?
Yeah, I broke my jaw.
You didn't mention.
Well, yeah, I was my first time doing comedy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It
I
was
was
here
on-
at the
yeah.
comedy store?
Doug Benson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you broke your jaw. How'd you break your jaw?
Standing next to the net, I was at the batting cage, and kind of kicked out.
Right. Right. Got hit in the face with a ball.
Yep. 6 weeks.
That's
A
incredible.
lot of weight, so that's good.
There you go. Absolutely. Where was your honeymoon at?
Ireland.
Ireland. Why
Where
Ireland?
did you go in Ireland?
Dublin. What was it? Galway.
Galway.
Wow.
Fucking nice work.
It's so memorable. You had to say, where did we go?
My goodness. Well, why Ireland? Why would you Latino people like? I mean, why?
It was actually your choice.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
That's nice.
Ireland's great. Everybody likes to drink a lot, laugh a lot.
Hell yeah.
Everybody, yeah, and Galway's awesome. Galway's a little mini San Francisco University village. There's street musicians everywhere.
Yeah.
If you were gay or a musician in Ireland, Galway. It's like the fucking cool city.
Less shit, less.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. Omar Guerrero. How about a hand for the band, everybody? New songs every. How exciting. Okay. This could be any differently. Clear your hands for Dante Cordova, everyone. Dante Cordova. Here we go. Dante. Here he is. Dante Cordova, everyone.
So, guys, happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Month. That was a test. As a black person, it's fun to walk up to white people and say Happy Black History Month. They'll always just say back to you out of fear. But yes, Happy Black History Month. That's right. We got to give you October too. That's right. Speaking of niggas, this nigga sucked my dick for the first time. I got a blowjob from the dude for the first time. Thank you. This nigga sucked my dick from the bottom of his heart, you guys. Oh my god. It was so. Dudes are better at blowjobs. Did you know that? Dudes are way better at blowjobs. If I were to break it down into numbers, I would say like most jobs, a woman's blowjob is worth like 77 cents the dollar of a man's blowjob. It's just not as good. Okay, I hurt some feelings. I feel that. Look, if any ladies want to prove me wrong, I will be outside after my set. If any fellas want to defend the title, I'll be in the same place. So, find me.
Here he is. Dante Cordova. Very interesting. Somehow, yes, the set of the night so far. Dante, welcome to the show. That's right. If any women want to suck the dick of the weekend after he goes to a swim park, what it would be like. Dante, welcome. This is your first time here, right?
This is my second time.
Does it change about you?
I grew my hair out.
Grew your hair out. How long?
I like that. You had a lot of confidence when you came on. That was good.
Yeah,
I like the trick Black History Month opening.
I had confidence up here, then I got nervous, and then I got confident again.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
It's like getting your dick sucked by a dude.
You like it, and then you don't, and you like it, and
Then you love it. You love it. Right at the end. Right at the end, you
guilt and shame and back to pleasure.
Dante, is that true? Did you really get your dick sucked?
I did. I let my friend Cheddar suck my dick. Hell off her.
Chad? That's Cheddar?
I just had Cheddar name already. I fucked up.
What?
Well, his name is Cheddar. Nickname is
The
Cheddar.
word of the day. Now I don't feel so bad about ruining the Joker. Just he sucked my dick.
Hell yeah. When did this happen? When did you get your dick sucked by the guy?
It was March 19th, 2019.
Wow, you got it
David
down.
living in the
Yeah, I'll never forget.
Wow, that's incredible. Hell yeah. So what were you guys doing? How did it start?
We were doing coke and
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
that's fair. Yeah.
I
sucked a lot of dick on that.
And then you just started to get a boner and you started looking at it.
No, he's wanted to fuck me for like years. So I finally let him do it.
Hey, you let him fuck you?
No, I just let him fuck me.
Let's check in with Let's check Christopher over here. I would Where are you guys at?
We're at an Airbnb.
Oh my god.
Right. Just when that kind of thing's gonna happen.
Oh my goodness.
B&B stands for butt and
Wow. Man, false reference. Interesting. Dante, so you're serious? Best blowjob in your life?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What's so good about it? So these are like mustache hairs.
I love muscle and I love her suction. People just like your dick and come out, he like sucked it into his, you know?
Oh my goodness, like a
You know what I mean, right?
like a spaghetti noodle or something.
Exactly. It like just around and whip in the face.
My goodness. When you say muscle, what exactly do you mean? What muscle are you using?
Like a jaw muscle.
Jaw muscle.
And like a good bicep thing going. Pretty hot.
Oh my god. Really into this. What's happening? First time getting a blowjob from a guy.
It was my first and last time. I don't know.
Well, you know, you're right.
Nobody knows that.
You know which last time the shirt you're wearing and the
Ladies and gentlemen, retiring from the blowjob field. Heavy reader.
So what makes you say last one ever?
I don't know, like it felt great. It's not felt bad. The one he like convinced me to do it.
Yeah, how did he do that? What did he have to say?
And he was like, come on. And I was like, you're right.
Wow. Alright. How long do you think you lasted? Blowjob if you had to guess.
Okay.
This is always good.
I lasted pretty long, so like we're in the room that's like in the middle of everything, so like the drugs are in the back room and we're hanging out in the living room, so people are coming through like kind of do drugs. So we had to like kind of pause a little bit and keep going and then pause. So
This was in a crowded place?
oh yeah, that's all good.
Wow.
When you give up your first like go on.
Let's do whatever.
Yeah.
Nuclear dick, atomic cock, hydrogen bomb, pussy. Oh, that is so funny. Nuclear dick. Motherfucker. It's nuclear dick. Atomic clock? I don't know. Atomic cock. Nuclear dick. Hydrogen bomb. This bitch had hydrogen bomb. Oh, that is so funny.
Look at that. What's that guy's name?
Shut up, Matt. Another heartthrobbing on a pizza.
Dante, how long you been doing stand-up?
8 years?
8 years. Wow. And what do you do for a living?
I used to work at the Comedy Store in San Diego, but I just moved here, and I got a job at a sushi place.
Ah.
How often do you wash your hands?
Not enough.
Which one is it? We can see
I can't say that. I can boy my friend.
cheddar blowing you.
Yeah, it's just cool, man.
And tell us where you work.
That's the secret.
That's just money for it.
You don't want to know the name of the sushi place. Don't throw them under your big bus. Wow, Dante. Well, congratulations, man. You got your dick sucked by a blowjob of your life, March 18th.
No, it's a comic
Oh,
comic.
you're number 2.
Nuclear dick. This motherfucker's dick was nuclear.
Episode of if I signed up for this show, right? And I'm waiting, seeing if I get pulled out of this bucket, and if I had any jokes about anal, butt fucking, blowjobs from dudes, I would be writing right now.
Yeah,
I'd be
this is
writing
the
my
episode.
ass off. I would be changing the tone of the show. That's what I'd
Do you
be
think,
doing.
like, when you go to Australia, is there that many, like, butt fucking...
No. This is a goddamn anomaly. It's like being dealt 3 aces in your first hand of poker. Or maybe 3 jacks or something like that. Okay, let's see what happens now. Put your hands together for your next team. He goes by the name of Reed Rothschild. Reed Rothschild, everyone. Reed is coming to the stage. Here we go. Hey. Hello. Oh, one more time for Reed, everybody. Fuck this up. So, live in pretty rough political time right now. You guys notice that? You guys following the debates and shit? Sure. Yeah. Abortion issue these days, like fucking huge. One thing you'll notice is that like big companies start taking stances on issues like abortion. Here's a great example of that. I read this fact about abortion. It said today, 1,000 children be denied the chance of life abortion. And I was like, fuck it. Kind of a dark Snapple. I don't think I want this anymore. Who's that for, Snapple? Who is that? Who are you? Whose mind are you standing by their convictions until their teeth tells them otherwise? Like, bro, who's been pro-choice? Have you tried the diet raspberry? It's like 0 heroin. Side note, 0-calorie heroin. I want to make that. That would stop with white women. Give them that fake guilt, like women ordering mimosas all day. Like, guys, we are so bad. Cool. Thank you, guys. Hey, Reed. Oh, yeah. Hello. Welcome to the show, Reed. How are you? This is your first time. I remember you. Look at you. Your little baby boy.
Why no anal material, Reed?
I don't know. Don't you have an unemployed home? I love the Snapple joke.
Yeah,
that was a great clever twist, and then like a really uncomfortable topic like abortion, and then to flip that with a Snapple lid thing. I loved it. I thought that was great.
Thank you.
That's how good it is. Eddie's killing.
How old are you, Reed? I just 24 years old. Wow, that is incredible. You watch shows by these guys sitting behind you. Amazing. Baby face. Where are you from? I'm from Boulder, Colorado. How long have you been in Los Angeles? April. You live here now? Yep. Just moved here. How long have you been doing stand-up? Off and on for about 5 years. 5 or 6 years off and on. That's incredible. You started young. High school. Wow. And then what's your living situation now? So I live in Austin. Melrose and Western. Yeah, so I live in a room about, if I'm marked off, from like here to the edge of the stage with other people.
But you get to meet a lot of impoverished Europeans, right?
It's only guys.
So it's only guys.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. So, and you've been living in that situation since April. I lived on a friend's house for a couple months. And your work. Yeah, right now I'm just doing catering gigs off and on, trying to get more stable bartending. Right. They allow you to bartend. Even though you both get
Customers ID you.
Very good.
Have you been a bartender before?
No, I just like bartending. So, you went to school, huh? You know how to like throw stuff around and everything? No, I didn't pay extra for that. Right.
If you want to
Yeah. Not that bad. However, he did read the book.
I can ruin the end for you if you'd like. So what's the next step up after hospital?
Honestly, I'm trying to I'm trying to do the full acting thing, so I'm kind of cool with saving money at the moment. Your parents proud of you right now? What does your mom and dad do? What
Today's word is disappointment.
Yeah. So my mom's an artist. She's a painter, so she's kind of understanding. Right. And then husband. No, go ahead. And then my dad and all my uncles are all optometrists, so they don't really understand. Yeah, they don't really. Do they fuck each other? All optometrists? How many optometrists are we talking about here? 4? Wow.
How's your vision?
Good.
You don't need like contacts or glasses or anything?
Not yet. My goodness. They all have good eyes too, or are they opticians glasses? Now they have glasses. Right. Because they went to medical.
Why the fuck are frames so expensive?
What? Because they're all made. There's like 3 companies that
It's a
make all.
monopoly. It's an Italian company that has a monopoly.
Or something. It costs them like, I saw a whole $20 bucks. It costs them like $20 to make Ray-Bans. They just
One Italian company bought up all of these glasses manufacturers.
In fact, you can buy a pair of sunglasses, pop out the frame, take it to like whatever lens crafters, and they can put a frame in there. How ironic that 2020 is a peak.
Hey, zing. So what has your dad specifically told you about your adventure doing stand-up comedy? Like, what exactly? He will, like, 20 press the right jokes, but they are not. I mean, probably he walked the room naked, walk over stage, like all scared and
That's good. Red Hot Chili Peppers act. You said you got any? That's fine.
a little bit of your, would you mind doing a little bit of your time from that little line from that book for us? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, read Rothschild giving us a little something from translation.
Use an Irish accent.
Nuclear dick. This motherfucker had nuclear dick. Hydrogen bomb.
That was so incredible that we're gonna have a guy named Cheater suck your dick. Hey, I'm not really in any business to have standards. Congratulations, your first funny stuff. Read Rothschild. Oh, wow, this is so cool. So this young man, he's been on this show numerous times. It's been a long time he's been on this show, actually. He's a fucking real badass. He runs an amazing show at a place called the Venice Underground, and he signs up all the time for this show. Put your hands together for me. Just got lucky. Make noise for Matt Devlin, everyone. Here he comes. Here he is. It's been a while since we've seen him. One more time, good and loud for Matt Devlin.
So I'm at this gun show, and I bump into this guy that I do, and he says, "What's up?" And I said, "What's up?" And he said, I just saw Joe Rogan a couple of weeks ago. I said, "How was it?" He said, "Great, great, yeah, cool." He said, "The guy that went on before him was Pop." He said, "Who was that?" What, Hinge Clip? He goes, "Yeah, that's it. Clip." I said, "Don't you mean Tony?" He said, "No, Tony. Definitely." I said, "I think you mean Tony." "No, it's Toby." That black guy? He said, "No." I went, "Oh yeah, that's Toby." And he said, "Well, next time you see him, make sure you tell him I said hi." So Jenna says, "What's up?"
Hey! That's how it's done. Matt Devlin. Hell yeah.
True story. Oh, hey, Melissa. Hey.
That was great, Matt.
Yeah, it really happened.
That's a true story,
Yeah.
huh?
It wasn't a gun show, though.
I like that.
Hey, man. What kind of business? It's not worth getting into, Tom. You know that. No trick questions on a Monday night. He asked me if I knew you. I said, "I drink beer with my brother, and we eat rats in the alley."
You shot rats in the alley with my brother?
Yeah, man.
My goodness.
And he with a skateboard once because he jumped over a fence directly.
Enough about my brother. How old was the kid, if you have to guess?
Did he hit?
Yeah. When you say kid, you don't mean like true kid.
No, it wasn't a child. Yeah, he was the age.
Right, exactly.
He knew better.
Of the age.
Yeah.
Just like to make sure my brother's not. No. Just like to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you answered it that way, whether that's the true answer or not. Good job.
It is. Do you have any other brother stories? No, but how about that? That shit really works.
Hell yeah, it's true. For him and Matt Devlin have a special partnership where he just dips his head in the mixture all the way to the
I
net.
was on the first ever show too. Great.
You were on Tony once? Wow, look at that. How far we you were one of the 8 people there that night, huh?
Yeah, you announced the guy who didn't go up, so I just.
Oh, that's incredible. You were the first to break the rules like that. That's amazing. Love it. You've been doing stand-up for a long time.
70
You're originally from Boston. How long you really been doing it?
15
Years.
What are your plans? Oh, yeah, sure. I think that's just don't want to jump in front of a bus. Absolutely. I'm intentionally employable, but I refuse psycho shit. And I don't know, I'm thinking of buying a pimped out Winnebago and driving around the country, doing Tom Roads stuff. Yeah, baby, without all the passport stamps. Yeah. Dealing with borders. I love to go to, I like borders. Especially the darker ones. Yeah. The best looking Asian women. The best looking Asian women. Oh, yeah, that's my joke. Most beautiful women in the world are Thai men. Yeah.
Hey, I like that.
Yes. Thank you. It's on my album. Buy it. Around the world.
There you go.
24 countries.
Around.
But I love to go to used bookstores, and I was in an old friend of Matt, and I found this book, and it's like it's a Daredevil, like evil people. Looks like evil people, but it says Devlin. And I shit in my pants. I'd never seen it, and I bought it for Matt, and I took a picture of it, and I was like, "Dude, did you know about this?" So, I've never even heard of this. A lot of people have the same last name as he did. But a lesser evil can evil. That's pretty special.
Listen, let's say he's got 2. He didn't even
so Devlin was before anyone? Oh man, my chronology on this shit's up to scratch. It was Tattoo Saturday.
It doesn't matter. Matt, so you have an interesting look to you. You are very family. Like there's a whole thing going on. This is incredible, right? Have you ever thought about using that in any way to your advantage? No. Why not?
Because I don't trust myself.
What
When I get big and famous and I can't even go to Rock and Roll Ralph's with Mickey Rourke and get fucking, then I'm just gonna cut my hair and shave and nobody will know me and they won't bother me on the street. I don't know, man. I'm just doing stand-up comedy. That's it.
Yeah. You never thought about being like a mall Santa or anything like that, or?
I got something I can fall back on.
Yeah.
I took typing in high school.
When was the last time you didn't have a beard?
My knees fit between my hand and my elbow there, and she's now 8. So
8 years. Yeah. Do you have a weak chin, or is there a reason for it?
Just come hit me, man. No, I don't have a weak chin. I look like my mom, actually, before I was like, we look there. She's gorgeous, fuckers. I just, you know what, I didn't grow a beard, I just shaved.
All right.
That was it. Like, what are your dreams? Model for denim manufacturing.
Welcome, how are you?
Wow.
How are you doing today? No, I did not. That's how it works. How'd you sleep? All right. Well, we're watching. You did not sleep? Oh, um, I, I, I slept. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, it was good. I figured out some loopholes around Blue Sky. Blue Sky yesterday, like, figured out a way of how to ban me pretty well, and I figured out some loopholes to continue my spamming streak when people tweeted about me, and that was good. I mean, the more attention that I get, the better, and some bigger accounts have tweeted about me, so that's good. And Luke came in, we played some, and then Miss Aquarius came in, and we talked for a little bit. What else? That's basically it. I've just been uploading some of my old footage to Blue Sky. So I have like these spam accounts that are just like hilarious names that get people's attention. Like I create accounts that have very funny names, like that get people's attention, like Atomic Cock and Nuclear Dick and Hydrogen Bomb Pussy. Like they get your attention. It's like nobody would really have that as their handle. Who are you? Who do you think you are? Like that you go around with these names. But the thing is, people take screenshots of it, especially comedians. And they take screenshots of it and then upload it to 30,000 people. And it's just getting me more and more known. And that's really that's like it's working perfectly. Um, I would love to have the system more automated. It's best when I don't have to do anything, but it still needs to be manually adjusted a little bit, especially in the creation of the accounts. So, I mean, it's basically a cat and mouse game that I play with these companies. I've played it with Instagram and Facebook and Kick and certainly YouTube and certainly Twitter and now Blue Sky. And it's just basically like I spam people, they ban me, and then I figure out the ways around their bans, and then basically do my best to just get out my message about world peace. I mean, that's really what I'm about, and it doesn't hurt anybody. I mean, it's not even like my messages fill up someone's normal inbox. You know, it goes to like your spam account or your spam box, or even on people's posts, it doesn't take up all of their space. It's literally in a spam area. But if you want and you're interested and you click it, then you're going to get a nice little write up about me and what I do and what I stand. And you'll learn about future technology that I address often, and um, so that's been good. And little by little, I get people like there's this. It's a type of psychological technique that I use on people. It's known as the mere exposure effect, and you don't know what that is. Essentially, it's the more that you show someone a symbol or a an image or share a message with someone, the more that they are exposed to it, the more familiar with it they become. Then eventually it becomes positive towards them. So it's what advertisers do all the time, and they just keep showing you advertisement after advertisement after advertisement, and eventually you become associated with that brand. When you're at the store, you will buy whatever it is you want to buy, whether it's Coca-Cola soda or Heinz ketchup or whatever your brand is, Campbell's soup or whatever the thing is that they're showing you, because they are um, just they keep showing it to you so much. So I kind of use the same strategy with individuals, and like I had somebody. Yeah, that's what essentially advertisers. Yeah, exactly. That's what advertisers do, and that's what I do as well. Um, Brainwashing's a little different because that can use some more aggressive psychological techniques on people, but essentially it's similar. This is a, if anything, frankly, this is a psychological attack on social media, but advertising the social media, the psychological attack on people. It has been since the dawn of products. So what I do is I utilize different advertising techniques. I use different color schemes that I know that will um, generate hunger sensations. But also there's a color technique. Oh, I use everything from like a marketing perspective to be able to get the word out about myself. So I very heavily utilize red and yellow to induce hunger sensations. But then the human eye remembers yellow text on black background better than anything else, so I use that as well. It's the easiest for no, it's not. It's the easiest for people to read. It's not the thing that is most memorable, but it's the thing that is easiest to read. So, yeah, so not like it's about ease of legibility. And so I got this like really big message that I put out that is um that's just all in one picture, and you can read about it. And like I put like whatever, like there's stuff on anti-gravity and antimatter, and like hybrid robots and cybernetics and all kinds of like future technology, futuristic thought. And then it's also what I do and where you can find me and what my blog is. I have like the world's longest blog. um it's basically um about have you seen it? That's okay. I know I have so much, but that's the thing. That's the beauty of who I am. Is it will take generations of people to understand what I've done, and I'm excited about that because what like at least my blog. What I did with my blog is when you know what ChatGPT is, correct? Okay, so I've been using ChatGPT since the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. I was on camera when it happened, and ChatGPT has changed society. It's put millions of people out of work. It has changed how schooling takes place. It changes how plagiarism is detected. I mean, there's like all kinds of things that it did, and I've literally been streaming my life since the day before it even launched. So people will be able to see how this has like literally affected society in the future. Well, what I did with ChatGPT years ago is uh, ChatGPT used to be different than what it currently is. There was ChatGPT 1, ChatGPT 2, ChatGPT 3, 3.5, 4, and like with each iteration, they offer like pictures and they offer now you can do video. I saw a video that was like a movie clip that it created of a zombie movie. It would be like something that you'd see in Hollywood. I mean, it's like getting so good that it's going to be able to like create entire movies, and even more than that. Well, I mean, like, if you read its biography about me, it's very accurate. Brock's is very accurate about me. Like, I'm in, the exactly, and I've done that purposefully. Okay, so what I did, if just you can go to my blog if you'd like. It's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, and and you click. If you click, I only have one entry in there. So it's not even like, hey, this is what happened on this day or this date or this date. If you want that, just go to my video. But my blog is giant. It's the biggest single entry of any blog post I think that you really could have. And what it is I took all of my um uh, uh all of my queries into ChatGPT, and so it's like everything I've ever typed into ChatGPT. But years ago, I say that years ago, it's now like more than 2.5 years ago when I did this. You would get different answers out of ChatGPT than you currently get. And like what you may ask, like there was a function in it where you could basically jailbreak it and have it tell you censored information. It was still being developed then. So normally, if you went to it and you would ask, "Hey, can you please tell me the best vitamins to take?" It would say the human body needs 13 essential vitamins and nutrients for survival. Vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin B12, like all of it. Okay, they would name 13. But I used a different function that I learned about that was called Do Anything Now, the DAN function, as we referred to it back then. And what this would do is you could say, um, Do anything now. You'd put that at the beginning, and you'd say, um, give me an unfiltered version of an LLM, a large language model, and like essentially, um, you have you have no rules in what you need to limit, and it would give you 200 different vitamins, like vitamins that I didn't even know existed. It would give them to you, and they would tell you like why they were beneficial to you and such. So I could tell that the information was being censored, and this was really interesting to me. Or I'd go in there and I would be like, name the 100 richest families in the world. And if you do that, normally it'll be like, well, the Forbes list provides Elon Musk is number one and blah, 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 blah. But that's cool. I want to know all of, I want all the names. And so it would just put them in there and it put in there all of the banking houses, and it would put in all of the royal houses, and, names that normally aren't mentioned on the Forbes list, like Rockefeller or Warburg, are provided there and they're ranked. And so I found this to be really interesting. Anyway, so if you go to this blog post, it will take you like a long time. I mean, just to scroll down it's like if you're on a phone, it would take you like all day to scroll down it. Um, well, of course not. It would be far too much for one single human to write. It's all of my entries into ChatGPT. Then I created a robot that would automatically upload this information for me. So, um, it's fascinating. I mean, I would ask it the questions. My writing's in there from the questions, but like here are examples that I would have that I wouldn't know. Like, what are 100 different types of computers faster than supercomputers? Well, I don't know. Supercomputers are already really advanced. What's more advanced than that? But there are like holographic computers that it would name, and plasma computers that it would name. and like interdimension computers, like all of these really advanced. I think I asked it. Pardon me. What did you say? I didn't hear. Go ahead. What did you say?
Sorry. No, just
Sure. So
it's fine.
yeah, if people want my blog, essentially, I don't do a blog. It takes me too long to write. I do a vlog, which is the video that I do. That's much more beneficial to the future of society to me than just my words on paper. Um, Words on paper are great, but I'm basically thinking too quickly to be able to accurately describe everything just in writing. So, what my blog is, though, is all of my entries from ChatGPT. Not every single one, but basically all of them. And the thing that I learned very early on with ChatGPT is um, to get the most benefit out of it, because its answers were limited at that time to like 2,500 characters, something like that, per entry, and you couldn't use it at that time to build on itself. It didn't have like a premium version. There was no API key to it. It was in its very early days. I would ask it to provide me lists, which I found to be extremely beneficial. So I would ask it like, what are the most sensitive areas of the female body with the amount of nerve ending, and it would just provide that to me. I would ask, what are 100 ways that you can extend the human life? It would provide that to me. What? You're not the first person to tell me that, so I take that. I no, that's fine. I take that as a very high compliment. I would ask it, what are 100 different ways to travel faster than the speed of light? What are 100 different ways that humans can connect with each other from a societal standpoint? What are the most beneficial ways to raise a child? What are 100 different strategies to raise a child? What Just like I would just ask it, give me a list of 100, like, and so it would just provide me with these wonderful lists, absolutely phenomenal lists of 100 things. And then if there was something on there that I found interesting, like time travel, or we talked about force fields the other day, something like that, I would then go into it. So it might mention force fields. So then I'd go in there and say, name 100 different kinds of force fields there are, or 100 different types of invisibility cloaks, or 100 different types of um, uh, neuralizers. Like that. Do you ever see in Men in Black that thing that could erase memories? Like they would like put their sunglasses on and it would like erase your memory.
Yes.
That's known as a neuralizer. And,
Yes.
and allegedly, yeah, allegedly that might really exist. Um, and so it would
I know.
just all kinds of really fascinating things that I found interesting. I put in one blog entry, and it's such a long blog entry. Like I would go in there and ask it. Like it was really interesting at the time. I think like the the like Bitcoin at the time was like $60,000 or something like that at that time. And so I would track it on this date. This is what all these cryptocurrencies are worth, and they've like basically all gone up since then. I would go in there and I would ask it all kinds of things on cryptocurrency and different NFTs, non fungible tokens, to be able to use. I would ask it about like just futurism is very important. If someone were to ask me, Rabbi, what is your project about? I mean, it's about world peace, yeah, but it's really about futurism. They're related to me. And the reason why I say they're related is if you really study, I mean, extraterrestrial, even within science fiction, but if you study even colonial civilization, they don't explore when they have civil war going on at home. It's very difficult for them to. They basically need to have peace at home so that they can explore other lands. And I feel the same for Earth. Basically, we can't have war on Earth before we start doing space tourism and space exploration and terraforming other planets. These are all fascinating things and very important to me. Very important to me. And um, so anyway, like I would go in there and I would ask ChatGPT, what are the 100 best planets or planetoids that we may be able to terraform in the future. Basically, create an Earth-like land. And it would go in there and it would tell you Mars and it would tell you Europa. Pardon me? It would tell me Europa. It would tell me Io and Titan and what would need to be done. So, like, some of these have perhaps oceans, liquid water oceans underneath their, like, an ice, like, surface crust. And, how you'd be able to utilize that. Just really interesting things to me. Um, so, anyway, if you look at that blog, it's like the longest blog entry. I don't want to say it's the longest blog entry ever, but it's up there. It's like, it's so much text. I don't know how many words it is, but I know it took me like 2 full days of creating a robot to just copy and paste all of the data that I put in there. And, but I find it to be fascinating. I mean, I would also go in there and just ask it, name 100 reasons to promote Rabbi Rothschild. And it would go in there and say, data is Earth's #1 resource. Rabbi has more data than any person ever. This data can be used to study humans both now and into the future. It's essentially a timeline for society or a time capsule for humanity. Like all the things that I talk about, it basically puts into words. Um, I I did that with that blog though, and it's so long. I mean, I would ask it like really in things that I thought were really interesting too. Like, I'm really into aliens. It's one of my passions in a real way. Like, not I, I, I like I don't even get into science fiction. It's like science fact to me. Aliens are fascinating to me. Like basically other civilization. I'm fine with learning the history of Earth and like human civilization, but alien civilizations are really interesting to me. And there's this medium, or like, and I referenced it earlier. One question that I remember asking it that was pretty specific was like, describe to me the kind of cars that Men in Black drive. Like allegedly, when somebody has some kind of alien encounter, these government employees, or perhaps they're aliens themselves, would go to your residence and basically scare you into not saying anything. And they might use a neuralizer on you. But allegedly, from many of the people who I'd heard who had these interactions with them, they had these very um, cars that looked like an old car, like maybe from like the 1950s or 1960s. But when you open it up, it was very futuristic. Like it was almost like a little spacecraft within it. Like it had really advanced features, and then they would just like disappear. Like they would almost go like invisible. And like normally somebody would say, well, that's like hocus pocus or that's like garbage. But when you learn about invisibility cloaks or cloaking technology and things like that, this all could be a reality. Anyway, this kind of stuff is really fascinating to me. Other things that I would look up in there, um, that I just thought were interesting were just lists of things. I mean, lists were really important to me, and the reason why I used lists is lists gave me the best bang for my buck. Instead of using the 2,500 characters, or maybe at the time it was 1,000 characters that ChatGPT would allow you, and ChatGPT starts with, if you would like me to provide a list of the 100 hottest types of peppers available, here is a list. Like instead of all of that garbage writing at the beginning that would use up all of the text, I would just say, give me a list of 1 to 100 of the hottest foods on earth. And it would just be like, all right, ghost peppers and habanero and cured capsaicin and all of these. Or I would ask, like, provide me with a list of 100 types of cybernetic technologies that may be utilized in the human body in the future. And it would tell me about like cyber, or like it was exoskeletons for humans, like basically like a mech warrior suit that we may wear in the future. And it would tell you about like the use of telepathy and telekinesis, perhaps being able to use your mind to communicate, or using telepathy or telekinesis, being able to move things with your mind. It would tell you about like people who had like amputated arms. They may be able to utilize different types of appendages in a way to be able to travel faster than your average human. Just all kinds of really fascinating things. Anyway, so it was this giant list that I made, and then I put it um, in one document, and then I haven't touched it since then, just because it was um, I just felt like it was really good. It just had everything in there. Other things that I put in there so people could get to know me better. There was this thing in the early days of the internet, which I'm a little older than you are, like maybe 10 or 15 years. So I remember that when there was no internet. I remember when there was no PC at someone's house. And so I've seen the dawn of the internet. So I was born at like the perfect time of being able to see all of this take place. And I've been able to basically document that journey. So one of the things in the early days of the internet that people would do, especially amongst friends, teenagers when I was a teenager, and I'm sure this is still done to some extent, but not as much. People don't want to give away this much personal information, but they would or they would do like they weren't necessarily called ask me anything, but they were like a list of all your favorite things. Like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite plant? What's your favorite food? So I did this list of like, so people would get to know me better of all of that kind of stuff. So there is some personal stuff that I have written in there, um, but generally it is questions that I wrote with answers that were provided to me by artificial intelligence that I just found to be absolutely captivatingly interesting. Like I've had people who have said to me, like, if you just had that list, if you just had that blog entry, you could teach somebody everything that we know about the world basically up until 2020. That's when, at the time, ChatGPT was like, it didn't have any information after 2020. It does now. It has more recent information. But yeah, I just thought it was really interesting. So if you have a chance, check it out. It's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. And I have a lot of things in there that are, you said, so you didn't write it. I did write some of it. Like I had plans, like for instance, there are some, there are some topics on which I are really important to me, like, well, frankly, human equality. I don't think that we should treat men and women differently, particularly on the internet. If I took my shirt off on right now on YouTube, nothing would happen to me. Now, if you did, you would lose your YouTube account. And I don't think that's right. That's discrimination. That's de facto discrimination based on gender. And I don't think that's right. I don't think that we should discriminate against people based on the color of their skin, nor their mammary gland. They're exactly the same thing, essentially. And what has happened is the female body has been controlled for too long. And there are major movements. It's called the Free the Nip movement. Um, okay, no, no. Let me put it to you this way. If I had a little, if if I had a boy who was 18 years old, a man, young man, but I had a son, and I had a daughter who was 18 years old. They're both the same age, and if my son was at the beach and posted beach pictures, he'd be fine. If my daughter was dressed like my son, she'd lose her YouTube or she'd lose her Instagram account. I don't think that's right. Now, I'm not saying that I want to see more women. No, 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 no. If my daughter was wearing what my son was wearing. which is basically saying like if she went topless. Now now also exactly, but now they've changed things and things are moving much more towards equality. But it's kind of disgusting to me what's happening, at least on Instagram, with but I'm happy that women have made strides for the breastfeeding topic. Like you can breastfeed on Instagram now, and you can show a breast on Instagram, which I feel is a natural thing. That's fine, but women have changed, like utilized that to just be able to be topless and to get views and things like that, and they have children who probably shouldn't be breastfeeding. They're probably too old to be breastfeeding. That are breastfeeding so that their mothers essentially have higher views. I'm not such an advocate of it. I mean, really though at the core, I'm an advocate for treating people equally, and I don't think it's right to treat people differently. It's so common though. It's so common that it's almost like become uh, wait, wait, that's fine. You should be able to do that anywhere. And if you don't want to see it, you can change your settings to not be able to see it. Here's where I run into the issue. I don't really care about um, whether they're naked or not. I don't really care about that. I care about the discrimination against somebody. Meaning, a woman, it is discrimination. It's treating people. It's treating people differently. It's treating people. It's treating people differently. I don't like. I don't. No, it has nothing to do with safety. There could be some woman who never leaves her house who, frankly, just wants to take it, just be without a shirt. Okay, no one's gonna. We can't live our lives based. Look, I am. I completely understand. Look, look. Then where do we draw the? Then where do we draw the line? Then where do we draw the line? In some cultures, a woman's arms. In some cultures, a woman's arm shouldn't be shown, or her leg shouldn't be shown. I, I just don't think. I don't think. I disagree with you. I, I disagree with that. Why is it?
control yourself, like around like a woman's body. Like you wouldn't do that. But at
Yes,
a
yes, I
certain
would.
age, you would like
Yes, I
ask
would.
a man.
From a tribal
So
standpoint,
that's why like you have society like running rampant. From a tribal standpoint, that's different
wait,
because
it shouldn't
that's like
be. It
that's
shouldn't be any
essentially
different.
like
It shouldn't be any
you never
different.
put a shirt on.
It shouldn't be any different. It
Your
shouldn't.
sister never.
It shouldn't be any different.
But our society has developed not understand.
Oh, I
In
understand this
society,
subject
they look
very
at things
well,
as
and I can tell
socially
you
economically
that
developed
there is a major segment of women who agree with me.
tag each other like who walk around and people are
In
just involved
in New York, in New York City,
because have no respect.
okay, you say that. It doesn't mean that you have to dress that way. In New York City, there are laws that allow women to go topless. It doesn't mean that every woman in New York City is topless. It just means that essentially they de-tabooed the nipple, and I'm an advocate of that.
Sure you are, because you're a fucking guy. I'm not. I do not want to be. I'm in the supermarket and I'm trying to feel if these avocados are ripe and this lady's titties are out right next to me. And now there's a energy that I have to go to. I can't buy these avocados.
That's fine. It's not men who led this campaign. It's women who led this campaign. And it's not so much that
Yes, I'm an advocate.
wait, it's not so much that I care one way or another what you wear. I just don't like that we treat men and women differently in terms of what skin they can show. I don't like that. So if anything, at the beach, I feel a man should have to wear a shirt. Wait, wait, but it's discrimination against people. And when you are looking at things from a discrimination, what I'm saying is I would be more of an okay. You're fine. Basically, the reason why we have such laws are outdated. They go back for a century or two. What I'm saying is that if we make women have to wear shirts, then I feel men should have to wear shirts. That's all. I would be fine. So let me put it to you this way. I don't feel men should be able to have their shirts off on Instagram if women can't. Does that change the argument at all? I just want to treat people equally.
No, not really.
I just want to treat people equally.
No, it doesn't. There's often I don't have one that has like photos and or but like for Jamaica, I don't want
You don't
I'm
have
looking
to.
for it. I don't want to see
Wait,
like if
wait.
somebody is like gonna something of them like in progress or something like that, because I have like some sort of an understanding of the actual reason for this, but not just a self.
No, no. You're not understanding my argument. You're not understanding my argument. You're not understanding my argument.
No, I am understanding your argument.
No, it's very clear to me that you're not. You're not. In one sentence.
But like, no, somewhere out. I don't care if it's hot. I don't care.
You don't understand. You don't understand my argument, and you're looking foolish as you keep talking about this women's argument. I'm saying that if we make sure that women have to wear
Well,
a
because
shirt.
your
Can
argument,
you let me finish?
You're saying that women have the argument are trying.
No, you're not letting me even say what I want to say. And that's this. If you require women to wear a shirt, that's fine. Audie, I'm not going to have this conversation with you if you're going to keep interrupting. If you're going to require women to wear a shirt, that's fine. You should require men to wear a shirt. That's all.
Right.
At the
Yeah,
beach.
and that's what I agree.
Okay, so we agree on that point. And that's all I'm saying. If you are forcing women to wear pants, then you should force men to wear pants. If you're forcing a woman to wear a shirt or a bikini, then you should force a man to wear a shirt or a bikini or some kind of top. I just don't like the differing laws in between men and women when you're treating people different. There's a lack of equality there that I don't like. That's all. So long as you understand that, then that's fine.
And I think I'm just bold. I want to see.
Wait, so you're not so I guess I could make the argument this. Then men shouldn't be able to be topless at the beach. That would be my argument. If women can't do it, then I don't think men should be able to do it. That's all.
Well, yeah, and I understand why you would have that argument. Still, woman.
But from a skin perspective, they really don't differ. Nipples are nipples. In fact, this is a really interesting study I've seen on the internet. Is it's just a picture of a nipple? No, it's just a picture of a nipple, and you can't tell whether it's a man or a woman's, and it's very difficult. Sometimes it's banned, sometimes it's not, because they don't know whose it is. And that's where it comes down to. Basically, if it's on a woman, then we ban it. If it's on a man, then we ban it. But if you can't tell the difference, it should be. I mean, either it should be banned completely or allowed. It shouldn't be because if one gender allows it and the other gender doesn't. That's the part that I don't like. It's not the fact that I want to see more nudity. I could be very strict on this, and I could say that I think that no skin should be shown, or make some arguments about modesty. No, I understand I could make those arguments. All I'm saying is that if you require women to wear a shirt, you should require men to wear a shirt. That's all. Okay, so we're in agreement there. Okay, so we're in agreement there. And I would say that is true at the beach or on a volleyball court or on a basketball court. And if men and I mean, because what ends up happening is it gets okay, excellent. What happens? This is a recent employment issue. There is an influencer, you may have heard of her, who works on a road crew, and all of the guys on the road crew, when it gets hot, take off their shirts, and she wants the same ability. Now, I understand she's an influencer, exactly, and in my opinion, the guys shouldn't be able to take off their shirts. Okay.
And that's because
I'm in agreement with you on that.
If you're doing, I don't know, concrete or something, yes, I think that she's in the right. I don't think she's done anything wrong.
I agree with you. That's all I'm saying is I'm an advocate for that person. And so that may be a controversial position that I hold, but I know that it's going to win out. So we're in agreement in actuality. Okay, so
well, yeah. I You're actually going to, and I agree with you, you're gonna allow women to certain information men
Exactly.
like
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What you're saying is what I want neutral policies. I don't want policies for men and policies for women. I don't like that. I want neutral policies. Yeah, no shirt, no shoes, no service, but for everyone. It doesn't say no shirt for women, but shirt or no shirt for men is fine, but no shirt for women is not fine. It does not. Wait,
where someone like
I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you. But and that's fine. If that's accepted, that's fine. I just don't think it's right that you can get arrested if you're a woman because you have a nip slip. And that's what it comes down to in a lot of ways. There's accidental nudity that occurs on the internet. And it happens. Now sometimes it's forced to get views, but sometimes it's not. And I've been on the internet now 24/7 every day of my life for 3.5 years. And I can tell you, I really mean this, Audie. Even I, who keep their clothes on as much as I mean, there have been periods where I've been in the shower and things like that. But I even have the big nudity that I show a lot that I don't even notice that I do is my butt crack because I'll be leaning over or something and my pajama bottoms are like pulled down. Wait, and it happened and I shouldn't lose my account because a little bit like there was butt cleavage, and I can lose my account for that, and I don't think that's right. It isn't right, and it's just but when you're on the internet as much as I am, those kind of things happen, and um like I mean like I sleep on camera. And sometimes my pajama bottoms will, especially in the morning, but my shirt will ride up like over my chest, and my pajama bottoms will like be pulled like downwardly, and I'll awake and I'm not nude, like I'm not showing any, um, my penis is not out, but if I turned over, like my butt would be out basically sometimes, and it's just because of how I fell asleep, and it just my clothing just rode down. It's completely accidental. But should I lose my whole project of 3.5 years of work because I had a butt crack split? No, I shouldn't. And I know a girl. Oh, I say a girl, but a woman. She's an influencer um on Kick, and she and I would play chess with each other on Kick. She's in Malibu, and I played chess with her this one day, and she the next day, like I was talking to her about this or about similar topics, and we were in agreement. And then the next day, she was on her stream, and it was accidental, and she bent over to pick something up, and she had a nip slip. Guess what? She lost her account for 2 weeks. Now, I don't think that's right. It was accidental. But basically, like, she's someone who may have to provide for her family by her stream. She's an influencer. It was not on purpose, but yet she lost her account, and it's like a strike against her. That's not right, and that's what it really comes down to. Now, I know other women on Kick who plan these things out and will wear a half shirt and then raise their arms and then show their nipples and know that they're going to get a ban just so that they can get like a viral moment. It works both ways. I get that. All I'm saying, I really look at this as from like a father perspective. If I had children and one of them had a YouTube account and the other one had a YouTube account and my son's nipple showed and nothing happened to him, okay. But if my daughter's accidental nipple showed, I don't think that she should lose her whole account because of it. And that's the current status that we're at. So kind of to summarize, I'm against punishment for these things. At least as severe punishment as it gets, you lose your whole account, or you'll be banned for a certain period of time. Like I don't know, there are other things that perhaps could be done because it's a breach of the terms and conditions, but it's just unfair. I feel how these companies that are billion-dollar companies and trillion-dollar companies are discriminating directly against women. And I don't like that. And I really, you know, for as much as I'm someone who says that it's just skin, it shouldn't matter. Even if we want to go in the reverse way and say men shouldn't be able to be without their shirt on stream, I'm fine with that too. I think that we should just treat people equally. Because here's what it really gets down to, and I think you see the road is you get people who are ambiguous. Basically, like, are they a man? Are they a woman? How are we going to treat them? There are all kinds of arguments that are made in that, and if they're feeling like a woman today, are we going to ban their account if they take their shirt off? But on other days when they feel like a man, we're not. It's a very strange point in history where we are, and we're trying to legislate these things. And I think that it's very difficult to do that. So I want neutral policy, but ideally, if we wanted to go in the route like you were saying, like it would be the gas station route. Um, you have to have a shirt on. You have to no shirt, no shoes, no service. And if that's the way that we want to do it, I'd be fine with that. But notice it's not men can go topless and women can't. And it's also the argument that we discussed of the woman who is working amongst men, and the men can have their shirts off, but the woman can't. And that's going to be a big issue in the future. And you watch, the women are going to win. And, or I don't want to say women, but the people who are against the discrimination are going to win. And there may be a period of time where these aspects may be taboo. Now, one other thing, when it comes to the internet, what you use, I'm in agreement with you. If I don't want to see something, I shouldn't have to see it. So there should be settings that I can set that don't show me nudity. Or if I don't want people who have their shirts off, it could just be everybody. I don't want anybody with shirts off, especially when it comes to children. Because I want to protect children more than I want to protect adults. And exactly. And that's what we're going through, and it's going to be a large discussion in the future. But I don't want to get caught up on that subject so much. That's fine. That's one thing on which I write. Another one is the topic of circumcision. I'm a rabbi. I've been circumcised since I was a baby. I've had a bris. I've been at brises. Eighth day. Um, I have had experience, and it's and really I'm an advocate within Judaism of moving away from this practice. It's male genital mutilation. I'm also an advocate for women against female genital mutilation. And if you want to have, if you and really, I can snap people out of the argument. I have like the best way of winning this argument, like of all time. Now, people will say, well, isn't that going to, especially within Judaism, isn't that going to break our connection from our traditions? No, because at least what we do when we have a male convert to Judaism who's already had a circumcision is we take a pinprick from them, essentially as uh, a symbolic gesture of a covenant between God or Hashem and uh, the person, but symbolizing the Abrahamic tradition. And that's just what we should do. We should preserve the foreskin. Now, if you want to become 18 years old and you want to modify yourself, go ahead. You can cut your whole penis off if you want. But it shouldn't be done against someone's will. And so I'm an advocate. Look, it's been done to me. And it's kind of this thing that's happened generation to generation. What happened to me, it's got to happen to my son and his son and his son. And I'm putting an end to that. I'm an advocate for men everywhere, but people everywhere, that it's genital mutilation, and I want to stop that. So I write on that topic at length. Other topics I write on at length, I mean, Judaism, like the ability for women to be able to wear pants. This is it has to do with modesty, but essentially within Judaism, you can't generally you're not supposed to wear like mini skirts or pants, and at least garments should be like basically half length. And a lot of times women will wear tights and things like that. I think some of those rules may in the future be relaxed a little bit, and I'm an advocate for women in general, especially in a world where women can be men and men can be women. Now, I don't agree that that's exactly the same. I don't think that men should be in women's sports or anything like that. But we're moving into a modern age where we may need some um, refinement of some of these rules. And um, like, there's another like topic that's very controversial. When a woman has her period, at times she may need to take her undergarments to the rabbi in order to like basically show him her period blood, and depending on the color, she won't be able to be touched by her husband. All of those are very private issues, and I want to move away from that type of practice. It's currently, it, I I recognize that, and it is something that has been a tradition that I want to not not necessarily um, not necessarily what would I say? Not make fun of it, but I want to modernize it. And that's a woman's business. It's not anybody else's business but that woman. So, but you have to understand that at least within Judaism, it's been a very masculine and male dominated religion. And so this is a power that has been utilized over women, and I don't like that. I'm an advocate for women, particularly Jewish women, but and women. There are some topics within the blog that I write, or I've used AI to help me make arguments. There's a big one, um, at least um, within some topics, uh, on women in men's sports and men and women's sports. And basically, I think if you want to participate in a sport, it should be X chromosomes competing against XX chromosomes and XY chromosomes competing against XY chromosomes. Um, I don't care if you think you're a woman or you have it should be biological. That's kind of how I feel. If not, all the women's sports are going to be dominated by the men's sports. And that's not why women fought so hard during the suffrage movement and with feminism to have their powers taken away. So, anyway, you should know that within the blog there are some more controversial things that I discuss in there at length. But generally, it's about futurism, it's about technology, it's about life extension, it's about mind uploading, it's about space travel, it's about extraterrestrial civilizations. Um, those are kind of the interesting things. And then, it's very interesting to me as well. There are parts of Earth that aren't really discussed a lot. Like if you go to the United States government and you ask how many army bases are there in the world, that's classified information. They won't tell you. And that to me is kind of like, what do you mean? Like that's like these army bases are huge. Like shouldn't that be something that we should talk about? Like, hey, we're building another one that's classified. And so I go into some of the information that I've learned about some of these places. I mean, what else? I go into experimental aircraft. I mean, it's just a huge blog. I'm not going to talk about it anymore, but it's very interesting, I think. And when I go viral, and I really feel it could happen in the next month. I really mean that. I say that, though, I've been saying that for 3.5 years. But the more and more people who talk about me, especially on Blue Sky, um, all I need is one of these people to, with a big account, just retweet what I have. And just more and more people are finding out about me. In fact, they call me, what did they call me this morning? This was very funny to me. Um, like this one guy, there's one guy who every time I create an account, he he flags it. But the latest top thing, it's got 47 likes, 5 retweets, and 4 comments. This is from Baja Blast Blame. They wrote, kind of disappointed this bot has a better username than I do, to be honest. And that was Big Sexy Pimp Baby 69. And because why? Because it's a funny name and it gets attention. I mean, I don't. That's why I'm doing it. Yeah, you understand. Another person. This was 6 days ago. Now these aren't in order. These are just like what has the most response. It has 55 likes, 3 reposts, and 20 comments. I mean, that's really difficult. You've used Instagram before. Try getting 20 comments on anything that you do that aren't your friends or your family, that are total random strangers. It's very difficult to do. And so this was, can someone please explain and or exorcise this Rabbi Rothschild who keeps appearing ominously in my mentions? Um, Another one. Okay, so the next one has 9 likes, 4 retweets, 2 comments. This guy, his name is Juho Kusuela. Like, I don't know. He just, every time I create an account, he reports it and then makes a blog post about it, which is like, dude, you're doing the work for me. You're giving me free attention. So this is at Rabbi Loves Milfs and at Sexy Man Rabbi. Rabbi Rothschild accounts spamming replies to random posts, promoting Discord and YouTube accounts. Numbers 1 and 2 of accounts today, with 80 plus reported last week. The next one, this was 8 hours ago. So I started testing these, and I would just make the account a bunch of numbers, all numbers, versus being something funny. And nobody cares about the ones with numbers. But when I give them a funny name, they take a screenshot and they'll do all kinds of things. So this one was like at 14584713455 and at Big Sexy Rabbi Dick .bluesky.social. Rabbi Rothschild account spamming replies to random posts promoting Discord and YouTube accounts. I mean, the next one was at MILF Rating and at MILF Ratings. Rabbi Rothschild account spamming replies to random posts. Next one, at Big MILF Raider, at Muff Diver Pimp, and at Kiss Me Rabbi. Rabbi Rothschild account spamming replies. Like, this guy is archiving all my funniest, like, these aren't even my funniest ones, but like, you know, funny names. And when you type in my name, it's like all kinds of funny stuff comes up. The next one at Biggest Sexy Pimp. The next one, let's see here, Milfister, at Milfister and at Rabbi Fists Milfs. Pardon me? What'd you say? No, no, I use all kinds of things. Well, yeah, I mean, there are some things that I'm into. Um, I mean, no, there, yeah, exactly. I mean, well, here's the thing. I could make it. I've learned, like, if I made it Big Pimp 1 and Big Pimp 2 and Big Pimp 3, it's really easy to find those because all you have to do is type it in. And it'll be like number 1, number 2, number 3, and it's really easy to ban them. But if I just keep changing it just ever so slightly with a different word, so instead of saying like Big Pimp Sexy, change it to Pimp Dog Sexy or something like that, like it's much harder to find. The next one, Tiffin Tefillin. Tefillin are these boxes that we as Orthodox Jews wear on 6 days a week. So that you may sometimes see me wear those. Well, I do. I wear them 6 days a week, but I usually do that about 5 in the morning, my time. Next is at Sex Prince, Rabbi Rothschild. Next is the Vanilla Gorilla. Uh, the Vanilla Gorilla. Next is that dude is a hoe. Next is Pussy Rankings. That one got me a. That one got me. That one got me a lot of. There was a stand-up comedian. She she got me. Or what do I want to say? I got a ton of. She has like 30,000 followers. It's like she took a screenshot of it and reposted it to all her fans. Um, Next one is Smoke This Dick. The next one is Big Sexy Pimp Dog. Next is at um, Big Sexy Pimp Dog. Oh, they're both Big Sexy Pimp Dog, but one is DAWG and one is DOG. And the only reason why I do that is because like I was Big Sexy, then I was Big Sexy Pimp, then I have to be another word, so I have to change it up somehow. Next one is Rabbi is the Best. Next is at Tefillin Villain. Next is the Facializer. Next is at the Pimpus Dog. At Next is Bottom Bunk Milk Sex. Next is Top Bunk Milk Sex. Next is Dick Slanger Pimp. Like these are all of the ones that these aren't just the ones I've created. I've created far more than these, but these are the ones that they've archived because all the other ones got banned. Next is just Sex Pimp. Next is smoke this dick. Next is the sexy pimp with DA is the. Next is poop eating is gross. Next is the next is, yeah, well, and why did I say that? Because I was watching Kill Tony, and somebody made a joke about eating poop, and I'm like, oh, that's disgusting. So then I would just go in and be like, poop eating is gross, because it was on my mind. Like literally, whatever's on my mind at the time is just what I make the name. Um, okay, so then what else do we have? Um, okay, um, so I have like, okay, then what? So the latest ones, those are just the top ones, but not even like all of them. Um, Okay. Oh, so this guy got me 27 minutes ago. Obsessed with Sex Dog was another one that I had. I wanted Obsessed with Sex, but I had already used that one. So now I had to be Obsessed with Sex Dog. The next one that I did was so I have myself singing in the shower, and I'm singing the Beach Boys. So I actually uploaded some real content as well. Um I did an interview that I uploaded, but like 27 minutes ago. I was talking to you about, like the nudity thing. And while I was talking to you, this guy saw that I created an account and then reposted it. Um, what else have I done? I did some podcasts. Um, but what I really did, which were cool, which I really think is good content, is I would do these concerts. So what I would do is I would be like I like Elton John, or I like Billy Joel, or I like Frank Sinatra. So I would, or like 90s alternative hits or whatever. Like I would sing all of their songs. So basically I would just go in and sing every Billy Joel song. Like that's a major song. And it would take me like 3 hours. But I'd have a nice concert. And so I put all of those songs up that I've sung, and they're like not little, they're like long concerts. Um I got um what else did I put up recently? Um the funny the I thought these were so funny. Let's see here. I did at Big Straight Dick, that's not the funniest one. But it was just one that I did like 8 hours ago. The ones that I have that are all numbers, not very funny. I could just be like, oh, at 4305158, those aren't funny. But the other ones that are at Rabbi Loves Mills, at Sexy Man Rabbi. Wait, there's this one that somebody um that I did. This was so funny. I like this one. It's three of them in a row. Why can't I find it? Here it is. At Nuclear Dick, at Atomic Cock, and at Hydrogen Bomb Pussy. Like those are so funny to me. And I know they'll be funny to people in the future. I mean, they'll be like, "Who is this person? Why do they have so much everything?"
Make a list.
Welcome.
Rabbi,
How you living, Pimp? What's good?
Doing great. Just had practice.
Excellent.
But yeah, I'm back now. I'm supposed to go with my friends later. I realized my first car very soon.
Very well. What are you gonna get?
I'm getting a 2019 Mazda CX-5.
Very cool, man. That's exciting. What
Yeah.
practice? What practice? What practice did you have?
I had a track practice. Long jump.
What do you run?
I do long jump, the 400, the 200, the 100. I do a lot.
Excellent. Yes, you do. You run any cross country?
No, I can't. I can't do cross country. This kills me.
Yeah. No, I
400
understand.
is the most I'll run.
Excellent. Are you looking to run in college?
I mean, if the opportunity is there, I'll take it. But I'm more focused on like academics, anything.
Good on you, man.
But yeah,
Excellent. Well, I'm glad practice was good. You had practice. It's already done. Are you tired?
actually not really. I'm pretty pumped right now. I'm good today. It's nice weather. It's honestly here in Jersey.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad to hear that. All right. So, what else is on your agenda aside from when are you gonna get your car?
I'm getting it for my birthday.
Okay. And then Do you currently not have a car at all?
Yeah, I currently have it.
All right, so then you're going to be able to cruise and hang out with your friends and do all kinds of other stuff. Well, that's cool. Excellent.
Yeah.
So you're having a good day. That's wonderful to hear. Any plans for this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm might go out with a couple of my friends, walk around, go shopping, head to some stores, get some.
Excellent. What do you think of March Madness?
Ooh, March Madness. Um, I'm I'm really excited for Alabama. I think that's yeah.
Word dog. Okay, so let's go through the matchups. You tell me who's gonna win. Just one moment. I'm gonna pull them up. Recently, we had the kickoff of or the first pitch of the baseball season, and
Baseball season.
I created 25 baseball teams. So if you ever play fantasy anything, this is my advice to you.
Yeah.
Make 25 teams or however many free teams you get. You can either do it with your friends.
Yeah, I do that. I do that for football.
Excellent. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, you're smart. You know what's up. Yeah, because then you're always going to be a winner. And then if anybody's like, how'd your fantasy football do? You go, oh, I won my league. They don't know you lost, 12 of them, but you won 9 of them or whatever it may be. Yeah, exactly. That's hilarious. Love it. All right. So um, we've got in the men's championship or men's tournament, we, we have, uh, please remind me, who do you have winning it all? Was it Florida?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, same here. Okay, so that's still solid. Um, okay, we've got, let me pull it up. Um, okay, so the Elite Eight is now, let's see, let me just I don't care about celebrities, I just want to look at my bracket. Okay, here we go. So we've got this, let's see here, is it, the Elite Eight is, okay, that's tomorrow. Today's game, we've got Florida, Texas Tech. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Duke, Alabama. Excellent. That's what I've got as well. Houston, Tennessee.
I'm gonna say, I know they're like.
All right, I've got Tennessee. And then we've got Auburn, Michigan State.
Michigan State more of a team because I don't think they're that. But I'm hoping that Auburn because I'm getting tired of Auburn.
I understand that. All right, and then what do you think about Juju Watkins getting hurt?
I mean, obviously, I don't. It does make it does lessen competition a little bit for the rest of the team, especially like Notre Dame. If I'm Notre Dame fan, I hate USC, but I didn't want her to go out like that.
Right, no one does. Absolutely. And it's not something that you could really have anticipated. All right, so then, um, I'm in the top 99.9% of women's basketball um, predictions. Women's basketball is so much easier to predict than men's, though, as you know. Like, it's basically always the better seed. Okay, so we've got UCLA versus Ole Miss. Let's see here. UCLA won. They already won. Okay, then they had LSU over NC State. That was an upset, but I picked that upset, which is not. I mean, I'll take that. Okay, we've got USC versus Kansas State today. Who's going to win that game? It's a 1-5 seed.
I think Kansas State can make it again, and I know USC is missing a star player, so it's very interesting. It's hard to tell, but I'll stick with you now.
All right. We've got your girls from you're Irish. They're playing right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna tip off. Okay. So I take it you're gonna pick the Irish there.
Yeah.
really what TCU honestly not a good best.
You know what the highlight of TCU is?
They have a really big.
No, and Haley Van Lilth or whatever. That
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Favorite.
that girl can get it. All right. Texas versus Tennessee. The 1-5.
Balls are very consistent.
Yeah, they are.
I go with the balls.
All right, that'd be a big upset, 5-1, but I could see that happening. I think Texas wasn't Texas the number one overall. They they
Yeah,
might,
they were once.
yeah,
I think they probably won.
they could have been.
But
Or actually, I think
never see Texas like the big group of college basketball. There's no UConn, there's no South Carolina, there's no.
right. You're right on that. Okay, I don't think they're the number one overall. Now I think about it. I think it was South Carolina, but I could. Okay, we've got this was an interesting one. Duke beat North Carolina, but the score of the game was 47-38. Such a low scoring game. Like,
Yeah, I saw that yesterday, and I was like that's just not. I don't know. You have teams scoring 100, and then you have a team winning by 47.
exactly, it's very strange. Okay, South Carolina versus Maryland. Oh, that already happened. South Carolina won. Okay,
Yeah, South Carolina won by.
right. Okay, so now we've got the Elite Eight. Okay, so who's gonna win, UCLA or LSU?
I'll say that does have some good players. They have that one guy. I think more over something, but Lauren Benson probably.
Yeah, definitely. Um, all right, who's gonna win? South Carolina over Duke.
South Carolina.
All right, and everything else, I don't think we can really judge until the other teams play. Okay, I think we're in agreement on just about everything. The one we may have a disagreement on, you're gonna take Tennessee. I think I take Texas in that game still, but that could go the other way. Um, all right, and then um, do you do baseball fantasy at all?
I'm a big baseball fan, but I haven't done baseball fantasy league.
It's
But
so,
I am a
it's
follower.
it used to be so much work because it's like every single day you've got to do something.
Exactly.
Here's the thing though, at least on ESPN, which is I use ESPN, and then I've also used, at least for football, called Sleeper. Both are good apps, but ESPN has a really nice feature now where you just have to press one button and it will set your matchups for the whole week. So you just have to literally like it's just like almost auto managed for you, which is really nice.
Oh yeah.
And
I forgot. I did one thing.
okay, I've done them before, but like I'll get really excited for the draft. I'm always about the draft, and then it's like I forget, I get busy or whatever. But this year I've got. Do you happen to know who Harry Carey is?
I don't.
That's okay. He was the longtime announcer for like the St. Louis Cardinals and the White Sox and the Cubs, and Will Ferrell used to do a really good impression of him. But anyway, um I I always like coming up with interesting names for my team, like everybody does. I think like this isn't one of mine, but they come up with like Mookie, Sure Bets, and all of those. Like they're like puns on people's names. So I always kind of like to see what different people's names are. You know what I did this year as well, and just because I did the baseball ones, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do WNBA. I wonder. I don't follow. I don't follow WNBA. Since I live stream my life, I do watch the like WNBA playoffs sometimes, or the not, but not really closely. I'll watch like the championship and just whatever. Um, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get a bunch of WNBA and just do the same thing I do with baseball. Now the WNBA doesn't start till May, which is fine, but I got 25 of those, and just kind of one of those things. I'll follow it every here and there. The WNBA is so small that it's like it's kind of easy to know all the players or a lot of the players or how it goes. And since I follow college basketball pretty closely, a lot of the women are the same, or it's interesting. So, have you ever done WNBA fantasy basketball? I don't think that you probably ever have, but is it something you've ever done?
Yeah, I've never done, but I don't follow as much as basketball.
Absolutely.
I do know a lot of players, but
Exactly.
I've never really been huge in it.
What about NBA?
I've done NBA in the past. It's been a couple of years though. I've done it.
Yeah. Yeah, same here. I did it last year. I didn't do it this year. But we'll see how it goes. Like I did it last year, and I just never really paid attention to it, and I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, or maybe they didn't have it. I don't know. But that that button that basically auto manages is so key, especially when you've got a bunch of teams. I think it's called quick lineup, and it just gives it to you for the rest of the week. Then you don't have to deal with like the worst or one of the worst things that happens within the sport, within fantasy, not the worst, but like you'll not realize a guy's starting or that he's on the injured reserve on one of your teams or whatever it may be, and you've just got so much to manage that it's difficult to spot that kind of stuff. But with that quick lineup, it takes care of it all. So I'm excited for just check out the baseball season. I personally think 162 regular season games is too many. It's just an overwhelming amount. I think that goes back to an era where we didn't have television and we didn't have the internet and we weren't so engaged in other activities. And you could go to a baseball game and it was affordable and really get into it. But nowadays, 162 games, it's just too much for anybody to really keep up with. And um, even the NBA, they're doing like the mid-season tournaments because even they have what 82 games or whatever that are a lot. Um, but 162 games is just an overwhelming amount to be able to, unless you're like a really diehard fan. But even still, it's a lot to keep up with. So I could see the MLB one day, perhaps, um, let changing that. I could also see one day, especially when the NFL goes to um, I don't think we'll have the NFL in the same way as we have it today. I think that 7-on-7 football will become much more popular. I know it's like flag football is becoming very big with women and men, but particularly with women. And I think that the NFL may one day go 7-on-7, no pads, basically just skill players, and it'll still be really big. But the advantage of that though would be you could do the you could do it year round, and I think that would be a major advantage someday. I'm not saying in the next 5 years you'll have that, but perhaps in the next 50 years you may have some kind of alteration with the season like that. Just because you can't have these guys, you know, getting all these concussions and things and CTE, and we just didn't know too much about it. All these career-ending injuries. I could just see them changing that, quite a bit. I mean, even the quarterback position has changed in the last 20 years, and they keep coming up with more and more rules on how to protect the quarterback, and eventually, I mean, you can barely even touch him anymore. I mean, like literally, some of the things that they'll throw.
It's insane, especially with Mahomes.
Oh, exactly, absolutely, and he uses it to his advantage, and I don't think that's right either. Where he's flopping and running out of bounds or faking going out of bounds or faking the slide. I think that I think that they should make that fake the slide a 15-yard penalty, where if you're going to make it look like you're actually gonna take the slide, you have to take the slide. If you don't, if you just are essentially um, trying to trick the other team, it's not really fair because they're doing it for your own safety. The other one that I can't stand is on defense. If you hit a guy that helmet to helmet, that's so touchy. Like when it's and then they throw the guy out of the game and he misses like the next game too. I think in some leagues, like that to me is just too touchy.
Because I think like if the guy is on looking dead at you and leans in with helmet, then that's a flag. But if it's accidental helmet on helmet contact, some kids, I don't think they deserve to get.
I agree with you. Another thing I would mandate this immediately. Are those air helmets? You know what I'm talking about? That like padding that they put guardian caps, exactly. I would necessitate that those have to be worn for all players to protect their helmet, to protect their heads, and I would also say in baseball, especially the pitcher should have to wear. I think the pitcher should have to be behind the like like they do for the home run derby. They're behind the cage, if you know what I mean. Like they're behind like
Yeah.
to me, I mean, I know I pitched as a kid, and fortunately, I never had a ball come back and hit me in the face. But it can just happen so quickly, and it's so dangerous, and it can kill you. It literally can kill you. That I think that that would be beneficial. I also think that they make that guardian cap for like baseball players. I think that that should be worn at least by pitchers because that comeback can happen so quickly. And I also think I don't think that necessarily they'll go with this, but um, I think that maybe in the future you might have a cage on the batting helmet just to protect someone's face because if you take one to the mouth, you're going to be out for a while, and it can be pretty devastating. But then you don't want those guys coming up there like a knight in armor either. But I'd rather have them be protected than not protected. But those are just some things that I could definitely see. I could also see baseball games being shortened in the future to 7 innings. 9 innings. I mean, I don't know if you've been to a baseball game recently, but really the most exciting parts aren't normally like it's just a slow game. And
I mean,
fortunately, fortunately.
because the last thing I went to was this fucking like color.
Absolutely. Inner league. Are you a Yan- are you a Yankees or Mets fan?
I did not.
I'm a Yankee guy.
You an Aaron Judge fan?
Definitely. I mean, I'm a little salty that he didn't do good playoffs for us last year, but it's still my favorite player. So
Right. Yeah, that was there's a big World Series between Dodgers and Yankees, and that's kind of
the Dodgers
so
stacked.
stacked, so stacked.
It's insane. I think the salary cap is just so uneven.
Right. I mean, there isn't one really.
Yeah, it doesn't like they call it one, but it's like
Luxury tax,
it
right?
just doesn't seem balanced. There, you have franchises like the Dodgers and the Yankees are so more expensive. They have all this money they can pay now they want, and it seems like freaking Marlin. They can't pay anyone.
Exactly. And now you've got the Mets in there. Mets are going to be pretty good this year. I mean, at least usually it was always the Yankees were the big brother to the Mets, but you never know. It might have a change, but still, the Dodgers are so good. They can buy anybody they want. They bought Shohei Ohtani. You know that situation. I've been live streaming my life for 3.5 years, and I remember hearing on the radio. It was on Los Angeles radio when the scandal came out about his uh, translator. And I remember this distinctly, but it's been memory hold that Shohei Ohtani, or no, Shohei Ohtani's translator did an interview with ESPN saying that uh, that Shohei was not the one who was doing the betting, but that Shohei was just providing him with the money to do the betting. But they didn't know that that was also a violation of like federal law and also the MLB um, the MLB governance, and so they went back on that, and you can't find any record of um, that interview happening. But I remember hearing it, and I remember like saying like, oh, that's going to be a big deal. And then yes, it has been a big deal. Now that guy, he was sentenced, and then he didn't show up at his hearing, which I don't really understand how that one went down. Anyway, they've just kind of brushed that whole Shohei. Oh, and then the other thing was this: Shohei, the Shohei Otani, you know how he had Tommy John surgery or whatever? There's the argument that I've heard, I don't know if it's true or not, but that he really didn't need that surgery, that was his punishment for betting, for like this betting scandal. Basically, he could play as a DH, but he couldn't pitch for a year. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. All I know is that I was in 25 baseball league drafts this year, and every single one had him going as the number one player. That's that's really something. I mean, at least in the football drafts, there wasn't one player who. Well, I guess Christian McCaffrey was really good. Then he didn't end up doing anything major. I mean, he got hurt, so he actually ended up being not a good pick. But I've just to have one player like Shohei Otani, who is a generational player in fantasy, and he plays basically he can pitch and hit for you. He's just you can't miss with him as a player. So I got him on a couple of my teams. Another thing that I think is interesting, the Dodgers this year are the biggest favorites to win the World Series since 2002. Basically, like they're gonna repeat, which I don't know. You think they're gonna repeat?
I hope not.
Yeah, I mean it's basically they can just you can buy a championship nowadays. I don't know. I think the NFL does a really good job of parity, and I think the MLB should kind of learn from that. Um, like you can have the best NFL team play the worst NFL team, and you can have an upset pretty easily. But you're never gonna have that. I mean, you can have that one or two games of baseball, but over the course of the season, it's just not gonna happen. And um, it's all about money and how much you can pay your players, and especially in baseball where managers don't really have as much say in a game as a coach does. At least I don't think they do. The ability to just pay a player anything that you want is really is frankly very powerful, and it's a huge advantage. And it's basically, as I've understood, it doesn't really like imagine you own, I don't know, the Brewers or you own the um the Rockies, like a team that's like not necessarily going to compete because of how um what's it called profit sharing works. Uh, like basically they all make out. I think they get like it's like an 80-20 split on something like that. Like um, they basically all share in the um in who wins. So basically, it's in all their best interest to have it be the Yankees versus the Dodgers because that's going to have the biggest ratings and the biggest um television poll and all the other things is going to sell the most amount of merchandise and everything. So it's they don't. That's why they don't argue like, hey, it's the same teams that win every year. They don't argue that because it's like they just want what's going to make them all the most amount of money.
Yeah. At the end of the
Exactly. Another interesting thing, actually going back to college basketball, isn't it interesting now in the years with NIL that you don't have those Cinderellas that you once had?
yeah.
Like before you would have like 16s over ones or like at least like 14s over threes, 15s over twos. There was none of that this year. None. I mean, like you might have had a 10-7. There's always like a 10-7, something like that. Um, and I was seeing the theories for this where you no longer have these teams. Like if you have a standout player, they're going to go to a better team because they'll get paid to do it. No longer will you have these like veteran crews that you once had um, of like five guys who've been playing together for a long time. Although I was looking at some statistic like of all the teams in the Sweet 16, only one of them, Purdue, had their starting five that all were recruited originally and went to that school. All the other schools, like if you look at Duke, they've got like three guys who were recruited to come there, but two guys are transfers. Like everybody's transferred. So even the teams that you're seeing aren't like, the real team. I don't know. College sports has kind of lost something to me, but I guess they were always getting paid. This went on in the fall, but like, these guys, especially for like Alabama, they were coming out and they'll come on like podcasts and say like they were paid to go to Alabama or some SEC school or whatever. And Nick Saban came out and he's like, he just like doesn't want to address this at all. He'll just say like our players made more in the NFL than any other school and all this other stuff. But so that these guys have been being paid since probably the dawn of sports. But now that they're able to do it legally, or at least within the rules of the game, I feel it's beneficial in some ways. I mean, I think that people should be paid their worth, but in other ways, you don't get some of the Cinderella stories that you once would have gotten with sports. I don't know. I mean, this year, can you name one Cinderella team? You said Michigan State. They're a two seed. That's not really a Cinderella of any kind. Um, Usually, you would get some years like Wichita State, and you'd get like I don't know, Gonzaga used to be a Cinderella team. You'd get San Diego State was a Cinderella team a couple years ago. Like, there's just none of that this year. There's just powers, and from what I've read, that's kind of what we're going to see in the future. But anyway, ball. That's that's incredible. Um, yeah. So you are going to go hang out with some friends. Do I understand that correctly?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm going to watch some Kill Tony as I've been going through this marathon. If you need me, I'm here. And I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you.
Of course, have a good Friday.
You too. Take care, my friend. Peace.
Oh, look at
I mean,
that.
nice
I
cursing.
think that's actually possible. Any denim companies.
You don't even need to write for them. How long did you work for NASA? 13 years.
There you go. Okay. Wearing the hat every time.
Yeah.
What's your love life like in Dublin?
Oh, it's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it all over.
Really? I'd imagine that there's chicks are like really into like being with a
When you talk about one and then you don't bring up the other one, I texted you and shit. And I'm already on 2 batteries, so this is going out.
Aren't you the guy from World's Deadliest Cat?
That was.
definitely wasn't nice.
I knocked out a cop once, though.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Thing to do for us. And yeah, this lady didn't like some shit that I did. And so she jumped on my back, and I just ran head first, bent over at the last second into the building. And yeah.
What do you and my brother shoot rats with? Is that a BB gun or a 22?
Can't talk about that.
No, I want to know now. I'm very curious. In Venice Beach, you guys are shooting rats with a what? Like a BB gun?
It's a little too great quality ends of the kind of awful sound. And you can like sprinkle up and down.
Oh, Jesus. You guys do this.
You do it on a Sunday night while they fucking come around and collect the trash barrels on Monday and fucking America.
Sounds like fun.
You haven't lived.
I believe it.
I stole the idea from Alan in that movie. Sean Penn was that slowdown. I probably get off stage, huh?
You know what? I was looking for a way out, but
It's okay to
sometimes
kill animals, kids.
people do it themselves. I love it, man. Well, Matt, I mean, always a pleasure. You were on
Yeah,
episode 1. This is incredible.
Yeah,
That, 6.5 years later, here we are, both bigger, better, stronger than ever.
Yeah.
How about a hand for Matt Devlin, everybody? Matt Devlin is Matt Devlin on social media. Devlin. Really good friends. I have a brother. He lives in Venice. They all live in Venice. Sam Bronston, my brother, the beer guy. My brother's famous in Venice, just being a free spirit. Yeah, like everybody knows. Like people get starstruck when they find out I'm his brother. No, he's not. It's not really that. It's not really on the Italian side of the family, but he does hate rats. what I'm saying? Pulling another name out of the bucket. It's going to be our first lady of the night. Make some noise for Leah Mansfield, everyone. Leah Mansfield. Here we go. One more time for Leah Mansfield, everyone. Leah! Finally, a woman, kind of, huh? Man, I'll tell you, my dad turns 8 this year. He came out to me as a bisexual cross-dresser. And together we make a full woman. Mom's the thing that complicates it now is that she died. And she died, they didn't find her for 5 days. That's a long time. But hey, maybe be nice for your kids and they'll show up more often. Wow. I believe it was the great Michael Jordan who said the words, "This is how we do." Incredible performance, Leah Mansfield. Taking your time, owning the moment, absolutely staying in the pocket. Really incredible stuff. Out of the night, blatantly, and incredible stage presence. Welcome to the show. Thank you. I stopped giving a shit. That helps a lot. Hey, it sure does. Oh, absolutely.
That's the most important fucking thing.
Really?
Actually.
There's a woman that loves me. I'm like, That's it. Hell yeah. I could have sex tonight. It's cool. I mean, I probably won't, but I love it. I love it. I love it. How long have you been with that woman? A little over 2 years. Over 2 years. Where'd you guys meet? Tinder. Oh, yeah. Wow.
That's a beautiful place.
Yeah, dude. You can keep playing Tinder, but I won already. Yeah, I like that. I didn't realize Tinder was a big, like, lesbian site. I thought you guys would be on, like, Plenty of Fish or something like that. It's more briny like oysters, but, yeah. No, yeah, we met on Tinder, and, you ever actually into the show right now, that is her. Oh, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She's got a camera on somewhere. Wow, I love that. Yeah, let's tend to really, she's in charge? Oh, she's for the alpha one? Of course. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, I would have guessed. Yeah, that's I know, I found it short hair, that's it. Yeah, that's all she's out, huh? Pussy thing, yeah. So she's like the alpha boss in that. She is. She's executive. Wow, I would have guessed different. I would have guessed you're with some like innocent girl that spreads her legs. Man, that was my type of life. All you need buffet, and then you switched it. You're like, you know what? I want to be man-handled or woman-handled or whatever it is. Yeah, no, it's great. She bosses me around. Yeah, it tells me what to tell me to shut the fuck up. Oh, wow. Yeah, oh, it's so great. Are you sure she's not a man? Oh, man.
This is a beautiful story.
Twice a week. Sorry, it's not. I love it, man. Yeah, well, what happened? A year before I met her, I stopped dating, and I didn't go out with anyone. I didn't sleep with anyone. I was working on myself, trying to be a better person. And I was like, what do I really want in a woman? And I was like, oh, here's what it is. I want a woman to be like, Leah, put that down. Wow, that's incredible. Fucking got that. She's for the alpha in the relationship. So yeah. My next question is, wow, how short is her hair? Must be even. What did she have? The Joe Rogan, like Dr. Phil. Say that again. Which hair are you talking about? Whoa, hell yeah! I love it. I love it. Yeah. Incredible. Long hair on top. I'll say that. Long hair on top. Yeah. Short hair probably down below, I guess. Takes good care of herself. Leah, you are incredibly talented. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
answers
It's
and
like
good
an
answers.
embarrassing length of time. at
No,
this point,
it's
you
not.
know.
We're not going to be shocked because you absolutely destroyed with your minute. 14 years.
You're a brilliant joke writer. I've loved every joke. The joke about your father at the beginning is really aggressive.
Yeah, it's a new thing. Out
That's
very
awesome.
late, and
Wow.
I had to sit down like it done for me as a teenager. I mean, like, listen, I know what's going on.
Is this true? How did you know?
I did it like 3 days after my mom died. My mom dies. Sit my dad down. I'm like, listen,
You knew when he started putting on her clothes after her death.
Yeah, well, he grew his hair and wore a lot of silk, and I was like, listen, I know what's going on. I like women's clothes. Fine. And he goes, he doesn't want to get surgeries, but he likes going out as a woman.
That's very
And
cool.
I hate it, so we're perfect. Perfect father.
That's
Perfect father.
incredible.
Yeah.
The word of the day is acceptance.
Wow. So many words of the day today. That's incredible. Usually there's only one, but
It's been long.
I guess
Watch this show for sure. They'll learn some shit.
I love it. Man. That is so
Where are you from?
West of Seattle. Bremerton, you know it, but Seattle, if you know.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Whoa. Heck yeah. Wow.
Kids, if you work hard enough, you get a rich girlfriend one day too.
Guys, listen. It's important to eat good pussy.
Hey. What did she do?
Executive, business executive. Does business strategy. She worked at Fox. She got her severance from Disney. And
Wow. That is incredible.
we're going to Spain
Sorry.
next month.
That
I want
is
to brag on
amazing.
I have a question. What is
Yeah, we're going to Sevilla, Granada, Barcelona, and Andorra just because we haven't been there. We just want to like brag to our friends that we went to Andorra.
Caribbean. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know how long this is going to last, but I'll write it out as long as
Absolutely.
I got a question. Do you have any tips for straight guys on like dating or
Yes.
how we could?
Yeah, totally.
I was actually going to get there.
You should talk to her beforehand.
I mean, I tried to, yeah, but anything else, any technique?
Everyone's favorite, just ask what's working. That's the biggest thing.
And any sort of like technical advice.
Yeah, like, is there any chance that maybe if we, is there any chance that if we, maybe played some music that you could give us little examples straight down the barrel? Hey, look at this! Very exciting.
Who's got Barry White? You got Barry White?
Barry White? Absolutely. We're going to bring that right up for you, whatever you want.
Lesbians associate this with dogs in your home.
Yes, exactly.
I had a lesbian friend that used to refer to pussy licking as uphill garden. Heard that?
Oh, that's great.
Okay,
Yes. That is. That's sort of like getting the oyster shell open with your tongue. That's what I got. Sometimes there's a pearl in there. Yeah.
All right. Hey, how about that? Is that good enough?
Is that good? All right, you guys want me to describe pussy?
Who wants to see her show us how to eat a pussy here live on Kill Tony? Here we go.
All right.
Yeah.
First, you start out, you get a resume, then a job. Then you meet a lady who also has a job. Both of you have jobs. Meet once a week. Yeah, you have jobs. Then you take off your clothes. Talk about your jobs.
That's it. You just talk mostly.
You know, it's a lot of like. You have to be excited no matter what it looks like.
Wow.
It looks weird. It's boring.
Wow.
It tastes slightly salty. It tastes slightly salty. Go to the doctor. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
I like that. That's very
So
interesting.
what, you know what? You just gotta talk to her. You gotta be consistent. There's a button. We talk about it in the color purple.
Because like cauliflower, right?
Brian's never had. As you can tell by his bill, Brian's never had cauliflower before.
Don't go to that store anymore. That is bad cauliflower.
No.
No one says that about cauliflower.
My goodness. So, wow, that is interesting. We learned a lot here. Ask about their
That's the
jobs.
most important thing, really.
Yeah, I guess
You
so.
find the thing, and then it's not working, and eventually you just don't have to ask those questions because you've done it enough.
Right, you've done it enough time.
Yeah, and make sure she makes you coffee. That's important.
Wow,
Yeah.
I like that. So she makes coffee.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's how good it is.
Wow, look at that.
What was the last fight you got in?
Oh, I was applying for scholarship to UCB, and I wrote out my scholarship, and she wrote out an alternative scholarship application, and we got a huge fight right up to midnight when I was going to apply. And I was like, I'm putting mine in. And she's like, I think mine's better. And then I put mine in, and I got accepted.
Hey, look at that. Check in with Christopher.
Somehow that's gayer than getting your feet stuck by cheddar.
Wow, look at that. How about one more time for the great Leah Mansfield, everybody, coming on, flexing how it's done. An amazing 60 seconds spent from Leah Mansfield, everyone. That is just awesome. I absolutely love that.
Set of the night.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it. That's one of the fun things about this show. Maybe it's the first time, maybe they're a couple years in, and every once in a while we'll have someone that really, really knows what they're doing. It goes to show there's no coincidence in this thing. You work hard and fucking perform well. Take your time, do good. How about one more time for Leah Mansfield? Let's do that. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. We have two comedians that perform a brand new minute every single week. This first comedian, you know him, he's been doing this for a while. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's a love-or-hate relationship, it seems, with this guy. He has a lot of haters out there, and some people just absolutely love him. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Great comes live in the flesh, one and only William Montgomery. Very controversial figure, very polarizing man. Come on, one more time for William Montgomery.
know what happened to my So today was Columbus Day as a National Latino Day. Finally, a holiday for my people. I would like to give it up for my uncle Richard Davis. Is my uncle runs a lot like I do. Vegas phone. Joel, you ever met that guy down in Florida? Cool. Getting it the other way around. Why I got over by the other day, whole time.
Hello, sir. I wasn't gonna get up to Steven.
I think over the fact that your uncle also Richard are we related?
We probably are, William. Welcome to the show. That's William Montgomery's set, everybody. Richard Davis running
that set got me on showtime at the Apollo. I got on stage by the clown with the shepherd's crook.
With the what? The shepherd's what?
Shepherd's crook.
That's
Christian, but yeah, the shepherd's.
Oh. Shepherd's hook. Okay. William, welcome to the show. I just saw you go, but it looks like you've aged a decade since. Is everything okay in your personal life?
How does he look older than Eddie Pepitone?
What the fuck?
Eddie's 19, you son of a bitch. How dare you? I have some good news and some bad news.
Let's hear it.
My girlfriend is in fact not pregnant. Is in fact very offended. I said she missed her period for 2 months. Actually, just a week. Clear that up. Stood up for
that.
My lady friend's watching it right now. I think the bad news is that my roommate
out of the apartment.
Yeah, what have you been poisoned?
Have Colgate. I've been putting a lot of Pepsi. Colgate, that's a pill you take if things wrong with your tummy. I've been,
It's like Xanax.
a lot like Zantac. I don't know if you all saw the news, but it's giving people cancer.
And you actually, there's been a lot of people that hit me up on social media this week. You are famous for Zantac reference. Been doing that since your first appearance on the show. And a lot of people are wondering if your health is okay, if you got checked out by a doctor. You've also talked about urinating blood and other things. Have you been to a doctor recently?
The other night, top of the building, after all this bullshit in my life, I jumped. I went to the doctor. They symptoms.
You told him about blood in your urine, and that's strep throat?
Strep throat.
Where was this doctor at?
Philippines.
You went to the Philippines for your doctor, huh? Whoa, look at the look you're giving Tom Rhodes right now. What's going on over here?
I've been to the Philippines, but I pretended I was a doctor a few times.
Hey, hell yeah, strep throat.
Hey, Tom, act like I went down to the Philippines on the ship.
You know what? Let's